Cool. And we are live. What's up, everybody? I guess we're waiting some. There we go. We got some numbers coming in. I'm Sudu. That's Brad Logan. Welcome to our Fiesta Bowl coverage. Brad, of course, in Glendale, Arizona. Ben Garrett is on his way. Brad, y'all were experiencing, what, hail and heavy rain over there? I think Ben got stuck in some of that.
Yeah. Ben is stuck in between the media hotel and here. I came early. I've got a rental car, and we're here at the Alumni Association tent. We're going to get all these people to join us here in just a little bit. We've got a ton of guests coming your way. So Sudu, to no surprise of anybody, is manning the ship, and he's helping us out early until we can get Ben here. But this is where it's at, and the weather has been crazy. It's cold, and one of the guys that's kind of leading the charge, I think Dirk Bentley's coming up here in just a little bit at the pregame party. It was raining sheets, it was hailing, and all of a sudden now we are absolutely ready to roll here as the sun just popped out literally. As you said, we're live from Glendale, Arizona.
No, that's awesome. That's perfect, and obviously the stadium being indoors is huge, right? You don't have to worry about the elements there.
Yeah,
that's always a nice bonus. But
yeah,
Brad, let's just start.
I'm going to do this real quick so people can see kind of where
perfect.
we are.
And that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about too. Is we're hearing. I got ESPN on right now, and Zubin Mehinti's talking about how the entire town looks like Oxford right now. Glendale does. What have you kind of seen and noticed?
Seen all the videos
as far as an Ole Miss presence there. We might have lost Brad.
Alumni Association tent.
There he goes.
Yeah.
All right, he's back. Brad, I was just asking, I don't know if you heard me, but what does it look like? I mean, watching ESPN, everyone's saying it looks like the square. It looks like Oxford out there.
It does.
What have you kind of seen since you landed there yesterday?
Well, on the plane for me on the way over here, it was full of Ole Miss fans, and I actually recorded a hottie toddy. I thought, wow, that's neat, to have one plane full of Ole Miss fans. Little did I know the videos just flow after that. There's Ole Miss fans all over Phoenix, Arizona. I mean, Jeff Robertson, who hopefully will be here in just a little bit, he and Bruce Newman drove. And a lot of people drove here to Phoenix. And he said it took 2 days. But, I mean,
wow.
It just means Ole Miss fans will go anywhere to watch the Rebels play, especially as hot as they are. It was a quasi-home game, Sudu, as you know, last week against Georgia. In fact, Kirby Smart, as we know, said that it was a road game for the Georgia Bulldogs. But I anticipate anywhere from 25,000, maybe even 30,000 Ole Miss fans. They'll be surprised if it's anything less than 20 because of the number of red fans that I saw, the red jerseys, the red polos, the red pullovers. And I'll say this, Sudu, pulling off the interstate coming over to Glendale, I looked to the right there, the Topgolf, and I don't know how many bays the Topgolf it was. Every single bay had a red shirt on. Unless they were Arizona Cardinal fans,
right?
That means they're Ole Miss fans absolutely everywhere.
That's incredible, man. You love to hear that, and you mentioned the comments from Kirby Smart, right? Like New Orleans, and not just Kirby, but obviously I have a lot of connections over there in Athens, and just people talking about we can't let this happen again. You guys, this was truly a home game for y'all. A lot of people were upset that Georgia had to even go down to New Orleans to play Ole Miss. So no doubt, you want Miami fans to feel the same way.
So we got a very special guest. Tell us who we are.
Heath Sellers.
Heath, tell me just a little bit about what it means.
Heath Sellers. I know that name.
Yeah, Sudu says hello, by the way.
What's up, man? How are you?
What's up,
Sudu, it's only in my earpiece, so if you have a question for Heath, let me know and I can pass it on.
I don't have anything
on. But yeah, T, tell me about what it means to come to Phoenix and what you're seeing here today.
That's pretty cool. I grew up a Ole Miss fan, but I went to Mississippi State and I got into teaching and coaching, so that's why I went down there. But it's pretty cool growing up an Ole Miss fan, going to state, but never hating Ole Miss as a state fan. Something I never thought I would, be a part of. But my dad, I actually out here with my dad and his friend who had been a season ticket holder for 30 years. So, and they're 72 and 66. So I got to bring them out here. Never thought we'd do anything like this, but pretty cool deal.
Heath, you have a really cool perspective being, coming from both sides of the rivalry. What's this mean to you being an Ole Miss fan and coming all the way to Phoenix? And like Sudu said, seeing, 25,000 Ole Miss people here?
Man, it could be 30,000.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this many people to actually show up. It's crazy. I mean, it really is. I think it's pretty cool how, Ole Miss fans show up. I no words, really. Really no words.
What do you think about the game tonight? I know you watched Ole Miss as close as anybody. Huge fan. What do you make of the game tonight, and what are some keys to victory for Ole Miss?
I think Miami has great defense. I think if Trinidad comes out and they jump on Beck early, getting Beck's head a little bit, I think Ole Miss, if they jump on early, I think Ole Miss can win the game. I really do. Miami's got a great defense.
Yeah.
Ole Miss got a great defense. But if they can jump on Beck early, rattle him a little bit, I think Ole Miss will get the win easily. I think they match up better with Miami than they do Ohio State. So as soon as I saw Miami beat Ohio State, I told my dad, I said, man, all Ole Miss has to do is take care of Georgia. I was like, then they can right their ship to Miami. So
how many points does Ole Miss need to score?
I think Ole Miss wins 38-21,
So they need to
38-24.
They need to get in the 30s.
I think so. 31 might win it.
Yeah.
31 might win it because Ole Miss defense is good. So
What's not surprised me, but I think what really jumped out to me about the Ole Miss defense is about holding Georgia to that field goal just completely changed the dynamic of the game. It changed the way they called offensively the next drive, which, of course, we would know now that Carnero's kick would be good.
yeah.
The defense, to me, Heath, is about bending but not breaking. Is that fair to say? You kind of agree with that?
Oh, 100%. 100% agree with that. Yeah. I think the Ole Miss defense will. I think they'll show up. They always show up. If the offense can get rolling and keep the defense off the field so much, I think Ole Miss is good. I mean, good chance to win this ball game.
Yeah,
I really do.
EC Sellers, Heath, appreciate it.
Appreciate
you
you.
coming by. Appreciate all your help today. He's been a huge component to us, Sudu, because we've had to move so much around here. We've had so much rain, so much hail, but why not? We're in the desert. It's supposed to rain all the time, right? So I want to kind of follow up on what Heath was talking about. Defensively, Sudu, when you talk about this defensive team, this Ole Miss team defensively, we talked with Brian Brown, the defensive coordinator for this team, acting defensive coordinator. He talked about bending but not breaking. What are your thoughts with this team and that kind of that mantra of they may give up some points, but when the chips are down, they figure out a way?
Yeah, without a doubt. That's kind of been my explanation to anybody that asks, right? All season, I've been pretty hard on that defense. I just, there's you can't hear me?
Mute. Unmute.
I am not muted. I don't know. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Uh-oh.
All right, here we go.
You got me, Brad?
Yep, I got you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was saying, oftentimes people ask me about the Ole Miss defense. I've been pretty hard on this defense all year, right? I just feel like, they just haven't been able to obviously match the intensity and what the defense a year ago was able to do. But as the season has wore on, they have improved. And at this point, it is 100% a bend-don't-break type of defense, right? Yeah, they get gashed from time to time, and obviously they seem kind of lost at times, but when it mattered the most, especially against Georgia, they stepped up. So that, to me, is the perfect way to describe kind of how they are, how that defense is playing right now for sure.
I asked William Eccles this earlier this week about how to contain Carson Beck, and would you prefer Carson Beck out of the pocket? Would you like to fletch him out of the pocket? Is it just going to be direct blitzing? How do you kind of defend him? What are your thoughts on Carson Beck, both from when he was at Georgia and now that he was at Miami?
Yeah, I mean, I think Carson, year one at Georgia, was awesome. That was the first year I covered that team. And I've yet to see that version of Carson come out. We've seen flashes of it. But one thing that he's done really well is just being a good game manager. The games that Carson Beck doesn't do too much, Miami seems to win, right? But we're still kind of waiting on a big-time performance from him. And I don't know if that's going to happen, but that is one of the keys for Ole Miss today is to be able to get to him. But he does a great job of managing the game. Hand the ball off. Nice passes. When he's not rushed, he makes good decisions. But that's the key. When you force him into situations he's not comfortable with, he does tend to make mistakes. And if you're Ole Miss, that's kind of what you want today.
And I was pulling out my notes. Tony, the wide receiver for Miami, not only is an incredible receiver.
Brad, I think, not to cut you off, I think your mic might be covered maybe by the lanyard or something. I'm reading comments saying that my audio is louder than your audio.
Hey guys, is it better this way?
That might be better. I can hear you better now too.
Okay, we'll use the mic. Tony, the wide receiver for Miami, Sudu, is getting a lot of play both as a receiver and as a punt returner and a kickoff returner. Obviously, the leading receiver for Miami, he's really good, not only, as we talked about, catching the ball, but returning the ball. They call him Baby Jesus. So I think this situation where you want to kick it out of the back of the end zone.
Without a doubt, man, he is a fast receiver. Obviously, he's a 1,000-yard receiver this year.
Malachi Tony is his name.
Malachi Tony, yes. He's an incredible receiver. But while they do have others there, he's really the key guy you need to focus on. If you're Ole Miss, you got to make sure that even if he does get the ball, it's not deep throws to Malachi Tony because he'll burn you on those. Tremendous talent over there. He did have an issue with kind of fumbling here in the playoffs. I think he's had a couple, but one of their most talented receivers without a doubt. And the Baby Jesus moniker, it's the kid's a legend from his high school days.
I want to talk about Mario Cristobal just for a minute. Their fourth season under him. What are your thoughts overall about Cristobal and what he's done in Miami?
I mean, look, man, I'll give Cristobal credit because the last few years, it's always a Cristobal mistake that seems to impact Miami losing. And this year, he's done a great job. Obviously, a Saban disciple, a guy who made a move that many thought was confusing when he left Oregon. But to have this team where it's at right now, the way they built that roster, the way they built both sides of the line of scrimmage on offense and defense, obviously you got to give them a lot of credit for that. And, I mean, the U being back is a concept that people have wanted for a better part of a decade, right? For years and every year, it's kind of like the Texas thing where it's like, oh, is the U back? And the U is finally back this year. And obviously you got to give Cristobal credit for that one.
Looking at these two losses for Miami, I want to kind of go through some of those. They lost to Louisville, if you remember, 24-21, and then an OT loss to who was that? SMU, 26-20. So this team is beatable. I mean, obviously beating an Ohio State is something that is going to be, you have to have a lot of respect for a team that can beat Ohio State. But this team is gettable. Obviously losing to SMU and Louisville. What are some things you remember about those losses, and what are some areas maybe that this Ole Miss offense can exploit defensively for Miami?
Well, to me personally, it really does fall upon getting to Beck and making Beck uncomfortable. Miami's going to try to run the football as far as I know. When you got a big dude back there like Mark Fletcher and you got an offensive line that's pretty much 6'5 plus all around, that's your strength. That's what you should do. But if Ole Miss can somehow bottle that up or just limit it a little bit and force Beck to throw the ball, I think that's really where you can attack them as the Ole Miss defense. And that Louisville game in particular was one of the worst for Beck, right? I mean, he was just flinging the ball up for grabs, and Louisville took advantage of that.
A lot of people are talking about the Miami defensive line, and with good reason. As you know, the fifth-ranked defense in regards to stopping the run in the country. They're really good. We talked about Kewan Lacey. I thought Georgia did a great job of limiting Lacey last week. Obviously has that left shoulder injury. We've asked Lacey time and time again. We've asked Pete Golding. They're saying that he's good to go, that they expect him to be good. Anytime we ask Lacey, as you know, he smiles, that very remembering smile of his, and says that my shoulder's good. Obviously, there was an issue. If you remember against Georgia, the fumble occurred on the left side. He's got that left brace. What does Ole Miss have to do to be able to free up Lacey and to try to get something going on the ground tonight?
Well, to me, look, when you got Bain and Mesidor there, it's hard to, and those dudes do a great job of sealing the edge and making sure that guys can't go to the outside. And like I said, their defensive line all around is pretty phenomenal. For me, I want to see Lacey come out of the backfield and catch the ball more. I think that would truthfully help Ole Miss. We saw a little bit of that last game as well, but obviously he's going to be huge in pass protection tonight. He has to be, with the way Miami's going to have those guys coming in. But more than just that, I'd love to see some more passes to Kewan Lacey and let him be more of a threat as a pass catcher out of the backfield as well. Now, he obviously led the NCAA in the most missed tackles or forced tackles missed. So this defense is probably the toughest Ole Miss will face this year. They hit very hard. They're very violent. So we'll see how that goes. But that's kind of what he's relied on all year, right? Like first contact, he's breaking that tackle most of the time. So you're just going to kind of need that. And I know Keywan is hurt. He's been playing hurt. But you could just tell he's got that dog mentality in him. I mean, I just go back to that, the phenomenal dunk that Trinidad made to him where KJ Bolden was coming in like a heat-seeking missile, and he just ate that tackle. KJ Bolden gets hurt in the process, and Keywan gets the first down in the Sugar Bowl. So you're just going to need more of that gritty performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Garrett is in the tent. And Brett, before we continue, I just wanted to get to some of the comments here. We've got a lot of people that are already
let's do that.
Interacting. Let's see. I had a couple here that I was just looking at, and I lost it. Is Hugh Freeze coming on? Ben said he would be on today's show. Yes, Hugh Freeze is, as far as I know, still scheduled to be on the show. What else we got? From an OU fan? No.
Yes, Hugh is coming on the show in just a little bit.
Hold on. Going through the comments here.
Hey, Sudu, while you roll through the comments, I want to say a special thank you to Alan Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, for making all of tonight's coverage possible. Hill Counseling and Chad Clardy, thanks, Chad, for all that you do. Chick-fil-A in Oxford, thanks to everybody at Chick-fil-A on West Jackson Avenue and in Northeast Oxford. The Hearn Law Firm, Built Different Fitness, thanks everybody at Built Different Fitness. The College Corner there in Oxford, and Blake Jones, Jones Advanced Business Solutions. And thanks, Blake, for everything that you do. I want to say a special thank you to Billy and Riverland Roofing, and, of course, Tyler and T. Whites. Thank you, everybody, for sponsoring our coverage. And we're fixing to go back out in the sun here in just a minute. But anyway, take it away, Sudu, as the crowd lets it go.
Boy, I love that. That's exactly what you want to hear when you're not at home. To be able to get something like that is incredible. Will, I will smile more. Will and Mary, thank you all, by the way. I got the gift you guys sent me. Totally unexpected. You didn't have to do that, but very, very appreciative of y'all's support, not only with the gift, but just being on the show every single time we're live. It really means a lot, so we really appreciate y'all. And I promise I'll try to smile a little bit more. Hopefully the Rebs help with that as well. Yeah,
we appreciate
Reb fan 123. After today, Carson Beck is going to be having nightmares about both Uman Mielen brothers. I made a comment about this the other day to a buddy of mine. I was like, he's going to be seeing the ghosts of Prince Will, only to realize that it's actually Princely, only to realize it's Prince Will. So you hope that tradition continues for the among the Uman Mielen brothers.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. We'll go effort Kurt Purdom with the Ole Miss Alumni Association. He's the CEO. And so I want to have a chance to visit with him, talk a little bit about what's going on here today. It's a huge crowd. I'm going to turn the camera just a little bit so everybody can kind of see all of the people that are gathered here. It's a great crowd as everybody is excited about the game coming up tonight as Kurt comes in here. Kurt, thanks very much. Last time we talked to you, we were over in New Orleans. And Sudu, we've got you. Last time we talked to you in New Orleans, a huge crowd.
Huge crowd here too. I think we're going to have a great turnout. We've sold this event out, and we still have a lot of people that would want to come. I mean, I wish they'd have given us more space. We could have gotten probably 500 more people in here, but we got 550 at this event tonight, and it's been a great week so far here in Scottsdale.
Well, I just want to tell you and your entire team how much Ben and Sudu, I appreciate allowing to be a part of what you guys do both in New Orleans and now we're over here in Phoenix. It's been a great partnership, and I just want to thank you. Tell us a little bit about the Alumni Association, how folks can join, because I know you've seen an influx of members over the last couple of weeks.
Well, you can go to the website, OleMissAlumni.com, and click on membership, and there's all sorts of membership options there: lifetime, individual, 3-year, student membership. You can also join if you're not an alum and you're just a fan, and we'd love to have you. So if anybody has any questions, they can email me at kirk@olemiss.edu.
Now, Kirk, I want to talk to you on a personal level because you wore the red and blue, and I know you love this school very much. Graduate here, played ball here. What's it mean to you personally to be in Phoenix, Arizona, and just look around and see all of this Ole Miss blue and red?
It's surreal because this is one of the bowls I hadn't been to, and we've never been to, and it's such a unique place to come, and I think our fans are loving it. And it's on the red and blue side. I mean, I'm really proud as a former athlete. I was talking to Keith last night at the Vault Society event and how we got to keep this going. And you know, I'm a baseball player, so I'm superstitious, and so I had the exact same outfit I had on in New Orleans. So even though it's red here, I got a red shirt on, but I have my powder blue polo.
What makes this football team so special? I know you've seen a lot of games, but what makes this specific team capable of winning the national championship?
You know, I think if you go back and look at our baseball team and some of the teams that I played on, our national championship team, I think the locker room in there, it's a family, it's a great group, and I think they believe in each other and they trust each other and they hold each other accountable. And I think they have a mental attitude that I think some of our teams maybe hadn't had in the past.
You know, funny you talk about that team. I actually talked to Coach Bianco not long ago and talking about not necessarily that was a team of destiny, but it kind of was. How do you relate that 22 championship with kind of the run that this football team's on?
I think they believe in themselves, and they're out here to make a statement that Ole Miss is here and that we're relevant in the upper echelons of college football. And I think those players in the locker room believe it.
He's Kurt Purdom, does a great job, the Ole Miss Alumni Association. You could be a part of this group today. Just go to OleMissAlumni.com. Proud partners here. And we appreciate it, Kurt. Thanks for coming by to talk to us. It's going to be a lot of fun as we're here. Our second location is across the way. Ben is getting set up over there. He's got some interviews lined up. He's getting everything set up, Sudu. And basically, Kurt was saying how excited he was for being a part of something like this. As a former player, as a former athlete, and of course a graduate of Ole Miss, you've heard the hotty-toddies ring out. This place is solid red so far.
That's exactly what you want to see, Brad. I just can't say it enough. When you play a team like Miami in an environment like that, and actually we've got Hugh Freeze here, Brad. So we're gonna bring on Coach Freeze here. Make sure we got him. Hugh, can you hear us?
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Look, me figuring out this technology is
Sudu, I can't hear Coach. Sudu, can you hear him okay?
I got him, Brad. I got him.
All right, I'm going to let you take it away, okay? Coach, thanks for coming on.
All right, Brad, thanks for having me.
Where are you coming to us from today, Hugh?
Man, we're at our home in Auburn.
Okay.
Where are you guys out in Tempe or?
So we've got Brad and Ben Garrett out in Arizona. I'm in Atlanta right now, but kind of manning it from here. But Coach, obviously, first and foremost, I mean, you just being a Mississippi guy, and obviously you were at Ole Miss, but more so being a Mississippi guy and growing up and watching the Rebs, despite the other stops you've made, how big of a deal is this? Not just for Ole Miss, but just as a Mississippian.
Oh, it's huge. I don't, obviously, you know, it's probably hard for people to believe, really the way I feel still about Ole Miss because it was home, you know, and it was, you know, kind of the dream. And I think that, you know, in some small way, our time there made people believe, hey, you can beat the elite. And certainly give credit to Lane and Pete and all the players that have come after us that continued that and have done and taken it even farther, obviously, to be in this. And so, man, I think about people like Archie Manning and people like Ken Crane and Chuck Rounsville and, you know, Chancellor Kayak and people that have poured into this program for years and years and years. And, you know, our goal was always there. We didn't have the playoffs then really, but you did it toward the end. But, you know, our goal was to get to Atlanta because that had never happened before. And we were so dang close a couple times. And, you know, those kids like Bo Wallace and Chad Kelly and Laquan Treadwell and all those that helped prove that Ole Miss can be on that stage. It's just so rewarding to, you know, to be able to see that happening now at this level and being a Mississippian and born and raised there. And obviously that's a lot of pride that so many Mississippians are taking in it. And, you know, I think that showed up in the Sugar Bowl when it seemed like it was pretty much a home crowd there for Ole Miss. So, man, it's a day that I rejoice with so many good friends that I still have there. And, and pulling for those guys that tonight I'll be rooting for them.
No doubt. You mentioned all those names, Laquan and Rob and Bo and all those guys. You were able to get that kind of talent to Oxford in the pre-NIL era. What do you think it would have looked like if you had the Grove Collective back in 2012? What would that have looked like?
Well, my experience with competing against the Grove Collective, I think I'd have done all right because it seems like the support is certainly there, and I know Walker Jones has done a lot with that, and I think a lot of him also, and they've made the most of that. But even with that, you still have to be great identifiers of talent, and then get a team to work as a team, and that's a challenge within itself in today's time. It's one thing to go out and be able to fund a roster that is elite. It's still another thing to allow them to play together and get them to believe and do that. And the credit to that staff and administration for being able to do that.
Kind of staying on the portal kind of deal, Hugh, obviously one of your former players, Jay Crawford, will be in Oxford next year. What are the Rebels getting in him? A lot of fans are excited. Some are calling him the biggest addition in the portal. But what kind of player are they getting in Jay?
Yeah, elite NFL corner. I mean, he's obviously started for us as a freshman and a sophomore, and really not many balls went his way. He was an elite corner for us that we felt like could match up size, strength with speed with the elite receivers in this league, and I think that is a huge get. And I think Jay's, I don't know how long he'll be there and all of that, but it would be stunning to me if he does not make an immediate impact. He's just that talented.
Yeah, and another guy that you really recruited your butt off to get, Deuce Knight. Now he's in the portal as well. A lot of Ole Miss fans are potentially looking at maybe him coming to Oxford. What kind of talent is Deuce Knight? And I know you were really excited to have him at Auburn. We got Ben Garrett in the house.
Everybody, I'm finally here. All right. For everyone that thought I was going to be too late, shaking hands with Ole Miss fans. Karras, come here. Hold on, Hugh. This is Karras of the Rebel Walk. Say hey to Coach Freak. Hey, Coach.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was already getting ready to ask you about. Tell me about Deuce Knight. Jay Crawford's already committed to sign with Ole Miss. You have special insight into them. Tell me about those guys specifically.
I talked about Jay already, and we were getting ready to talk about Deuce. I have no idea what Deuce is going to do exactly, but I know this. To me, he was the future here, and he is elite talent, arm strength that is unlike many, and obviously the mobility to go with it, and a special kid. Fun to coach, always has a smile on his face, always wants to be coached. He is a zero excuse guy. And he's a special talent. I have no idea what he's going to do, but you know what? I'm a Deuce Knight fan, and would want to coach him if I were coaching in this league. Still, he would be the guy I'd want to roll with.
Well, one thing that's really interesting to me, and this is why I wanted to have Hugh back on. But first of all, we've been talking about doing something. I said, all right, I'm going to wait until the right moment. This is the right moment for myriad reasons, one of which is like, dude, you have a unique perspective. Back in 2016, going to the Sugar Bowl, that was just an accomplishment unto itself. To see where Ole Miss has come from here at Independence, Mississippi, to see where it is now, just what is it like from your perspective with your unique history, specifically with not just Ole Miss, but the state itself, and seeing Ole Miss on this stage?
Yeah, man, like I said earlier, Ben, it just, I mean, I was born and raised there, and that's where they'll bury me. And it's just a special place. And to see the staffs that came after us and the administration and the NIL collective and everything to get Ole Miss to this point, I still have such great relationships there with people like you and people like Ken Crane and Tom Luke, and I mean folks that have just given their life to that program. And now to get to see them, enjoy this type of moment last week at the Sugar Bowl in the playoffs, and then again tonight as they go to battle in the semifinals. I'm leaving people out. I mean, Archie Manning. I think of the late Sam Millett, who gave his life to the Rebels, and there's so many others that I hate to leave out because I still have such dear friends there, and I think we proved in our time there that you can compete with the elite. And then, man, congrats to the people that followed us. They've taken it to a whole nother level.
But what do you think about what he's done in an awkward situation, and not just keeping it normal, but even winning 2 college football playoff games, the retention, the calendar's a mess, Hugh. So to be able to juggle all of that while you're trying to get your first 2 wins in the playoffs has to be, I can't even imagine how challenging.
Well, I mean, you guys have modeled how to face challenges within it. I mean, the calendar is a mess, and if someone don't listen to us coaches to try to get it fixed, I don't know where we're heading. Now, we can take the NIL money and all of that. I don't know that I have all the answers to that, but we can fix the calendar. If people would just work together. It will take school presidents to say, listen, college football is providing a lot of good things for our university, and we need to change this calendar to where it's like the NFL. I mean, that's basically what we are now, and we don't do anything until the season ends. And maybe we start the season a week earlier, and we do away with championship games, and we go to a straight 16-team playoff just like FCS does, and we finish on January 1st or thereabouts. And then the portal opens. And, I know all this thing, well, you can't get them in school. Yes, you can. If we just work together and say, hey, we're going to allow the kids to get in school up until a certain date in February, where everything's not, you don't have coaches that are having to leave teams during the middle of a season, or, it doesn't make any sense the way our calendar is right now. And you got you guys trying to play in a game tonight, and the portal's going on right now where you probably could have official visits on your campus right now. And it's a mess, and it makes no sense that some logical people can't get together and at least fix the calendar. I don't know. It's probably going to take Congress to fix the money part, but I know we could fix the calendar if people would just listen to coaches on what the reality is.
Hey, Coach, thanks for jumping on today. I want to read this comment by William Zimmer here. Appreciate you, Coach Freege. You gave me 3 of the best years of my life when I was a student back in 14 to 17. Wish you the best. I kind of want to follow up on that, Coach. You kind of started this whole success at Ole Miss, getting to the postseason in big fashion, leading the Rebels to the Sugar Bowl a couple of years ago. I'd like to take you back to then, driving into the Superdome, leading Ole Miss. I'd love to get back into your head. What was that like, leading this team to a Sugar Bowl and winning that game?
Well, that was a dream. I grew up. The Sugar Bowl was that was the premier bowl game for an SEC team to be in. And, the year before, we were fortunate, we got to 2 New Year's Six games. Back then, that's what they were called, New Year's Six games. And so, we went to the Peach Bowl the year before and didn't perform very, very well. And I learned a lot from that trip and was very, very blessed that we could repeat and get back to the Sugar Bowl. But driving in there, spending that, probably the 3 days leading up to that, Brad, were 3 of the most enjoyable days. You got Archie Manning, who's your host basically in New Orleans with a lot of other great Rebels. And just getting to see the joy that they had, that they got back to the Sugar Bowl. I think that was since maybe early 60s or something like that. And to get back there and then to play the way we did and dominate that game and win a Sugar Bowl trophy is one of the highlights of my career for sure.
Coach Freeze, I've got some texts coming in, including from Rusty Manziel, who's tuned into this, and he's asking, who's better at golf, Kirby Smart or Matt Luke?
I got to go with Matt Luke on that one because he's one of my Mississippi boys that work with me. Kirby's pretty good too, but Matt probably would beat Kirby straight up most times, I would think. But Morris, my love for Matt, and I love Kirby too, but I think Matt's just a little bit better golfer.
Hey, Coach, I want to ask one quick thing. Tampa chimes in. Senatobia is very old. I know you're a very proud Mississippian from up in Tate County. I'd like to ask something on a little bit more of a personal level. I know your dad. I know your brother, Kerry. The family's really close. What do you think it means, growing up in Mississippi, seeing a team like Ole Miss, a team that you coached previously, with an opportunity to play in a national championship?
Well, I mean, like you said, my whole family is Ole Miss people, and my dad and brother will be tuned in, pulling for the Rebels tonight, along with most of Tate County, truthfully. And that's one of the things that I enjoyed so much from being there, is just that, every time I'd get to go back home and be around all of the people that are in that community, the pride that they had that one of their own was able to be leading the flagships, program of the state. And man, there's going to be, the excitement that Rebel fans have over the success of their program is pretty. I don't know if it's matched by many. And I don't know the exact reason, maybe just the passion that they have for their state and for this program, but my family will be cheering, and it means a lot to all of us. And I know people can't, people really don't understand. I was actually out today. We're in the middle of selling our house here and moving to another one, and they're like, "Who are you pulling for?" And I'm like, "Listen, I love Ole Miss, and I love the people there. They're my people, and I understand the ending was awful, and I've obviously said I'm sorry 1,000 times for my part in that and all of that, but that doesn't change the fact that people that really know me and know my family, and we still are very, very close, and so I still have an affinity that's very, very strong for that place."
Well, I'll get you out of here with this. I saw C.J. Johnson at the Sugar Bowl. That was already that's my dude. So many other 2016 and other like that connectors with this run for Ole Miss the title game, to potentially the title game. But they got to get through Miami first. I need a score prediction.
Oh man! All right, so I'm conflicted because I really loved Ole Miss's draw, and it was based on, all right, you watch Miami get beat by SMU. You watch them get beat by Pitt, I believe it was. And I'm thinking, man, the winner of the Ole Miss Georgia game has a pretty dang good draw at getting into this deal. Well, then you get into the playoffs, and that defensive line for Miami has been incredibly dominant. And what they did against A&M and in the first round in particularly just was really impressive to me. And so that's confused me a little bit. I do think it plays into Ole Miss's favor. I don't think Miami's going to score a ton of points. I don't think that's who they are. I think that, and Ole Miss obviously is very explosive on offense and will give them a chance to score points. So I believe that they will be in it. My prediction is going to be Ole Miss 27, Miami 17.
Wow.
There it is. Hey, listen, Eli Manning, our guy here, said before the whole playoff run, he said it was going to be Indiana and Ole Miss in the title game, and 2025-26 national champs Ole Miss. The man's looking like a genius. A genius.
Well, listen, I got a text last night and it said, "Hey, if I won't tell you who it's from, but it's somebody that can pull it off." But said, "Hey, if we win, are you coming to be with us for the national championship game?" And I said, 100%, I will be there.
And Coach, from all of us, I know you've been dealing with some health issues. I just want to tell you how much we're thinking about you. Wish you all the best, and really appreciate you taking a few minutes today.
No, thank you. My health's good. God is good to me, and I'm doing well with health. So thank you guys for having me.
Thanks again, Hugh. Appreciate you.
Oh, that was fun. You freeze, man. Oh, that was fun.
That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I mean,
Coach. We appreciate Coach doing that.
He's such a good dude, and that was very gracious of him on a very, very massive Ole Miss day. Can you see us and hear us okay, Sudu?
We got you. I mean, y'all, the audio's coming through. Obviously, there's some sound back there, but yeah, I fully can hear you guys.
Somebody said like a weird internet connection. I'm like, bro, I just bought this Starlink.
Well, it is. You guys are a little blurry, and it's kind of it'll go out from time to time.
I'm fixing the Starlink. Okay,
but it's
Ben's
not
going to work on the Starlink, Sudu.
Yeah.
And so a special thank you to everybody that has come by to say hello to us. Thank you to Sudu back in our home studio for anchoring all of our coverage today. Wall-to-wall coverage at the Ben and Brad Sudu show. We changed the name. Yes, but who cares? As long as everybody gets the content right. We want to thank all of our friends that make everything that we do possible. Our friends at Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge, Jeep and Ram. Thanks to everybody there. Chick-fil-A, Built Different Fitness, Hill Counseling, the Hurt Law Firm, the College Corner, and then Blake Jones does a great job with Advanced Payment Solutions, and thanks, Blake. And he's changing some things around, but we appreciate everything he does for us. Billy and Riverland Roofing, thanks to Billy. And Tyler White and T. White is the person that has sponsored all of our coverage at the Logan Media Network. So, yeah, that was really good. And you know, I thought it was a pretty good analysis. One thing that made that kind of jumped out to me was when he being Hugh Freeze said that he felt like it would be a much more defensive game than I anticipated. Did that surprise you much, Sudu?
Yes and no. I do think that if Ole Miss raises the tempo and scores really quickly, it'll stop. I don't know if Miami can hang necessarily. So, you know, I guess in that sense, yeah. But I think Ole Miss is going to have to score a lot of points and probably score 30+ to win it. So, but he's the SEC. He's the former SEC coach, not me. So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt.
We'll get to
That's
other
just my
guests
observations.
Yeah, we'll get to other guests as they pop on. We've got people that we're going to talk to here as well. Ben will come back and join us. We're live, of course, at the Alumni Association tent. We visited with Kurt Purdom just a little bit ago. Kurt, of course, is the CEO of the Ole Miss Alumni Association. I'll turn around. I'll let people kind of get a view of the stadium behind us. It's State Farm Stadium. That will be an indoor arena. It's 64,000. It will be a natural grass. They actually put this thing on tracks and they take it outside. They water it outside and they roll it back in. So it is a natural grass surface. One thing, too, is what will be interesting, Sudu, is that indoors, Cardero is just unstoppable. We saw what he did. I think that will be a big key to this game. Karis, I want to bring you in real is going to join us. She covers Ole Miss for a couple of different outlets, mainly with the Rebel Walk Pelt. And Karis, I want to talk to you a little bit about the game today, but also about the Sugar Bowl. A ton of fans were in New Orleans. That was something to see.
It was absolutely amazing. I hope that we have a similar home field today. I don't think it'll be quite as awesome as the Sugar Bowl, but I see a lot of Ole Miss fans here, a lot of flights coming in, fans everywhere. So I think that would very much help us. But
okay, today, obviously, it's Ole Miss in Miami. Another opportunity to make that chance at a national championship. What are some keys, in your opinion, today? What does Ole Miss have to do to get the win, in your opinion?
On defense, the run game, pressure the quarterback, of course. And honestly, I do think that a home field advantage in Phoenix would be helpful. I think that if the Ole Miss fans can bring it, that will help feed the players' energy and could really be a difference in the game.
So, obviously, Miami, under Coach Cristobal, his 4th year as head coach. Did it surprise you at all that they beat Ohio State last week?
I'm always pulling for an underdog, so I was rooting for them. I'm not necessarily surprised, but, I mean, it's playoffs. Anything can happen.
I know it was really cool to meet him last week. Really incredibly nice family. Being an Ole Miss family, what, if you can't put it into words, does it mean to face a team like Miami and have a chance to play for a national championship?
Well, you're absolutely, honestly, aren't adequate words, but it really is amazing because Ole Miss fans since birth have been through the highs, been through the lows, and especially this team, they really deserve it. And it would just be so gratifying for all of their hard work and resilience. And I mean, it's just amazing. Win or lose today, it's definitely a success for the program, but I think we can go all the way.
Now, tell us what you're doing right now. I know you work with Evie at the Rebel Walk. Y'all do great work over at the Rebel Walk. Tell me what you're doing.
So I'm a sports media intern with the Rebel Walk and just do a little bit of everything. Today I'll be the sidelines as a photographer, taking pictures and videos, and obviously going to press conferences too, just kind of doing a little bit of it all.
Now, you know what your claim to fame is over the last couple of weeks, don't you?
I suppose you could say that it would be when I tweeted about Pete Golding becoming the official head coach, not just interim, which is kind of crazy because I didn't really realize how big that was going to be at the time. Obviously, we just thought that they were going to announce Judge or Golding as the interim, and ended up walking out knowing who our head coach was.
Yeah, well, we were there live, of course, and everything was going on, and everybody's texting me, Karis Chambliss. I'm like, what is going? She's right over there. What are we doing? And of course, you were the one that heard and broke the news. So congratulations. I'm sure just one of the first stories that you'll break in your career. So I have to ask before we get out of here, what's the final score going to be?
Oh gosh, say Rebels 39, Miami 28.
39-28. That'll play, as the young kids say. So, Karis Chambliss, be sure and tell us where you can follow you on Twitter and Facebook and wherever you do all your business.
Twitter is just Chambliss, K-A-R-I-S, and you know how to spell Chambliss. And yeah, I'd appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks. Enjoy the game. We appreciate Karis Chambliss. She does great work over with Evie Van Pelt and the Rebel Walk Sudo, as the people are really starting to pile in here at the Ole Miss Alumni Association. As you can see, the fans are all over the place. They're getting something to eat, and the good Lord has blessed us. Yes. What's up, man? It has been raining all day. It was pouring outside. It was hailing. Someone is asking about the weather. But as you can see behind me, blue skies, the stadium behind me, and it's beautiful weather here in Arizona. It's finally the sun's beginning to shine.
No, that's perfect, and maybe symbolic of what's to come. I also love the signage behind you. Is I'm seeing powder blue on that too, so I take that as a good sign, Brad.
There's no doubt a huge crowd here today. Ben is getting pictures and signing autographs and kissing babies. You think the dude's running for something as he joins us here. Once again, Ben, we were talking with Karis Chambliss.
A lot of nice people here. I'm going to just talk to you.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Did Karis do well?
She did wonderful. She talked about her work and everything she does to Rebel Walk, and she's getting.
Ben is such a dad, bro. Ben is such a dad.
Yeah,
did
that's
Karis
really
do
weird.
Okay?
This is a really cool event, and
Ole Miss is really taking over this place. It's all ready. Drell Poe said he's in process, so I think that might be the next guest. Cole Cubelic supposed to be calling in pretty soon. I think Sue has got all that under control. Look at the boss up there. Look at Sue in the SIP hat, in the red jersey. See, somebody asked in the chat, they're like, "Hey, Ben and Brad, why aren't y'all wearing red?" I'm like, Sue's wearing enough red for all of us. You know what I mean?
I'm carrying us.
Got New Albany well represented. Hey, come here, Heath.
I interviewed Heath.
I know, but here's what y'all really need to know about Heath. He's a Mississippi State fan.
I grew up an Ole Miss fan. Went to Mississippi State, but man, I can't hate the Rebs, man, ever.
Get the hell out of here.
Ever.
He's just mooching off of fun. He's mooching off of fun. Here, I'm gonna let y'all take it for some. I'm gonna go talk to these nice people. Ben's, that means Ben's got to go take a picture, Sue.
Yeah, no. Listen, when you're dealing with a celebrity, Brad. I mean, you know your celebrity's pretty high as well, but no one's quite like Ben Garrett right now. So we just have to accept that we're the little people, and he's a big deal.
Sue, I've got another special guest. Scoot back just a little bit and come back towards me. There we are. Now you have to forgive me. You'll always be known as Karis's dad. Is that okay?
I'm okay with that. I'll take that every day of the week.
So I saw you in New Orleans, and I talked to her a little bit about it. Tell me a little bit about your thoughts and how exciting it was to be in New Orleans.
Just amazing. I mean, for most Ole Miss fans that have been following the team for a while, it's a surreal experience. We worked so hard. We've fought for so long, been climbing the mountain, and it's so hard to get there. But not only being there, but being there together, the fans contributing, the players executing on the field with the support of the fans, a collective effort that just really expressed all the hard work that's been going on. And so just amazing. I mean, just amazing. I think Ole Miss fans in years to come will say, I remember when. There were maybe 40,000 fans in New Orleans that weekend, but I think that number will grow over time when we start winning some championships.
Well, I mean, you look over our shoulder here, and all you see is red. Just, I know you were on the airplane with all of us. What were your thoughts? On the plane I was on, I had a direct flight yesterday from 11 till whatever time I got here, and it was full of Ole Miss fans, and obviously they're hotty toddies. I thought, well, that's really neat. A plane, there'll be a couple thousand. Then I get texts for all these airplanes, all these jets coming over here full of Rebels. Are you surprised maybe at the number of people coming to Phoenix?
You never know. You never know. And I mean, this is the second year of the 12-team playoff. And so this is like 3 bowl games in a row, back to back to back. It's hard to execute financially, emotionally, energy-wise, schedule-wise, work-wise. But the Rebels are doing it. And like you, I was impressed with the flights coming from all over the country, not just Atlanta, Memphis, Jackson, out in the West, from Dallas, from Texas, from the Northeast, all over. And I am surprised. I'm impressed. I'm not surprised that the Rebels are showing up in such large numbers. And I really do think we're about to witness a similar game where the Rebels are the fans are going to provide the extra edge the team needs, just like in Georgia.
You know, it's funny you say that. I was just about to ask. So Trinidad Chambliss, we asked him about attendance and all that stuff. And basically he said the crowd at Georgia made a big difference on September 20th. If you'll remember, in the fourth quarter, Ole Miss just kind of fell apart. Georgia scored 17 points. Kirby Smart at the end of the game said,
Uh-oh. We might have lost Brad there. Brad, can you hear us?
hey, so take it away real quick.
You got me? Okay. He's having to figure stuff out. Hey, this is what being live means, right? Like, we're gonna have some of these issues, but let me try to get to some of the comments. Is Ben Mintz coming on the show? Last I heard, yes, but you never know. You just never know with Mincy. Obviously, he's a big deal. He's out doing stuff for Barstool out there as well. Let's see what else we got. What is the timeline we just had? Yeah. Hey, listen, it's been a special year. We've dealt with situations that no college football program probably thought they'd have to deal with a coach leaving before a playoff run. So Hugh Freeze being on an Ole Miss Media live stream, hey, that's just on par with kind of how the season has gone and the way we're kind of headed, I guess. Let me see if looks like Brad's still stuck there. I'm trying to get to as many questions as I can, guys. Sorry, we've missed a lot of them. We got LSU Rebel. Interesting. Hotty toddy go Rebs. It's a really nerve-wracking. Miami's a great team. Ole Miss has overcome so much internal drama and change recently. Their spirit should be ready for this challenge. You know, I agree. I think the adversity this team has faced 100% has them prepared for what's to come tonight and through the rest of the playoff, including the national championship here in a couple weeks. Obviously, coaching is a big part of that, but these guys, you know, their head coach quit on them technically, right and left. So I think they're going to be ready to go. Looks like we got Brad back. Brad, can you hear us?
Yep. Thanks, Sunu.
Yes.
So it's not just what is your first name?
Donnie Chambliss.
Okay, I'm sorry. Donnie Chambliss. It's Karras' dad.
Good
So, Donnie, I want to go back to my original question. So, talking with Trinidad Chambliss, when we talked to him about, you know, the crowd down in New Orleans, especially that crowd at the Tulane Ole Miss game, it was crazy. He had the stripe out. So, we asked him about that and talked about how the crowd was crazy at Georgia, lost the game, yada, yada, yada. Then he talked about the crowd at Tulane, and then he talked about the crowd in New Orleans. What do you think the crowd's going to be in here? Because he talked about how the team feeds off the crowd.
Yeah, I heard Keith's interview where he was saying up to 30,000 people, and I think we got a shot at that. I do think it's going to be 30,000 plus or minus. And, you know, what a compliment. It's not just opinion. It's not just conjecture. After that Sugar Bowl game, it brought me a great deal of joy to hear the Georgia fans talking about not letting this happen again. We've got Rebels in our season ticket section. To hear guys doing live reports from the stadium, and they had to pause the reports because of the crowd noise, to have the stadium roaring 45 minutes before kickoff. That was impressive.
I want to talk about this team specifically. Don, you've seen them play every game. And offensively, obviously, we've got some big stars. Who has really surprised you positively, and who is someone that you're really excited about?
Offensive side of the ball?
Yeah.
You know, Diggs is somebody I keep waiting to have more of a factor in the game. He's improved. He's healthier than he's ever been. It's going to be fascinating to see how they use for Q1. I mean, he needs to breathe every now and again. So I'm going to be curious to see what role he plays. And then the tight ends. I mean, we've got a multitude of tight ends. Luke Haas coming out of nowhere to make an incredible catch. And it wasn't until I saw the replay that I realized what a great catch it was. Fingertips in the end zone to score against Georgia. And so the tight ends have been so valuable. But how can you pick a known hero or an unsung hero on a team that has a multitude of stars? I mean, it could be any of these guys. Hearing Deshaun Stribling after the game talking about the stats that Trey Wallace racked up. And just this team loves each other, man. They don't care who gets the ball, who gets the credit. So it literally could be any of those guys.
I love that you said Logan Diggs. He hit that 0 button or whatever it is on PlayStation when he spun out. And then you talk about the tight end room. We saw Luke Haas catch the touchdown. Obviously, Bruckler has been a big component of the blocking as a tight end. But it's all been about Daquan Wright. He just finds a way to get a catch, doesn't he?
He does. He does. We're lucky to have him. He continues to get better and better. Hopefully his health is as close to 100%, but I don't think it's going to matter today. That guy's a gamer. He's a player. And if we can get him in the open field, you might be surprised with some yards after catch.
My defensive player that I've really enjoyed, I think a lot of it's personally because of how good of a person Will Eccles is and getting to know his mom, Regina. So I'm kind of partial to Will Eccles, and I've always said he is, to me, the best player on defense. Obviously, there are a lot of stars. Who on that defense have you enjoyed watching this year?
All season long, it has been Wydett Williams.
Yeah.
I mean, from day one, that guy was running the alleys, flying to the football, and bringing the lumber, bringing the hits. And so it absolutely has been Wydett. But, earlier in the season, pass coverage was a weakness and kind of a question mark. But seeing number 8 and seeing number 2 get healthy and play with confidence, number 2, Braxton, is a playmaker, and I can't wait to see if they challenge him, because I think if they do, those guys will continue to make plays.
In special teams, I couldn't get away without talking about Oscar Bird, the punter. He's been really good this year. Got to kick it away from Baby Jesus, as they call Tony, the return guy for Miami. Also can't kick it off to him. But Lucas Carnero, Donnie, I'm going to go ahead and say it. He's the best place kicker in college football.
Thank you, Lane Kiffin, and thank you, coaches that brought him here, because it made a difference last game, and it absolutely could make a difference today. I really do think we're going to win by 10 or more. I do. But if it's close, this game could come down to a field goal again, and I'm glad he's on our side.
Donnie Chambliss is a huge Ole Miss fan. I like to call him Karras' dad. I learned his name's Donnie. He's got a lot of good information, Donnie. Thank you, man. I've really enjoyed getting to meet you. You got a good daughter, too, by the way.
Thank you.
Got a very bright future. You got it.
All right, so Brad Logan's taking a break. I am back, Sudu, and look who I found here.
What's up, Benny G?
That, folks. Sudu, are we good? You got me pretty good?
I got you, buddy. You got me?
All right, well, I can't hear him right now. There it is. I got you. Okay, listen.
You got me?
This is Ben
All right.
Steele, former Ole Miss center. He introduced himself to me like I didn't know who he was. But now we're standing here as the rain starts to come down. Hey, Ben Steele, Ben Garrett, how are you? You good?
Good.
All right. So excited about the Rebels. First of all, how you doing, man? How's everything going for you in life? What you up to?
Going good. Raising 2 kids at home. Life's full.
Yes, I've got 2 kids at home too. That's good. You know why? Because Ben used to be like the center. Like I was a young reporter. You were a young offensive lineman, but now you got kids at home.
Yeah.
All right. So this Ole Miss team, how special has it been as an alum, as a guy who played, started games? How special has it been to watch them make?
It's been fun. I mean, coming every game. Living in Memphis makes it easy coming up. I look forward to every Saturday. I don't know. It's a fun time.
Your greatest Ole Miss memory, what you tell people about whenever they talk to you about your career?
2014 Alabama.
Yeah, that's still yeah. All right. As far as that game, all right. What is we all talk about Sinquez and his interception. We talk about Jalen Walton back in the end zone. The player or play that doesn't get talked about enough, and it should.
I don't know.
If you make a block like Bryson did in the Sugar Bowl, you know what I mean? Like, does somebody not get credit that they deserve?
We picked up a twist on the Jalen Walton touchdown. So,
see, lineman talking to lineman.
there we go.
Lineman talking to lineman. He understands. What do you think about the game today? There's Terry Warner, Rebel Rax. Hey, Terry. What do you think about the game today, man? Like, look, I said if they got past Georgia, I was picking them as a team of destiny all the way through. Where do you go?
I do think they're a team of destiny right now. I think it's going to be one in the trenches today. Miami's D-line scares me a little bit, but our O-line's been facing good D-lines all year, so I think we're going to be fine.
All right, if you're preparing for Ruben in that defensive line, what's like the priority number one in the offensive line room? John Garrison's coaching the guys up. Y'all preparing on Tuesday. Is he just like, hey, account for this dude? How do you prepare for that kind of dynamicism on the edge?
Accounting for dudes and I don't know, making sure everyone's lined up correctly, I guess. I don't know.
All right. So what's the final score?
Final score.
I said 41-28 Ole Miss. But I'm also like riding the vibes really hard,
Yeah, did we score 41 today?
Freeze was on, and he said, your former coach, Freeze was on. Ben Stills here. See, I told him about seeing CJ. I don't know if you're still watching you, but here's Ben Stills say, hey, Freeze.
Hey, Freeze.
All right, so like he's here too. It's a big old family reunion.
Yeah.
He thinks it's 27-17, which I'm like, that makes more sense. I don't think it's getting to 41 points.
I'm going to go somewhere 28-35 for us, 17-21 for Miami. I don't know.
Which one's happening, though? Are the Rebels winning today, Ben Still?
They are winning today.
Are they going to win their first title since the sixth season in a couple of weeks?
Gotta hope so. I'm trying not to talk about planning my Miami trip too soon.
Acting like you hadn't already looked at flights and hotels and stuff?
Correct.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
have to tell my wife to hey, quit looking at it. We'll worry about this on Friday.
Ben Still, dude, Ben Still, a former Ole Miss offensive lineman here at the Ole Miss Alumni Association party. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Absolutely.
Dude, it's so good to see you.
To see you too.
Next time, stop acting like we're strangers and introducing yourself to me. You understand? Okay.
Some people don't.
Dude, he's Ben Still. Well, that was really fun.
Hey, Benny, we got CJ Johnson in the house.
Hey,
What's
Sue.
up, guys?
What's up, CJ?
Dude, I just had Ben. I'm getting right up. Yep, that's Sudo. What's up, Sudo?
Hey, Jay, what's up, baby?
CJ, what's up, my man?
What's happening?
Hey, we're going to bounce out for a second. Y'all keep talking. I'll be back in a second.
Perfect. CJ, what's up, man? Where are you coming to us from?
What's up, man? I'm actually in Union, Mississippi right now. I'm waiting to see a recruit before this game starts. So I'm actually about to meet him and his mom and his grandparents, and then I'm gonna get back to Goodman so I can watch this game and join you on the broadcast a little later.
I was going to say, CJ, I mean, your career at Ole Miss was as decorated as it was. We all know you're a grinder. I knew immediately when you joined us from the car that you were recruiting. Like, there was no doubt in my mind. That's exactly what you were doing. We just actually had Hugh Freeze on not too long ago, just kind of talking about when he took over the program and kind of the stuff he was able to do in Oxford and how Kiffin and Golding have now built on that. But for you, just as an Ole Miss guy, what does this mean? What does this day mean to you for Ole Miss to be one game away from the national title and all the blood, sweat, and tears and everything you poured into that program?
It's definitely special. Me and Shannon Ward were hung out last week at the Sugar Bowl all week. We had a good time, and that was a lot of the conversations that we talked about was just to see where the program is compared to when we left, and then there was a time there to where it was kind of down, and then to get Lane, and then to obviously, do what they're doing now. I mean, it's special for all of us. I'm sure not just me, but I think I speak for a lot of former players, who's played there, whether it's, I saw Rowe down at the Sugar Bowl last week as well, and a lot of other former players. So I think it's good for the university. It's good for the football program and all the alumni that have been a part of Ole Miss football.
No doubt about it. When you kind of think about your playing days and some of the things you guys were able to accomplish, how does this kind of measure up? Like, did you always know that Ole Miss, this was possible for Ole Miss?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think the biggest part of it is too, I think Lane kind of tapped into being able to kind of help elevate the national brand that Ole Miss had kind of started to establish. And I think a lot of people that were on the outside looking in probably would say that, they never thought that this could be possible. But I mean, you got to go back to, I even look back.
Uh-oh. Looks like we might have lost CJ. CJ, can you hear us? All right, we're going to add CJ back. Hopefully he can rejoin us here in a second. But, man, it's so cool to sit here and chat with guys like CJ. And Ben, obviously, just talked to Ben Still, guys that I grew up watching and just, saw what they were able to do once Freeze got into town and where everything else has come since then. It looks like we might have CJ. CJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, there I go. Sorry, I got
you're good.
Yeah. No, I
You're
got
good.
cut out. Now, where was I at? I'm sorry.
You were just kind of talking about just if it was, if you always knew that this was possible.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people on the outside in, I think, would say that they didn't think this was possible. But I go back to 2011 when I played, like walking into the Manning Center, and taking visits at other places. I mean, the Manning Center was a really nice place back then and at that time, and so to see them build on it before I left, add a dining hall and some of the meeting rooms and all the things that got added on kind of before we left, and then to build the foyer there in the front facing the stadium, and do some different things with the NFL guys that have been there in the past. So I think Ole Miss has always had the potential to do this, and I think people that've been a part of the program understand that has been possible. So just excited for everybody.
CJ, someone just left a comment. Ben Sane Clown Posse says, "Tell CJ his commitment story at Mullen's house is still classic." I don't know if I've heard this. Can you fill me in on what they're talking about?
Yeah, so my freshman year, I'm on my official visit to Mississippi State, and Tobias Singleton, Nick Brazel, Aaron Morris was all there, and we all wound up signing at Ole Miss at the time, and I had already pretty much made my mind up that I was going to Ole Miss at the time before I even went on the visit. And we were talking, me and Nick Brazel and Tobias and Aaron Morris was talking about where I was going because they were all committed at the time. And I told them I was going to Ole Miss, and they didn't believe me. And so we're walking up, and Mullen had an elevator in his house. So some of the guys were taking the elevator, and then some of us were walking up the stairs. And so as we're walking up the stairs to go upstairs on the visit, I called Coach Nutt, and basically within about a 30-second conversation, told Coach Nutt and the guys that I was coming to Ole Miss. So it was definitely an interesting story for sure.
That's incredible. I mean, the names you just mentioned, man, Nick Brazel, Tobias Singleton, man, those take me back for sure.
Yeah.
I know you're busy over there, and hopefully we're doing a live watch along during the game. Hopefully you can join us again for that later tonight. But just before I let you go, you have anything you want to kind of say to Rebel Nation, and if anyone's maybe anxious or something about how you feel about tonight's game?
I think we're going to have a really good opportunity to win this game. I think most of the national pundits and pretty much everybody that has watched Ole Miss football, I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to figure out what it's going to take for us to win this game. They're going to have to, be able to run the ball and get a lot of plays versus that defense, especially the defensive front. Try to tire them down. They don't rotate guys up front, but we're about similar as far as how many guys we play up front. I think both teams are. So I really think it's going to come down to how much can the defenses get off the field and minimize the snap count in the first half. And then in the second half, it's going to be anybody's ball game. I think the freshest team is going to win this game, and I think the most physical team is going to win this game. So it's going to be. I think it's going to be a really good game. And people say all the time that styles make fights in football, and this is definitely a really good styled matchup. You got two, a really good defensive front going up against a really good offense that plays on time and plays with a lot of rhythm and tempo and wants to try to run the football to establish that. And, from an Ole Miss standpoint, a defense that, at times this year probably hadn't looked as great against the run, but I thought they've done a really good job of that in these two playoffs. And being able to keep people behind the sticks. I think Ole Miss defensively, they're going to have to keep them behind the sticks. Make Carson Beck win the game, similar to what they did last week with the guy Gunnar Stockton. I remember being in the stands. I said, for some reason, I'm not used to buying tickets.
Uh-oh. Looks like we might have lost CJ again. All right, I'm gonna bring Brad back into this. Brad, you're back on. Who we got here?
Thank you, Sudu. I've got Coach Bobby Hall here. Coach, it's a special time to be an Ole Miss Rebel, is it not?
Okay, I'll be 71 Valentine's Day, and this is arguably one of the most enjoyable times as an Ole Miss Rebel of my life.
Well, before we talk about this game today, I just want to say congratulations to your son, Will. He's not only a really good football coach, he's a good person, so congratulations. I know you're excited.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jesus. We're really proud for Will. Just so blessed that he was able to make this happen.
Let's talk about this game today, Coach. What makes this Ole Miss team so special?
Well, we're good. We're good in almost every position. We got a good kicker, a good punter. I think we've got the best offensive line maybe we've ever had in the history of the school. And Vince Lombardi said in the 60s about the importance of a quarterback to a team. I think we got the best quarterback in the country. And that running back Lacey ain't too bad either.
What makes this Miami team so good? Coach Cristobal is in his 4th year, beat Ohio State. Did that surprise you, number one? And number two, what makes them so darn good?
Well, they're really good up front. They're very good defensively. They're especially good up front defensively. And they beat Ohio State. Ohio State's not very good offensively. I think tonight, if we don't help them, we win this game.
How many points? Do you think it's a certain number of points Ole Miss needs to score to win the game?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I think we probably, I don't know. I think if we score 28.
You've been around the game a lot. You talked about this being the biggest game in your career as an Ole Miss fan. I want to go back to you as a coach. I'd like to put you in the locker room. You've won a lot of state championships at multiple schools. What do you tell a team for a big game like this?
Go out there, do your job, and be yourself. You don't have to win the game by yourself. Trust your teammates and do your job. That's all you got to do.
What would you tell Pete Golding in a situation where he was thrown into the fire by having an opportunity to be the head coach? All he's done is win since then. He's 2-0. What would you tell him if you had the opportunity to talk to him before the game?
I'd say, Pete, keep on keeping on, brother. You've been doing a great job with the way you've been doing it. You keep doing what you've been doing.
Awesome. Coach Bobby Hall, thanks for coming by today. We really appreciate it. Sudu, an incredible Ole Miss fan, but also a really good football coach. As you well know, Coach has won a lot of state championships. The lineage of the Hall family, with Will Hall as head coach now at Tulane, who's at Southern Miss, and Tulane and Ole Miss, they know each other really well after as well as both those teams played, and it's really cool getting to him.
Hey, Brad, is Satch Logan, is that your nephew? Brad, can you hear me?
Now we can kind of hear.
Yeah, we can kind of hear.
I tell you what, you deserve a break. Can I borrow your headphones?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, that's what we're gonna do. It's getting louder and louder here, Sudu. Hey, my friend, how are you? What
I can tell.
It's been awesome. This is Connor. He was basketball. He was on the basketball staff for a while. You've got Shepard Smith, and I think it's Chris Doring. They're walking around that a ways. Bunch of music back that a way, Sudu. It's just a lot happening at once. So
I love it.
I didn't mean to disappear, friends, but it's a big family reunion here. Ben Steele came on just because he was hanging out. You know, it's just it's a really cool thing, man. So how are you, Sudu? I haven't really got to say anything to you. Do you think Ole Miss is winning today?
You know how I feel, Benny. I said the winner of Georgia Ole Miss wins it all. I haven't wavered on that one bit. There he goes. Shaking hands, kissing babies. No one is more popular right now in the state of Mississippi than maybe outside of Trinidad Chambliss, probably Ben Garrett.
I don't know what you just said, but
I was just saying, no one's more popular in the state of Mississippi than you and Trinidad Chambliss right now.
Well, this is what I'm thinking about this game. You remember how I was acting all cocky, saying 41-28? Yeah. No change for me. Like, if anything, it's an Ole Miss home game out here. I am having a blast, Tony. Y'all sent me out here. It was by the graciousness of Ole Miss fans that I got out here. And I'll be at the Ole Miss Spirit. That QR code right above Sudo's head is for the Ole Miss Spirit.
Hey, Benny.
How you doing, dude?
I've got
seen it a long time.
So I've been in touch with Cole Cubelic. He's saying maybe another 5 to 10 minutes before he hops on.
Well, I might let you handle that interview just because you're the pro and the better interviewer anyway. But
well, that's come on.
I think Ole Miss is about to take over this place. I've seen a surprising amount of Miami fans.
I was going to say, Bennett, they were saying on ESPN earlier that it looks like the square out there, that there's just red and blue everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere you go. I mean, it's man. The red is out everywhere. But I was kind of shocked, man, because I've seen a lot of Miami fans out here. The question now is, can Ole Miss get a win in advance to play for its first national championship since the 60s? But for me, the matchup really hasn't changed. And we've been talking about this and we'll continue to, not just on this live stream that my guy Sudu has been so gracious to sit in and do all throughout the game.
My guy CJ Johnson, who I'm so glad he came on. By been still so many people and many more to come. I'm still waiting on Drew Poe's big ass. He said he was going to be here like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, but you know, Poe never gets anywhere too quickly. Now my friend Witt's calling me. I wanted to do something real quick because I don't want it to just be about us and this and all that. I've got some videos that specifically from the head coach's press conference that I think a lot of people would like to check out because y'all heard from the players yesterday, but you didn't really hear too terribly much from Pete Golding and Mario Cristobal.
And thank you for having us, and good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. Really, I'm very grateful for the opportunity and grateful to everyone associated with the Fiesta Bowl and welcoming us, and not only providing a great experience for our people, our fans, and our team, but also providing us with the resources and the amenities to continue to prepare so that we can play our best football. So again, very appreciative and looking forward to tomorrow.
Thank you, Coach. The man to his left is undefeated as a college football head coach.
There we go.
With a 2-0 record here in the college football playoff thus far. Pete Golding led the Rebels to an impressive 39-34 win over conference rival Georgia in the Sugar Bowl en route to get here to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Coach Golding, the mic is yours.
Obviously, Coach Cristobal wrote the script, so it's setting me up over here. But no, excited, obviously excited to be here. Created the opportunity that our players created for themselves. Really good time at Ole Miss, playing against an unbelievable team with a lot of respect for Coach Cristobal and everything he's done throughout his career. Always has his teams ready to play. A guy that I've admired for a long time, and they're playing at a really high level. So we know we got a big challenge. We appreciate the Fiesta Bowl committee. They've been very welcoming since we've been here, and we're excited for a really good opportunity versus a really good football team.
Fantastic. So now we're going to open up the floor for questions. We do have mic runners on either side, so if you please raise your hand, we'll call on you. We ask that you please identify yourself and your outlet before asking your question. Start on the far left over there, back row.
Yeah, Brooks Austin with the Film Guy Network. For both coaches, been a lot of talk about squeezing this playoff down. You guys just flipped around a 7- and 8-day turnaround, standard operations. Do you feel like you're ready, prepared, healthy, ready to go for this football game? Could you see yourself doing this potentially 4 times over, 7, days off in between each game?
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, and we could, I'm sure if we sat and analyzed it, we'd have a really lengthy dissertation and conversation, but I think the powers that be are doing everything possible to make it make sense and make it something that's feasible academically, from a football standpoint, from a health standpoint as well, right, as the year goes on. But, I mean, if you get to this point in the season, regardless of the challenges that come with it, you have to be extremely grateful, and again, an opportunity to play one of the best football teams in the entire country, so press on.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think I agree with Coach Cristobal. I think it's going to be a big discussion. I think it probably will be in the offseason. But right now, we're playing under the same rules. So nobody's complaining about it. Everybody's got a retention component to their own roster. Everybody's got the portal that they're going to try to improve their roster. And I look at it as a benefit. A lot of guys right now are going to be sitting at home watching this game. Our guys have the ability to go out and play again, and that's what they want to do. So work's work, and we're very grateful for the opportunity to have another game and do what these kids love to do.
I'm going to go to the front right here. Coach.
Mike Cunio, CBS Miami. This is for both coaches. You both spent time under head coach Nick Saban. I was just wondering if you could share something you learned from him about not necessarily coaching, but program building.
Put me on the spot here. I've learned so much from Coach Saban, but the number one thing for me from a program standpoint is I think he did an unbelievable job hiring unbelievable people, and would go and wasn't scared of where they came from, and what emblem they were working for and what the route was to get there, that he wanted the best person for that job that created the most value for his players. And I think that's the first thing, when I took over was I want to hire smarter people than me. I know that ain't real hard sometimes, but I want to get better people that are really good at what they do, that want to be there, that are there for the players. And I think he's the best I've ever been around as far as holding grown people accountable, almost in fear, And so I'm a little different from that standpoint. But, there's an expectation there. I thought black and white, there wasn't a lot of gray, and said, hey, here's the expectation. Here's your job description. All right, you do your job and we'll be good. And I loved it that way. So, from an organization standpoint, I think holding people accountable and hiring really good people was the thing for me.
Yeah, those are great points by Coach Golding. The value of the assistant coach being that they have to carry the message back to their room, to their position guys, to each side of the ball, and at the same time, never let there be division from within. At the end of the day, it still has to be about team and selecting people that are on board with a philosophy and a vision that's going to be challenging because you have to push people and you have to make them uncomfortable. They have to understand first and foremost that every single day their job is to fight and battle human nature and a tendency to lean towards complacency and being comfortable. And I think that's something that Coach Saban did in a masterful way is every single day is make sure that that never set into the program.
We're up front here with AP.
Good morning, coaches. AP Stedham of AP as we see it. Coaches, what's the best words of wisdom you received about preparing for this type of event in game with all the noise and things that are happening?
Well, the best way to say it, and I say this completely with all due respect, it's not really a bowl game, it's a playoff game, right? Start the season with 100+ teams, and now there's 4. Everybody's banged up. Everybody's hurting. Numbers are down. People have exited. So that's the approach, making sure that we understand that you're here for a purpose and your intent and what you've done throughout the entire season leads you to this. You approach it with gratitude and full throttle.
Yeah, I think everybody since a child dreams of having the opportunity to compete for a national championship. And I think going into seasons, people all want to think, hey, we got a realistic shot at it. And I think normally there's probably about 20 teams that realistically have a real shot at it. But, to look one game in the face and be like, all right, I've got 1 week. Yes, I'm tired, just like Coach said. Yes, I'm beat up. All right, yes, other people are on vacation. But I've got 1 week to where if I can do everything I possibly can do to leave out the my bads and the wish I would have for 1 week to have the opportunity to compete for a championship, who wouldn't do that? And I've said this from the very beginning. Coach Cristobal and both had the opportunity to be on a lot of playoff teams. I think it's the team that wants to continue to play, all right? But they know with their preparation throughout the week is going to show whether they really want to play. Everybody wants to win the game, right? But are you willing to continue to do the things necessary to win the game? And that's always the challenge. But I think it goes back to your group. I think we got a group of great guys that love playing football. And hopefully we continue to prepare, which we are today, and got practice because we play a really good football team.
We're going to go in the center aisle, third row, David Hale.
Hey, Mario, you were pretty vocal from the minute you took this job that the biggest reason that you came back to Miami was just this sort of internal desire to see Miami back at a level that you had grown up doing it at. As you've gone through this experience and had the playoff success and kind of gotten Miami into the national conversation the way that it used to be, has this felt similar, different to some of those experiences you had as a fan, as a player, as an assistant coach?
Those were unique times. I firmly believe that those times, that era cannot be duplicated, right? It just was a different college football landscape. But it was awesome, and I was a nobody on an unbelievable team with insanely good Hall of Fame teammates. But the experience itself was an absolute game changer for myself and my mentality. It shaped my DNA, everything that I believe in. My entire belief system was shaped and molded by what I learned time. And so it's been a 20+ journey to return and not take Miami back, but move Miami forward. But we've progressed a bunch and we still have a ways to go. We've earned our way here and we still have to earn, every single play that the opportunity we have tomorrow night. So I don't know how to answer that question. Not yet. I don't think those things are really assess, analyze, and comment on until the season's over. But are we excited, enthused about the progress? Absolutely. And do we have a ways to go? We're not even close to where we need to be, but we're certainly excited to move forward and keep pressing on.
Go on our far right over here, second row.
Mackenzie Eason, University of Miami TV. Coach Cristobal, how are you preparing your D-line to attack Ole Miss's offense, specifically Trinidad Chambliss?
Well, again, Coach Golding and his staff have put together arguably the most dangerous team in the country, and they haven't been stopped. They haven't been slowed down, right? Football is an all-11 game, right? Settled by the 22 guys on the field, 11 on 11. And when you play great teams that now, from a talent standpoint, are an elite level, they have elite level schemes. They have great coaches who really know how to game plan you, find your weaknesses, and attack them. You have to be at your very best. Your communication, your ability to line up, to diagnose, react, and play fast are at a premium. So you have to prepare at your very best.
Go second row on the left-hand side.
Jake Thompson, Ole Miss Spirit on 3. Pete, you mentioned it to player retention.
It looks like we might have had some technical difficulties there with the with that press conference there at the end, but we heard enough of it. Ben, can you hear me? Are you still there? Benny, you got me?
I'm working, man. I'm trying to get to where I can hear you good. It's got so friggin' loud in here that it's getting harder and harder. Say hey to Ben. Say, hey, Ben, you're good.
Hey, Ben, you got me?
I'm good. I'm good. Finally, my friend Chris. Everybody recognize Chris from Twitter. Chris.
Oh, there he
Chris,
is.
That beard,
of course.
That's the beard dude on Twitter. To everybody, that Ole Miss guy. All right, Chris. What's the score? What's it gonna be? 31-23 reps. All right. How does Ole Miss stop? Slow down Ruben Bain and them. Buddy, our line's been better than expected all year long. I wouldn't expect anything different. Georgia guys are tough. We play tough teams all year long. We're going to come through, show up, show out, hold them when we need to hold them, score when we need to score. We're in there, baby. All right, what does it say about Pete Golding that he's retained so many of the players that many thought might even potentially fall late to LSU? Tells me a lot about what was going on behind the scenes pregame before we got to where we are now, before the whole show. But, it is what it is. Good people gravitate towards good people. I thought all the other coaches, Coach Joyner, all those guys stuck around. You appreciate all they've done, all they continue to do, and I see a big win for the Reds today, baby. I'll see y'all in Miami. All right, so tell me, what's give everybody the Twitter, because you're my favorite Twitter followers. Tell the people how to follow you on Twitter. All right, Twitter is Party Pruden, Pruden, like the Prudential with no chill. But anyway, that Ole Miss Chris on Instagram, you can follow me there too. And I'm trying to get Chris to hang out more at the Ole Miss Spirit, OleMissSpirit.com. Fit him on through that QR code on your screen. See, Chris, right over there. Yeah, you scan that. For new members, 50% off. Chris, thank you, man. So you're saying, yeah, they're going to Miami. Going to Miami. There you go. Chris said they're going to Miami. Thank you, Chris.
Hey, tell them we'll see him down there.
Yeah, they said that all are saying we'll see you down there. See, we're all fired up. We're all ready to go. Sid, it's been pretty cool out here, man. How you hanging?
I'm doing great, man. I'm in my Atlanta studio, obviously. This is the first time in many years that I have no anxiety or nerves going into an Ole Miss game. I truly believe that this is the team of destiny. After they took down UGA and the way they did it, I'm calm. It's the calmest I've ever felt going into a big Ole Miss game. So I don't know how the rest of Rebel Nation feels here with me, but I'm fully confident that we're making that trip to Miami in a couple weeks.
Yep, I am too. And are you really going to do the full-on watch-along, or you're going to do it?
Oh, we're doing, yeah. So no doubt. So for those that are on right now, we got about 5,400 people. We are doing a live watch-along. So once this ends, we'll take a quick break. But same link you used to hop on. I'm going to be watching the game. So far I've got David Gerald. I've got Shea Hodge, potentially Gray Kessinger, and Thomas Dillard still trying to get a final kind of approval from them, and then potentially C.J. Johnson joining again. So kind of a Manning cast style deal. We'll just watch the game independently, and hopefully those guys will join, and we get some interviews and some insight from them as well. So
we're live right now. There's Sunu, and I'm just getting hugged by family. What's
I'm Becky Cade.
Hey, Becky, I'm Ben. Hey, Miss Becky, what's the final score going to be today?
You know, I think it's going to be about 27 to 24, maybe.
So if we get to the 30s,
are going to win.
And if they get to the 30s, they're definitely winning. That's So what do we do to Miami? South Beach?
No, but I got my ticket.
And I hope you like back to swimsuit. It's Miami and South Beach.
It is. It is.
Well, there you go. Miss Becky says the Rebs are going to win. I haven't gotten anybody that said that they're not, though. Are we in a little bit of an echo chamber, Miss Becky? Well, thank you for coming to talk to me and saying hello.
Y'all did good. And he interviewed my friends last night. So.
Oh, see, look, if Miss Becky came back to see it for a second, just to hang out with your boy Spirit. Thank you, Miss Becky. Thank you, man. So there, I'm gonna let
Hey,
Becky
you
take it over
dog.
just for a
You
second.
dog. Hey, pack a swimsuit, you tell her, huh?
Well, first off, you don't cut the Riz off. You don't cut it off. It don't matter. Everybody
You can't
be rizzed
stop
up a little
Ginger
bit.
Shrek, folks. Ginger Shrek is just a name we've made to nerf him because the man's got too much aura. He's got too much riz. It's way too much.
Motion.
Way too much motion over there.
All right, so no one said anything, not even you, about the fit. Did I wear a collar? Are you proud of me? I didn't wear a
I am. Hey, the people in the comments are wondering where's the red. They want Ben to be wearing red. Man, I'm repping Eli tonight. I'm repping Eli tonight.
Look, I'm repping on 3. On 3. That's my only work shirt. I was trying to be a good company.
Hey, you get to be you have to be a professional tonight. You're working in the press box, all right? I don't have to. That's why I'm decked out in all my Reb gear tonight.
Sure. Let me ask you a question. Like, who all do you got confirmed? It's mostly baseball guys. Like, is Doug Day going to happen today?
Nah, man. Unfortunately not. Doug was the first one to confirm, and then he came back and told me he actually ended up having dinner plans he forgot about. So no, we were
Doug with his Riz, right?
No, I was really excited to get Doug, but so far I've got Shea Hodge, I've got Davern Geralds, C.J. Johnson potentially.
Ask about Deuce.
Potentially C.J. coming back, and then Thomas Diller and Gray Kessinger are feeling like we're going to get at least Gray for a little bit of the first quarter. He also has a party he's going to watch the game at. So hoping to get those guys and potentially more. We'll see.
Heck yeah, my guy suited holding down the fort while Brad and I are holding down right. Like I'm staring at State Farm Stadium. It's incredible, man. I've never been out here. It's dry, it's flat, but I dig it, man. It's so cool. Like we got like one of like the only rain days of the year. Everybody's saying a little chilly, but man, like I can't see many Miami fans. Maybe I'm in the echo chamber of echo chambers, but for a place I've never been to, what a sight it is, and Ole Miss is taking it over, and it's exciting, bro. And so like for me, did Cole Cubelic stand y'all up? No, not that we know.
No. Cole said he's got to get home. Check in with the kiddos.
That's fine.
And then, so he'll hop
duty
on.
comes first. Daddy duty comes first.
Without a doubt.
Hey,
Without a
everybody's
doubt.
saying that your eyes look good today. That's
Well, I'm well rested, and the stream started at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Plenty of time for Sudu to get up, get his day going, get a couple meals in, get some caffeine in me, take a shower. All the beautiful things I don't get to do when we do like a 10 a.m. And it looks like we do have Cole joining us now. Give me a second. There he is.
What's going on?
Good. Hey, man, thanks for joining us. Cole Cubelic of ESPN SEC Network. I'm Ben Garrett. I'm here in Arizona. Looks like Ole Miss is taking this place over. Do you think Ole Miss is going to win this game later?
I think they have a good chance to. I think a couple of things need to happen. Number one, they need to take the football away, and Miami has been this close to doing that. Now, the turnover margin differential, +9 for Miami, -2 for Ole Miss. Ole Miss hasn't taken the ball away as much as you'd like to this season, but you've seen Miami lost the fumble late against A&M, had the interception, and then 2 fumbles on the ground against Ohio State that they actually recovered. If Ole Miss can continue to get the ball out that way and find a way to scoop a couple up, I think that's how they win this game. Also, they've got to wear that defensive line down. I think get the ball on the perimeter early, perimeter runs, screens, tempo. Expect Charlie Weiss Jr. to go warp speed in this game to try to wear that defensive line down. This is another thing I think that has to happen if they're going to find a way to win this one tonight.
Cole, that's kind of the biggest question in this one, right? Is Bain and Mesidor and just how incredible they are on the edge there. But it does seem like they don't have too much depth on the defensive line. It's really the starters that they have. Is that kind of what you're alluding to? Is it if Ole Miss can pick up that pace and tempo and just tire those guys out?
Yeah, it's part of it. I watch for 99 tonight for Miami. If he's a little bit dinged up and doesn't look like he's going to be able to play a full game, that's going to hurt. The depth's probably not exactly where you would want it. I don't think it's a huge step down as far as being able to survive, but you don't have another Bain and another Mesidor that's going to be coming in with the second wave.
What do you think about the couple guys in the Keontae Scott and Jacoby Thomas? And they have a few guys that I've never seen DBs hit that hard, but how big of an impact do you think they can have today?
Yeah, that shows how young you are when you say you haven't seen DBs hit that hard, because that's the new age of football, and we just don't hit the way that we used to when we were growing up. But I think one of the things that Mario Cristobal is probably going to do, knowing Mario, I mean, I called Mario's games when he was at FIU. I've known him a long time. He's probably going to take a couple of those drops in the first half against Georgia that were sort of bang plays. And he's going to say, look, these guys will put the ball on the turf. You go out there and hit the way you hit against Ohio State, good chance we're going to either force incompletions or completions that turn into fumbles, and we're going to have an opportunity to get those. So I do think that's big. I do think the way that Miami plays, I mean, they have trained killers. These are assassins on the back end of that defense. Ole Miss has to be very careful. Trinidad Chambers, the way he puts the football out there and not hang his receivers out to dry to maybe take some of those hits. You got to avoid those in this game.
Brad, you got something for Cole?
Yeah, Cole, thank you very much for joining us. I'd love your thoughts on this, being a former offensive lineman both at Auburn, a very high level, played in a lot of big games. I know you saw the Bryson Sanders play. The biggest play of the game, when Trinidad Chambers rolls out, Bryson doesn't peel back and crack back. We asked Joe Judge about that play. He specifically called out Bryson Sanders. How smart of a play was that? And what do you think about this offensive line this year?
I think the Ole Miss offensive line has exceeded my expectations, and they're a group that got better and better over the course of the year. The offense is never really going to allow them to be one that just sort of imposes their will. It's not the scheme. It's not the system. It's not what they are. But I think especially when it had become proven that you had a running back that could take over games, and you just get a hat on a hat, and he's going to find a way to bounce the run outside, or he's going to find a crease to be able to squeeze between and let Kejuan Lacey go do his work. I give him a lot of credit for that. And they have gotten better throughout the course of the year. That's usually all I care about when how I judge an offensive line. You're not all going to be 95 Nebraska or 2017 Notre Dame. It's not always going to work that way. But if you just get better and you have a good understanding of your offense and what's being asked of you, and I feel like that group does, I'll throw Daquan Wright in with that group as well. I think he's been a massive help at the line of scrimmage physically, and then obviously catching the football. But he's helped that group get where they are. And Luke Cos has added that a little bit since he's gotten healthy also. But that group's got to be good tonight, because the hard part about it is you're going to play a group that's going to pretty much play 4 down. They're going to give you an even front. They're not going to do a ton, and they're not rolling a bunch of guys in the box. They're going to make you beat their 4 first. Then if you can do that, you find some advantages in other places. But the Ole Miss offensive line has been better than I anticipated coming into the season, and they've grown throughout the course of the year.
Cole, how do you stop Mark Fletcher? I mean, you're talking about almost a 6'3", 250-pound running back. Ole Miss hasn't been great against the run all year. Do they have any hope of stopping him tonight?
I'm interested to see how much Pete gambles in this game. I talked to Pete on the field before the game last week, and I said, what do you change up defensively? And actually, I told him something that Austin Armstrong, the defensive coordinator at Houston, told me right before the Texas Bowl. He said, Mike Bobo is the best there is at altering how he gets the play in. So not just snap count, but they'll muddle huddle and then sprint to the ball. You know, they'll traditional huddle, sprint, snap early. They'll sprint to the line of scrimmage, then wait and look and get the call. Like, he has all the variations, and it makes it really hard on a D coordinator to know when and how to get the play in, because you want that advantage of getting your call in last. And Pete said he got me with that a little bit last time, so I'm putting less on my linebackers. We're going to be more aggressive with the front. We have to attack. We have to go at them up front, and they did, and it worked. My concern with that for Ole Miss would be this is a duo-first run game football team where you're focusing on double teams at the point of attack. Duo is a downhill inside run, and if you're trying to move, when you move, there has to be a replacement defender. So if I go right and somebody else is looping left and we're hitting it hard and fast, if our combo takes us up to that next defender before he replaces, it's out the gate and you're in big trouble. I thought Georgia found like 2 or 3 of those runs. They just never went back to them against Ole Miss. Eccles was outstanding last week. Xavier Harris was out of his mind last week. I wonder if Pete thinks he has to be that aggressive. If he does, we're going to find out because he's going to go with it early and try to stay with it for the majority of the game. And I think if he is, he's not going to back off it because you don't have to worry about how many snaps they're going to play because Miami's going to slow the game down. That could be advantage Ole Miss. But if they're moving early and Mark Fletcher is finding some runs specifically between the tackles, I'm not exactly sure what Pete's adjustment will be there. It's going to be more guys in the box and probably try to put the game on Carson Beck.
Cole, I want to ask one more quick question. Thanks again for joining us. Your thoughts on Pete Golding and how well he's handled the transition as head coach?
I can't think of a way or ways or things that I have watched or observed over the last couple of weeks and said, I wish Pete would have done it that way. Or I really think Pete should have done this instead. I think he's handled it exactly the way you would have wanted him to, from an administrative standpoint, from a player standpoint, from a staff standpoint. I mean, you guys know Pete's he's no BS, man. Like he's not going to beat around the bush. He's not going to sugarcoat things. He is all ball all the time. But he has a very infectious personality. Like you just love being in the room with him. Now he talks a lot and he talks fast, so you kind of never feel like you get a word in. But he is it's a joy to sit there and talk football. And he's the only coach that I've been in a TV meeting with, and I've had to stop and ask him to rewind because I was lost. Talking football, like X's and O's. Like I was like, Pete, I need you to go like 3 sentences back because I don't know where we are right now and what we're talking about. Like Chris Doring told me the same thing. He's like, dude, he's the only guy I've ever been had no idea what he was talking about. Like he's that ball centric. And I think the players immediately respect it because a lot of these guys now, if you've been in 3 and 4 systems and been 2 and 3 schools, like you've heard it all. And now all of a sudden you get this guy sits in front of you and starts throwing out this verbiage or these terminology or different situations he's been in. You're like, hold on, I can learn from this guy. He can make me a better player. Here's the other thing too, and this goes past what you asked, Brad, about how he's handled it. We had Ole Miss week 1. And before the first game of the season, in our TV meeting, I asked Lane, I said, why should we expect this team to be any different than your other really good Ole Miss teams? Like win an SEC championship, compete for a national championship. And he said, you guys keep asking me about wide receiver. He said, number 1, I'd point you to running back. We are going to be very different there. He said, this Kewan Lacey kid can be a hammer, and he can give us explosives, and he can take over a game. He said, number 2, probably Pete Golding. And I was like, yeah, Pete's good. He's calling plays. And I think Tom threw something in there like, yeah, man, great D coordinator. He goes, no. He said, Pete has become sort of my voice of reason. Like I always tell these coaches, you need an FU coach in the facility. Somebody who can be like, hey, man, FU, stop doing that. All right, hey, we need to do, why is this guy not playing? Why are we not doing this? And they'll actually listen to him. And that's usually the problem is they don't listen to him. Pete can have those conversations with Lane or could, and Lane would actually listen to him. He could say, hey, dude, punt the football. Like, you got to protect your defense here. Like, my guys are gassed. Or look at the clock. Like, why are we doing this here? Don't go for it on 4th down. As you guys know, like I do, Lane doesn't listen to a lot of people like that. He did Pete Golding. So I think people lose sight of collectively how much better Pete Golding helped this football team be and has maybe over the last 2 years. And that's why I don't think it's going to be a very difficult transition for him to be the head coach because there's been 20, 30% of him that's already been acting as that.
Brad, you got something? Well, for me, Cole, just
thank you, Cole. Thanks for joining us. I really appreciate it. We're good from here. Back to you, Sudu.
All right, I just got one more for you, and that's just your genuine score prediction. You're on an Ole Miss live stream, but just be real with us. Who you think's going to win and why, and what the final score?
Here's the hard part about this game is I could see this game being 38-31. I could see this game being 14-10. Like, honestly, I think if Miami gets their style fight, which they have the last 2 playoff games, they have been able to drag their opponent down to their style fight. It's exactly where they want to live. Don't put it in the quarterback's hands. Run the football, play physical defense, win with your front 4 up front defensively, and then you win the numbers game on the back end. I think that's where they want it to be, but Ole Miss can score. And Trinidad's doing things right now that just you're not supposed to be able to do in a football uniform, plain and simple. I do think that there is a it factor with this Ole Miss football team, like a resilience factor that I can't put a statistic or a number on or point to certain things and say, well, they do that. I just think that there's something about them that there's a little bit of a don't quit. Maybe it's a chip on the shoulder wanting to prove people wrong. But I do think it's not like I can piss Ole Miss fans any more off than I have already. So, I mean, I think Miami wins the game. Just because I do think they're going to be able to put Ole Miss in uncomfortable situations, and that is more numbers on the back end and probably physically be able to win with fewer numbers up front, probably on both sides of the ball. But if Ole Miss can get this into a track meet and they can get this thing going up and down the field, they can wear that defensive line down, and you have playmakers all over the place, not just at receiver, not just at quarterback. I think Charlie's got to get the ball in the perimeter early. You need to force some zone reads to make those defensive ends think early. So they're thinking, all right, he's going to keep it. He's going to pull it. He's going to run. This is a pop pass. This is an RPO. Like, make them think about what potentially is happening. Put them in conflict. Something that I've talked to Pete Golding about a lot, because Pete's coached against the Tennessee offenses and some of those other offenses like South Florida, where he's got conflict defenders. He knows what that is. You have to force this defense into that. And like I said earlier, if you take the ball away, you win the game. Plain and simple. I think if Ole Miss wins a turnover battle, they win this football game. But I would probably give you like a 21-17 Miami win if I had to guess. I hate score predictions too, by the way. But here we are.
Well, we appreciate you being courageous enough to give that prediction here, Cole. Really appreciate you, man.
Man, I appreciate you guys having me anytime.
Yes, sir. Take care. All right.
Well, that was
Brad,
fantastic.
you got me? That was awesome, man. I love his, he does those weekly film breakdowns on Twitter for every SEC team, and absolutely love Cole's analysis. So that was awesome to hear from him. And some of the things he talked about, some of the things I picked up on too. So it's kind of cool. It's like, okay. Brad, you gotta give a shout out to your nephew, man. You gotta give a shout out to your nephew.
So my nephew Satch is a huge Ole Miss fan. He is named after my uncle who's passed away. And so Satch and Chad and Kelly and my mom and dad and my wife, Abby and Sam, everybody back home. Look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. I've got a very special guest. So do you want to say a special hello? What's your name? Braden. Braden. Wanted to say hello to everybody and tell everybody what you're excited about being here in Arizona.
Like when me and my dad were celebrating after the Sugar Bowl win, and we were saying like we're going to the Fiesta Bowl, and after school we got the tickets to go to the Fiesta Bowl.
Well, that's an incredible story. Now tell me where you're from.
St. Louis, Missouri.
So did you fly here from St. Louis?
Yeah, we stopped at San Diego for an hour, and then we got back on the plane for Arizona.
Okay, so tell me again about the surprising of the tickets. How did that come about?
Oh, it came in hot. It was crazy.
It came in hot, he says. The tickets came in hot. Well, tell me why you love Ole Miss.
Because my dad went there for college.
Who's your favorite player?
Probably Trinidad Chambliss.
And what do you think the score is going to be?
31-21 Rebels.
There it is. That's a pretty good score. It's a big crowd here, Ben. A lot of people, as you can see, there are people all over the place, Ben. And this is going to be a lot of fun, Sudu. Unbelievable. I hate this Cole. How was Cole, everybody? Was he great, Sudu?
Cole was awesome, man. You know Cole, Ben. I mean, he's got some of the best insight. He's so good at analyzing tape. I love it. I was just telling Brad, I love this Twitter thing he does every week where he breaks down every single SEC school and how they did. And so really nice to just chat with him, man. Even though he took Miami, I said, hey, man, I know you're on an Ole Miss stream, but just tell us how you feel. And he was like, well, I guess Ole Miss fans already kind of hate me. So I'm just going to go ahead and say, I think he said 21-17 Miami, I believe is what he said. If I'm wrong, correct me, chat. But
all right.
It's awesome having him.
Well, hold on. Hold on. This is Whit from New Albany. He's my best friend in life.
Whit.
This is Whit. He does B&A Bank. See, watch this here, Whit. I'm going to go to this fancy thing, and I'm going to switch that for Talk Chiefs. B&A Bank. This B&A Bank segment is brought to you, or this Spencer is brought to you by B&A Bank. Supposedly, Terrell Poe's supposed to be walking up, but he said that an hour ago. All right, so Cole Cubelic of ESPN was so gracious with his time to stop in and talk to us. Now I talk to you. He picked Miami. Okay, calm down. When I talked to you in New Orleans at Manning's, you were really bullish that it was going to,
Yeah, I was 42-38 Rebs. I wasn't far off.
All right, so what about Ole Miss in Miami then?
I think it's going to be a little bit of a lower scoring ball game, but I'm thinking 35-28.
You remember the old days when 35-28 wasn't a low scoring game?
Defense.
All right, so there he is. With all your mortgages. New Albany has branches in New Albany and Tupelo. He's my best friend in the world. He's my next door neighbor. His daughter Ivory is dear friends with my daughter Gracie, and his daughter Corinne is dear friends with my daughter Ron. I also graduated together because we all graduated together from New Albany High School. And if you're wrong, I'm going to blame you.
Good to see you, brother. All right, there he is. It's with Spencer, my childhood friend, my dear friend. And he's not going with Cole Cubelic. He is not picking the Hurricanes to win today, Sue.
Hey, listen, man. I said it earlier on the stream. This is the first major Ole Miss game since I can remember that I haven't been anxious. I'm always anxious. I'm always nervous. A bit of a pessimist, but I truly believe this is the team of destiny.
Well, Brad's got an interview coming up. We'll get to that in just a second. As I lay dying, it's from the Ole Miss Spirit, OleMissSpirit.com. Hey, brother, good to see you there in the chat. Scan that QR code if you'd like to join the Ole Miss Spirit. You can sign up today for 50% off for new members for an annual sub. And Mississippi Tax Lawyer, who is on the Ole Miss Spirit, OleMissSpirit.com, fit of all three. Scan that QR code, folks. How the heck did you get Cole on? That was awesome. I asked him. Said, hey, Cole, I'm on his show a lot, and he's been really cool to me. It was really great to see him at the Sugar Bowl. He's a friend. And he said, yeah, absolutely. And I'm so thankful that he came on. But now Brad has got another interview he'll be doing here. Also, as we transfer our headsets on and off, it's been so much fun today, Sudu. And I want to really quickly tell everybody about all of our sponsors. You got the sponsors?
You keep going.
All right. Let's bring Blake in, Blake Levine. Everybody remembers Blake from down in Jackson. You might see talk. Blake and I do a lot with the Magnolia Tribune. And so, Blake, let's take a look at this game. I mean, we broke it down every way you can break it down. There's some overarching themes that you're going into looking at the game.
Well, the best part of their team is their pass rush. There's no doubt about that, right? It's their pass. It's what makes them good. But, you know, the advantage that Ole Miss has is their quarterback's a lot more mobile than Julian Sayin is and some of the guys they maybe face in the ACC. So if that can negate what makes them so great, then all of a sudden you've negated their best thing that they have, which is their pass rush. Miami's not built to come from. So if Ole Miss is able to take a lead, they should be able to hold on to it. However, it's the same way reverse, which is their pass rush gets to get out to the quarterback if they're behind.
You know, good point. Miami has 2 losses. What happened, the best of your ability, what happened in those losses and what can give Ole Miss a chance to maybe look back at how, you know, some teams are successful like SMU was in overtime?
Well, it was a little bit different, both of them, right? One of them, Carson Beck, played awful in, and the other one, the defense didn't play so well. There have been teams that have been able to abuse the corners of Miami. Their secondary is not as strong as Georgia's was. It's their pass rush that helps the secondary that's not as good. That's not saying that they're bad. It's the weakest link of their defense. For them, look, Carson Beck, the last time he played Ole Miss, what happened? He threw 3 interceptions, didn't he? And it didn't look good in Oxford, Mississippi. So if Pete Golding has a little special for him, then maybe Carson Beck's going to be sped up. I don't think the guy's going for 300 yards this playoff combined. So you're talking about an offense that had 0 points at halftime against Texas A&M, and then you had a team that had 17 points on offense against Ohio State. 7 of those were on defense. And that's not to disrespect Miami. We're just talking about the idea of the reasons that they were a 10 seed and not a 2 seed or a 1 seed. Because at one point they were in that top 3.
Looking at this Ole Miss team, what has kind of surprised you over the years of how well they have played? And what has surprised you specifically this year over the last couple of weeks playing under some adversity with their head coach swapping over?
Look, sometimes for teams, when things like this happen, it can be the collapse of a team. We've seen it in the NFL. We've seen it in college. You can see it in. Sometimes when you get scenarios like this, you get teams that galvanize. You get teams that say, hey, we're playing for each other. We're playing for our school. We're playing for more than just winning a football game. We're playing for a community. And I think that that's what this team has obviously been able to take, because you don't win a game against Georgia. You don't win a game against Tulane. You don't go 13-1. At the end of the day, Ole Miss has had the lead in every single fourth quarter they played in this year, right? I mean, the only loss they had, they were leading in the fourth quarter. You have to be just so impressed with the way that they've been able to do that. And look, winners win and losers lose. It's an old saying, right? Losers find ways to lose. Winners find ways to win.
We talk about, keys to the game, and we talk about that a lot. We've talked about today. For Ole Miss, what are some keys to victory for the Rebels?
It's going to have to take a lead early. Every team wants to take a lead early. Which team does not want to take a lead early, right? But when you have a pass rush that they have, you have to take a lead early because they can't be in must-pass situations. I was telling Russ Latino that we work with at the Tribune that Look, I want to see Keewan Lacey get 30 carries. 3-0. Yes, 3-0. And that means that Diggs probably gets 10 carries and they run the ball 40 times. If they run the ball 40 times, they're going to win, right? I mean, that means that they're winning this game and that they continue to run. So I want to see Lacey get close to 30 touches, 30 carries.
From a quarterback perspective, we talked about Trinidad Chambliss all year. What has made him so effective in this Charlie Weiss offense?
I mean, look, he's confident. He throws the ball well. He doesn't have the biggest arm you've ever seen. However, it's accurate, it's on time. And, in a Charlie Weiss offense, you have to be on time, right? I mean, we talk about looking at an NFL team like Mike McDaniels. Well, Mike McDaniels' offense isn't built for dropping back, throwing the ball deep. It's timing plays. Charlie Weiss is a timed offense, and Trinidad obviously hits the time. And when you have an older quarterback, it's a lot easier to play that on-scheduled play. And then, obviously, the legs help, right? I mean, in the new age football, having the legs really helps.
How does the team match up with this Miami team, in your opinion?
Well, Ole Miss is the better team. That doesn't mean that they're going to win. They're the better team. There's a reason there's a 6 next to their name, right? And Miami has a 10 next to theirs. It's because Ole Miss has had a better season consistently. That doesn't mean that Miami can't win, and that doesn't mean that Ole Miss is definitely going to win. It's just that they are the better team. And, Brad, think about this for a moment. You're an Ole Miss fan. Before the bracket started, the bracket came out, you would have wanted to play Tulane, Georgia, Miami, correct? The meant you played 10, 11, and 3. You had to play 3, right? Georgia was the team you had to play because they had to bye. You wanted Miami, so now you have them.
And let's talk about that. I've talked about that before, the broadcast here today. Looking at the bracket, could not have ended any better. I want to go back to that Ohio State game. What did Miami do, in your opinion, that put them over the top against Ohio State?
Well, look, the pick 6 was the big play, right? I think ultimately Ohio State is the better team than Miami. However, doesn't mean, again, like we talked about, that the better team always wins. But think about this. If they don't get that pick 6, how is that game a lot different? Because Ohio State was about to score a touchdown there, and that game completely changes. And ultimately, Miami only scored 1 time in the second half. And late scored. I mean, Ohio State was controlling them. Miami's offense is not in that. Oh, go ahead. Got a lot of people. Got Miami a lot of people. Yeah. There you go. Miami's offense is not built to score 30 points. Ole Miss is going to score 28. You should feel really confident. I think they're going to score 28.
Awesome. Blake, man, I really appreciate it. Blake Levine does a lot of work with Magnolia Tribune. And
I don't know if I'm allowed to show this.
You can show anything you want to. Oh, no, let's don't show that. But thank you, brother. We'll be in touch soon. Absolutely. Appreciate it. That's Blake Levine. And real quick, Bradley Sowell's about to come up here in just a minute.
He's on with us right now. He's up right now.
Sunu, we can't hear me. Hold on.
Bradley, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How's it going?
How are you doing, man? I see your name, by the way. I don't know if the people can see it, but hashtag FLK. I'll let them decide what that's supposed to mean.
Absolutely.
How you doing, man? Where are you coming to us from?
Good, man. I'm out in Caddo Mills, Texas, man. I was going to come to the game, but unfortunately, I got relocated, so now I'm living out in the Dallas area.
Can we just take a minute? Bradley Sowell is a former Arizona Cardinal. All right, he's an Ole Miss Rebel through and through. Ole Miss is 2 wins away from a title. Where did you say you are, my friend?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas, but I'll be there next week whenever we crush Miami tonight.
You really like Cubelic picked Miami on this thing? Are you like, what's the score going to be? Ole Miss wins if what happens?
Ole Miss is going to be fine. They're going to be able to slow down the pass rush. I think the offense is going to be too much for Miami. I just don't see Miami being able to keep up offensively. And I'm usually decently close on these picks. I can just see Ole Miss being too tough for them. Now if Ole Miss comes out flat and lets the defense get after Trini, I think it'll be tough. But man, I was more concerned last week than I am this week. If we play the way we've been playing, we should whip them.
All right, so Miami wins if Ole Miss does what? Is it like a turnover thing?
Yep. If Ole Miss cannot convert on third down and turns the ball over, they're gonna struggle. It's gonna be a lot closer than it needs to be. But I'm sorry. I know they got a good D-line. I just don't see it. I mean, they're gonna have to prove it to me. Miami called an Ohio State team that I thought was flat. Really, if Ohio State doesn't throw that pick 6, it's probably a different ball game. Ole Miss just got to take care of the ball. You made some turnovers and played like you did in the first half versus Georgia. It could get tough, but man, I feel good about it.
Hey, Brad, for me, I look at Mark Fletcher. He's almost 6'3", 250 pounds. I mean, just a phenomenal running back. I asked Cole the same question. How does Ole Miss stop a guy like that? I mean, he just is so physical, and he's been so good all season long. And their offensive linemen, I think they're all like 6'5" and above, too. How do you neutralize that threat?
Yeah, no, I think the D line's just got to be good at getting off blocks early on. You don't want to have to get where you have to stack the box. Versus them, you want to be able to win your one-on-ones, just to stabilize. But, I think Fletcher's a good back. I think the backs last week were just as good, if not better. I think we showed that we can stop the run versus Georgia, which was huge for me because I was extremely concerned about that going in. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought Georgia was going to get after us in that sense. And I thought after that first drive, when they decided to run the ball, it was going to be a long night for us. But I just think you got to get off blocks. You got to win up front. You don't want to get to where you're having to stack the box to make them one-dimensional and then, start losing over the top. So I just think you got to be good up front.
Hold on 1 second. All right. What's up, my friend? What's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan, what's first? Say hey to Bradley Sowell. That's former Ole Miss offensive lineman. Bradley.
What's up,
Say
buddy?
hey, yeah, he played in that stadium as a professional. Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
Dude, right? And that's Sudie. Say, what's up, Sudie? Do we like the sip and the uniform fit?
Yes.
All right, good. All right, so tell him, man, what's the score going to be tonight?
34-20 Ole Miss wins.
Dude, y'all
That's
are
right.
there. Breaking news.
That's right.
Fired it up.
I like that
Thank
one.
you.
That's very similar
Dude,
to what I
it's been
said,
like that
too.
everywhere, dude. Like, it's been so crazy, man. And a lot of people asking where Bradley is. And you know what I say? Selling residential homes in Dallas. That's what I just talked about quite literally 11 minutes ago. I was like, some guy, where's Brad? I said, he said, is he still coaching at State? I said, no, he's selling residential homes in Dallas.
He's stacking up cash, dude.
He's not in Scottsdale, Arizona.
We're hurt that we're not there. I can tell you that. That's my stomping grounds, man. We had everything booked and everything, and my wife was unbooking and all kinds of stuff. So, man, we're a little disappointed that we're not there, but we'll be there next week.
Well, here's the thing, dude. So I did an interview with Awful House this morning, and he's an Arizona guy. He started talking about how around here, like the following isn't the same as like Ole Miss. Like you don't have the same like local support for the Suns and the Cardinals and the stuff like that. But like he mentioned that Cardinals team with Larry Fitzgerald, your dude, and Kurt Warner, and almost beating the Steelers, they still revere that team as like the best football team from here. You know what I mean? While Ole Miss is 2 wins away from the title. This is a special place, but I've never seen it before. But Phoenix is really nice, dude. Like, I can see why you loved it out here.
Yeah, Phoenix is awesome, man. Great place to live. I mean, y'all are seeing the worst weather they've had in a while, but it's typically pretty nice out there in the winter.
All right, so what did you make of Pete Golding and what he was able to do as far as retention stuff? I haven't talked to you about that specifically. Ole Miss has got the fewest transfers out with 3. The most, I think, is Auburn right now. It might have changed a little bit, but that's what it was last I looked. Pete's done a great job of bringing back this roster, specifically Trinidad, specifically Keelan Lacey. You're 2 wins away from a title, but Brad, what he's been able to do through the portal already and through retention, dude, they can be defending national champion right next year and favored with a better team.
He proved the same thing that I said 2 years ago, and everybody was freaking out about when I said that no one man is bigger than the Ole Miss name, the program. Lane Kiffin, I don't care who it is. Pete said it best in his interview. It's more than one person. When you're built right and the foundation's right, not one player or one coach can decide the trajectory of the program, and we're proving that, right? We're proving that the Ole Miss boosters, the NIL, all that stuff has built Ole Miss. Now, Lane Kiffin's been a great coach, great offensive coach, but Ole Miss ain't Lane Kiffin. We're not the Ole Miss Kiffins. We're the Ole Miss Rebels, and it is what it is. He's shown that it can keep rolling, and it's with the right infrastructure in place. It's a plug and play system is where we want to be, and I think that's where we're at.
Dude, you did not prepare me. I've never been out here. You didn't prepare me for how dope like State Farm Stadium and this whole like surrounding area is. It's crazy, dude.
I'm telling you, dude, Arizona's where it's at. I'd move there tomorrow if it made sense.
Oh, it's crazy. All right, somebody asked in the chat. Man, 7. And people are going to say, hey, well, that's the homer. Probably a little bit. I'm swept up in it right now. But Ole Miss has covered this place up. Now, I'm starting to worry, guys, that Jarrell Poe's not going to be no-showing me. He asked for my location, but it's been like an hour now. It's not supposed to take this long. Thankfully, Brad in Dallas instead of Scottsdale. But, we'll forgive you for that one. We'll forgive you for that one, buddy. What did you like? But speaking of next year, specifically with Trinidad and Keewan, how big was it for Ole Miss to get them back for obvious reasons?
Man, it was huge. It's huge from on the field standpoint and a recruiting standpoint. Just having those guys will help bring those people in, help bring more recruits in. So it should bode well, man. As you've seen, people are staying left and right now because it looks like we have our foundation back.
Yeah, Brad, I just want to kind of talk about the journey that you've seen for this program from when you played to now. We had Hugh Freeze on earlier. C.J. Johnson was on earlier, and I kind of asked him the same thing. But when you played, could you have seen all of this happening for Ole Miss? Was that something that was within your vision of this program?
Yes, it was within my vision because I loved Ole Miss, and I knew what it could be, but I always thought that we had people holding it back. By not pouring. I used to always tell people all the time, man, it's a sleeping giant. If you pour the resources into Ole Miss, it's a place that everybody would love to live. But we always had the cutting corner, penny pinching system that never allowed for it. Well, you got to give Hugh Freeze, Ross Bureau credit. They came in there were the first ones to kind of show like, hey, let's dump into this program, and then it kind of elevated from there. And now I'm going to be honest with you, man. The way Ole Miss is, as long as they keep supporting it the way they are, it's not going anywhere. Like Ole Miss will be a destination team, and the real estate's getting more and more there. The infrastructure around the town's getting more and more there. Every time we go there, it looks better and better. It is a place that people are going to want to play football. So I saw it. I knew it could always come, but that's because I was a fan. That's how I grew up. But the people who thought, it's little Ole Miss is over, buddy. Like, Ole Miss is a place. I told my wife at that playoff game, I said, this was not like going to a mom and pop game like it used to be with your dad on the $10 ticket in the south end zone. This thing felt like a freaking corporate, game. Like, I feel like I was nowhere close to the field. You know what I mean? As far as
right.
I could, back in the day, I could call anybody, go down there, just be a part, like whatever. Dude, this is a legit program that is big time. So
you're saying the program got too big for Bradley Sowell is what you're saying?
Man, I'll tell you what, I was sitting up in there, my heavy ass paid seats, and I was good with it. I was happy with it, dude. Like, I'll watch all the superstars get on the field, but the little old B Sowells ain't get on the field no more, brother.
Hey, there's no little old B Sowell. Don't do that to yourself.
No.
Come on now.
Dude, did y'all see how that man slugged at that celebrity softball game brought to you by Riverland Roof, and he's been a proud sponsor for us for a long time? That man was MVP. They batted you last, bro. That was messed up. And you hit two takes on them.
Son, I'm your typical Mississippi kid, son. Like, they slept on me. Like, but we grew up with that damn bat and ball in the yard, son. Throw me a fastball in the yard, I'm hitting that sucker hard. Like, and you know what? And when we have a celebrity basketball game, I'll dunk on somebody. Book that. So
let's go. We got to get that
straight
done.
Mississippi. This is what we do in Mississippi. We play ball.
All right, I'm going to ask you a very specific question because this is what I do, and I'm nerd out with you, and I like to talk football. The three undersold or maybe the underappreciated Rebels that have to have good games for Ole Miss to beat Miami.
I think it's going to come down to the O-line, dude. Like, it's going to start there and it's going to end there. If the O-line will shut these defensive linemen down, oh, baby, it won't even be close. And I'm just telling you straight up, like, if we can keep them off our quarterback, this one won't be close. So it's going to be the whole line. That's going to be my three guys. That's going to be my five guys. They need to show up and play.
All right, so I picked 41-28. Now, like, talking to everybody, I think that's what, like 51 points. I don't think anybody's getting 41 points.
No, 34-14, Ole Miss. 34-17, Ole Miss.
Oh, it's going to be that low for them. Pete Goldie's defense going to come through for them like that. Dang. Well, we might have lost Brad on that one. If we did, we'll try to get him back. But if we did, I'm so thankful that he came
Do you see what he came in with? His name? Can you see that?
I didn't know Brad's initials were FLK.
My favorite part is there's a hashtag there. It's hashtag FLK.
Hey, and folks, we're getting close to everybody kind of moving toward the stadium. We're going to be riding this out for you. I'll text Brad. I'll tell him thank you for coming on, man. He was awesome. But I wanted folks, if they wanted to kind of preview for this, to give Sue a break. You've been incredible sitting in that chair, bro. Like, you are a pro's pro. And,
hey, man. It's what we do, Benny.
There's a reason this man has called matches for – oh, look, my guy said I'm coming
He's back. FLK's back.
Dude, hey, listen. All right, man, you got Cricket Wireless out there or what, Ben?
I got Starlink.
You need, yeah, you got that daggone T-Mobile out there, son.
No, it's Starlink, but look, dude, like Elon's supposed to hook me up. I know it cost me like $300. You know what I mean? And your boy is a sports writer. Wife's an elementary school math teacher, 3rd grade, bro. And so like that ain't a small investment. Y'all tell me it's still looking like nothing? Dang.
Can't call a hoe a housewife or a housewife a hoe.
That's Jake. Hey, Jake, come here. Come here. Hey, Jake, my friend Jake, what's the score going to be?
Ole Miss 35, Miami 21.
All right, there it is, Jake.
Hell them out. Let's go.
The DraftKings account on Ole Miss tonight.
Hey, tell people your full account on like where they can follow you stuff, because this man has been an OG of Ole Miss Twitter, online message board. Like honestly, bro, it's just like what we definitely 2010s and stuff. We were doing shit together.
Yeah, 09, I think. Maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Hey, I remember Jake Adams on the podcast, so you tell him I appreciate it.
That's my Twitter handle.
We run the sip. That's the man right here with the gray and the beard, looking like a silver fox. He's Jake, and he's picking a win too. See you, buddy. I fear, Brad, suited that again. As I was swept up. In I'm gonna get somebody on here you ain't even expecting. Hold on. Y'all don't even know this cat right here. Hold on. Come here. I feel like I'm being swept up in an echo chamber. Everyone's picking Ole Miss. Is the vibes too good? Y'all need to know somebody right here. This is Tyler McKenzie. Tyler McKenzie played defensive back for your Ole Miss Rebels, but even more than that, this is one of the best New Albany Bulldogs to ever step foot on a football field. Unfortunately, Steve Dixon tried to kill you. He's trying to kill you.
Some of that is true.
All right, so Tyler, tell all the folks that are watching, like 7,000 people watching. Tell them what I used to call you in high school. What we still call you. What I called you when I saw you out here.
You said you did call me T-Money.
T-Money. That's T-Money. That's probably how you play Ole Miss too. Hey,
how you doing?
T-Money.
Let's go, man.
Like former Rebels that are here to celebrate. Give me a score prediction, my guy.
Ole Miss is going to win. Let's go 34-21.
God is good. I like that right there.
Baby.
My God. I love that. Go. The original number 11 in my book. That's Tyler McKenzie right there. My guy. That's T-Money, Brad. It's like that, bro. It's like that everywhere you go. I mean, that's why I can't believe you're not here, my guy. You know what I mean? Because, like, this is the most Bradley Sowell vibe ever. So I say that only because I know how bad a FOMO you're having right now.
You have no idea. You have no idea, dude.
Hey, Brad, you can always join the watch along with me tonight if you're free, man. Would love to get your insight if you're down for that.
I may do it. Let me get off work here in a little bit. When I get back to my lonely hotel room, maybe you'll talk some crap during the game. You got my number?
Hell yeah.
Did you text me? Did you text me last night?
Yeah, I texted you last night. I think so far we've got Shea Hodge, we've got Daverin Geralds, C.J. Johnson might come back, and then maybe some former Ole Miss baseball guys, Greg Kessinger and Thomas Dillard.
Listen, dude, I'm gonna warn you now though. Anybody's ever watched a game with me, I'll send you some videos of me during the game. It's scary.
Hey, we'll take it.
I almost had a stroke last week, dude. Whenever we got that third down stop, when we got that fourth down stop, dude, I was like seeing bubbles. I was so pumped up. I said, "Oh my God, I'm about to have a stroke." Like I'm going to see them win the national championship.
That's what we want. Look, Mary's saying that they're going to mute the TV and they're going to watch it with us. So anyone that's interested, we're going to take a quick break after we wrap up the pregame, and then when the game kicks off, we'll be right back. Somebody asked if the game will be on screen. We can't do that because we don't have rights to be able to do that. So hopefully it times out well. Yeah, but we're going to watch it together. No doubt. No doubt.
Thank you, Brad.
All right, boys, let me get up off here. Hey, Ben, don't be calling anybody hell up here, man. Come on.
I can't make no promises. They keep asking me to quote more and more lyric. That's the problem. But thank you.
You have to text Lane. You have to text Lane a picture of the stage again. Let's go.
Yes. Yeah. That's. Say less. You know what I mean? Bye, buddy. Oh.
All right. See y'all.
All right, Brad. See you later.
Love that guy.
He's awesome, man. He's awesome. Look, we got Brad Logan jumping back in. It looks like.
Real quick, Blake, get in here real quick. I want to say a special thank you to Blake and everything that he does for us. As I'm scrolling through here, I want to make shout out. Blake's one of our sponsors. Is bringing you wall-to-wall content. The stream's going to be open the entire day. Sudu's going to have a watch-along. Alex Samuels, Chrysler Dodge, Jeep and Ram, thank you.
Chick-fil-A in Oxford. Thank you, Lance. Hill Counseling and Chad Clardy. The Hurt Law Firm. Thank you to Philip and all he does. Built Different Fitness. Appreciate you guys on West Jackson Avenue. The College Corner Store. Riverland Roofing and Tyler White and T. White. Thank you all for doing it. And Blake, tell us about your place real quick.
Man, Jones Merchant Services, we enjoy sponsoring you guys, but Brad, to be honest with you, it's about y'all this weekend. You and Ben and everybody back in the studio hanging out. I wish he was here. We could not do it without you guys. You know, you guys have started out every single segment with we couldn't do it without our sponsors. Well, all of us, we couldn't do it without you. So I'm just letting you know, man, we appreciate you guys too. We love this out here, this bowl atmosphere. We want Ole Miss to go all the way, but just so you know, this ain't a plug. This is about you guys, and we appreciate everything you guys do also.
Well, thank you, Blake. And tell us real quick before you get out here. I'm going to talk to a couple more before we get in the stadium. Yep. Tell us about how we get in touch with your group.
Man, 662-416-5262. Jones Merchant Services, we will always take care of our clients with their credit card processing. Anything that you guys want to do with, credit card processing, whether it's a bar and grill, a car wash, an oil change place, we will gladly take care of you. If they want to be a charity, to donate to a nonprofit, we have things in place for that as well. But at the end of the day, we're here for the Ole Miss Rebels. We appreciate you guys, and we're live in Arizona. Hopefully, we're back in Miami next week, right?
Man, it's great to see you. I appreciate all you do. Okay?
Absolutely.
And thanks for coming by to see us enjoy the game.
Let's do it.
Awesome. We've got a couple of special guests that are coming to see us here. I think everyone's going to know these people. I could not be more excited to have Coach Peggy Gillett Granderson, and then this is Freddie Joe Nunn's wife. Tell us about you and what you, Miss Vicky. Tell us about what's going on here in Arizona. I know you live here.
I do live here, and I'm so happy to be here with the Ole Miss Rebels. I haven't been involved in a lot of things, and when I found out it was coming, I was just excited to be here. So I reached out to Peggy, and I just saw her in the crowd. I'm so happy to be here.
Well, it's great to see. You and I talked briefly. Freddie Joe was a great player, just a stalwart for Ole Miss. Went on to a professional career, but he loved it. You guys loved it so much here in Phoenix that you live here.
We stayed here. Yeah, we stayed here.
What do you remember fondly? I know you went to Ole Miss and you loved everything about Ole Miss. Tell me why this is so special for you.
It's my alma mater. It's my alma mater, and Ole Miss is a sports college, and they stand behind you no matter what. Once you're a rebel, you're always a rebel. That's what we just talked about.
Yeah, that's right, Coach. And we talked with Jessica Lynch with the Inn Club. She does such a great job. But she said, no, it's not me. It's all these former athletes that continue to stay in touch. I know that means a lot to you.
It does. It means a lot, and for all of us to come together for such a momentous occasion. This is, you can't describe what this means to me. And I've been at Ole Miss all my life. You know what I'm saying? I was there, but for us to be a part of something that none of us has ever been a part of before, it's just awesome to be here.
That's a lot coming from you, Coach. You put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, not only in Tad Smith Coliseum, but in this university as a whole. You kind of just laid it out there as a former player and as a fan of Ole Miss. Did you ever dream the football team would be one win away from a national championship opportunity?
I did not, but this group of guys, this team, this staff, it's just that they're like glue. You know what I'm saying? It's just different from the other teams. I've been there, and my husband is involved, with the team, but this team is just like glue. They're great. They love on each other, and I'm just, like I said, I'm just glad to be a part of this.
Director of Athletics Keith Carter has done a really good job of keeping this organizational athletic department pretty much running on a perfect circle. I know that means a lot from an administration standpoint. What's it mean to you? You've been coached before, you've been a player, but to see this athletic administration and all this pull in the same direction, no surprise really that they're winning that much, right?
And I give a lot of that to Keith, a lot of credit to Keith. Keith, he supports every, remember I said every sport. And I was when I got back from New Orleans, I was on a plane the next day with the girls, and there he was coming from Oklahoma with the men, and I was there in Texas with the women. So, and does a great job of just being everywhere and being involved, and what he has done for the Ole
That's awesome. And once again, this Freddie Joe Dunn, who would play for so many professional organizations. But of course, she is a Lady Rebel basketball team.
Jacket. That is the jacket. That's the jacket, not
insane.
Yes, the jacket, not the
That
player
is so
in the day.
awesome.
Yes. 40 years. 40 years.
Legends right here, y'all.
40
Legends. So tell me about Coach Van Chancellor and why it's so special being an Ole Miss Rebel and playing for Coach Chancellor.
Coach Chancellor not only cared about us as being players, he cared about us as being people and persons, and wanted us to do well in our life. So, and that's why I cared about it. Yeah.
What I talked about what's it mean to you as a former athlete, but that sort of thing. But what's it mean for all the fans that come up to you and say, "Thank you for what you did. Thank you for being a Rebel, and thank you." Even though you may be in Phoenix, you're always a Rebel all across the country.
Look around us. Look around us. A rebel is a rebel is a rebel, and I'm loving this. I'm glad they're here. I wouldn't have missed this for the world. I wouldn't have missed this.
Well, I want to say thank you both for stopping by.
The man, we were there Sunday in Austin. He was there. He is in full prayer form, and he has the most energy I've ever seen anybody. So he was there.
Miss Vicki Dunn played at Ole Miss. Thank you so much. The wife of Freddie Joe Dunn, who loves so much. Anderson. Everybody knows who this is. This is one of the best to ever do it. Thank y'all all very much for coming by. It means a lot. All right, what a great group. I don't know how we're going to. Those are two incredible Rebels and two people that not only were great advocates for the university, but bled, sweat, tears, everything on the floor at Tad Smith Coliseum, and continue to wear the crown of Ole Miss all across the country. Miss Vicki Dunn lives here in Phoenix, continues to be a huge fan. Obviously, Peggy Gillum-Granderson lives around. I think she still lives around. But she was a huge component of success for Ole Miss in the early years, both as a coach and as a player. But everybody's coming together here today, Sudu. Everybody's pulling the same road, and it's really a lot of fun to see. And it's real quick, Sudu.
We got a legend.
Is joining us here, Drew. Thank you very much. It's just got to be a lot of fun to see.
Oh, this is great, yeah. And this was very convenient. Regionally for me. I'm on the West Coast, so I popped right over here. This is great.
Drew, I've got to go back to that game that you'll be remembered with forever. Take me back to when you and Coach Bianco had the conversation when he made the decision to put you in on a couple of days rest, and walk me through that process.
Oh man, we kind of had like a mutual thing. It was like, hey, I'm pitching this game. Like I'm doing this, And I talked to some of the older guys, like Evan Button, who was around then. It's like, I'm 2 days, like we're doing this thing, and there wasn't really much talk about it. We just kind of went with it.
You remember that particular day and the crowd, and did you feed off them because the enthusiasm was so high in the stadium that day?
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I was sore and out there for 2 days run, so I was kind of feeding off everything. That was pretty cool. Someone sent me a book that was like that. There was something about that game in a book that I saw recently, and I was just reading it like the other day. It's pretty crazy when I think back on it.
Going back to your time as a Rebel, and now obviously in your career, playing baseball, and what do you remember fondly back when you pitched at Ole Miss, and specifically playing for Coach Bianco?
I mean, it was always just such a good, I was talking to another friend who's with me here who played at ASU, just about like SEC sports versus like other sports. I mean, obviously it's changed now, but I mean, it was just always, such a good atmosphere. We played it every day there, SEC games, and I still remember that. I still talk about that with guys I play with that, I played catch at like, UCLA or UC Irvine in the off season, see those stadiums, and it's just like, it's very different than Ole Miss or any SEC.
So when you roll up here in Phoenix, Arizona, and you see all of this red, are you surprised at the amount of Ole Miss fans that are here to watch the Rebels in the playoffs?
No, I mean, we've been talking about it all day. It's we were at Louis over there on the other side, and it was like, it was like 90% Ole Miss people and like 10% Miami, but I'm not surprised to see the Ole Miss people showing up.
So tell me what's going on now. What are you up to?
Well, I just was with the Cubs last year. I just signed with the Angels, so this will be my 16th year. 16? It's gonna, I know, it's kind of crazy, but gonna keep going until let's see what happens.
He's Drew Pomerantz joining us here on the pregame show. Wall-to-wall coverage here on the Ole Miss Spirit. Drew, I've got to ask real quick, what do you think the score is going to be?
Oh, I don't know. That's the matter. I have no idea. I feel like it's going to be a shootout, but I have no idea what the score is.
Well, thank you. We don't want to take up any much for jumping by. Drew Pomerantz here on the program with us, wall-to-wall coverage here. Drew, we really appreciate it. Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors that make all of our content here available. Wow, what a we have here watching this. Unbelievable. People that are watching here from Phoenix, Arizona / Glendale / Scottsdale. It's absolutely beautiful out here, Sudu. And it's really pretty with all this red that we're seeing out here today. Who's who among guests today? I want to say, I just texted Coach Freeze and thanked him for coming on. Thanks, Drew. Appreciate you coming by. Appreciate it, man. Coach Freeze, thanks him for coming on. I want to thank Cole Cubelic for dropping by. Drew Pomerantz. I'll be honest with you, had a chance to visit with Peggy Gillum-Granderson. It was really cool getting to see her. Freddie Joe Nunn's wife, Miss Vicky, who played at Ole Miss, played under Coach Van Chancellor. It's really been absolutely incredible to see the Ole Miss fans out here today.
Been awesome. We got to figure out the mic situation moving forward. We're going to have to hardwire in because I feel like this is dropping in and out. This has been too good. Think about who all we talked to. My God. And Jerome Poe, I told you, Sue, what I say. I told you he wasn't going to show up. Poe didn't show up. He said he had to get on the sideline. He was going to be able to drop in for a minute. I went, I know what's about to happen. You know
that's the mistake of Jarrell Poe, man. That just comes with Poe. You know?
Yes, that guy is the man. But thank you all for joining us, and thanks to Sudu. You won't be we'll be coming live from the press box a couple of times if Sudu wants us, so it won't be as spotty. I'm thankful for the Starlink in the rain because
it was awesome.
Y'all thought it was kind of spotty, buddy. If not for that, we'd have been cooked.
Yeah, we would have been screwed.
It's gotten a lot better too since you hooked it up to the Starlink.
How great y'all are and how much y'all support us, and we're so thankful for that. Thanks to Sudu. Final thoughts here.
Yeah, my final thought is this. So, Ben, I'm going to try to get through this. So, last year, Sudu and Ben, I was able to go to TPC at Sawgrass, and I was able to call my father-in-law, who was not doing well, and big golfer, big Ole Miss fan, and when I called him, I could almost feel it through the phone. And we're able to talk, and he kind of named all the holes that he had played there. This is South Ponte Vedrak Beach, I believe, just south of Jackson. And we talked there for a while and just kind of had a moment there. What we would learn is he would not improve very much. He would go down and would eventually succumb and pass away. And so I went today to TPC at Scottsboro, and I recorded my video there. And I sent it to my wife, and I said, "This is a spot your dad played. He played back when he was in the, I believe he was in the National Guard, not the National Guard, the Air Force." And I would have loved to have called James today and walked through all the holes at TPC Scottsdale, but I wasn't able to do that. But I was able to honor him and doing a video there. So the point I want to pass along to all Ole Miss fans that a lot of you aren't here. A lot of you are back home, so we're trying to bring Phoenix and Glendale to you. And Sudu's done a phenomenal job manning the studio back home. But I also want to tell all the fans that are no longer here with us, that are here in spirit, that Ole Miss fans, both here that have passed on, are smiling today. Ole Miss Rebels are one win away from playing in the national championship. And you can take solace in knowing that it was a collective effort. It was an effort because its head coach, Lane Kiffin, elected to make a step towards LSU and lead this team. But who better than Pete Golding to step up and take the mantle from Lane Kiffin, a team that Lane helped build, but he didn't build by himself. Pete Golding had a lot to do with that. So did Director of Athletics Keith Carter. So did Chancellor Glenn Boyce. So did Walker Jones and the Grove Collective. And so did you, all of you watching back home, all of you streaming, all of you wearing the red, getting ready to watch this Ole Miss team face Miami here in a couple of hours. What we want to pass along to you is that it doesn't matter. All of our family and friends, like I said, some that have passed away, you can smile today because Ole Miss has done it. They've done it because of all of those people pulling the same rope. pulling in the same direction. And because of that, Ole Miss has an opportunity to shake up the college football world. And it's not just a rebuild. It's a rebuild for next year. Now, the schedule does get much more difficult, but so many players on offense and defense are coming back for next year. They're running it back, and they're doing so because of obviously they're doing so because of head coach Pete Golding, but mainly they're doing it because of you, because of all of you that support the Grove Collective, that support all of the athletes, all of you that wear the red, whether it be at home or here in the stadium. Today is the day you can smile. Today is the day you can row the boat in the same direction. And today is the day that Ole Miss has an opportunity to continue to make history. I want to thank all of our sponsors here today.
Chills, Brad. I couldn't have said it any better.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A. I want to tell the sponsors real quick about, tell everybody about all of our sponsors once again before we get in the stadium. I want to say Alan Samuels and the entire crew at Alan Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, thank you. All of our friends at Chick-fil-A, Hill Counseling, the Hearn Law Firm, the College Corner, Build Different Fitness, Blake Jones and his team, Tyler White and T. White's Custom Tees, and our friends Billy Landis and Riverland Roofing Ben. It's been a privilege to be out here today.
It's been the most fun. Dude, it's been, yes, we're getting so close to having a perfect stream everywhere we go now. We're going to work on the mic. But here's what I want to tell you. Brad's over there monologuing. I'm getting kind of emotional thinking, dang, Brad, I wasn't anticipating that. Trying to drink a nice little Wow Wheat beer. This is a local beer, so give me local. He's drinking Diet Coke like that's not housewife stuff, is what I'll say. But it's a delicious beer, and because dude, you can't match this energy. And the fact that we were able to bring this to y'all, and like these comments right here. Thanks, Suda, for bringing all this to us that we couldn't make.
That's why we did it, man. That's exactly why we do what we do, right there.
It fired me up. And my God, Suda, there's nobody more talented. There's no more talented man in the chair. Bro, this man has been calling WWE matches. He's going to be on MLB Network. This man's been on CBS dropping knowledge. This man's been on ESPN. This man is like the GOAT. And the fact that he's taking the time, he's going to watch it through. Y'all stay with this man. He's going to come to us in the press box. This Ole Miss Alumni Association, like they came up to us and said, thank you for being here. No, thank y'all for hosting us, man. This has been insane. Absolutely insane. And to get to see so many people and to be able to thank so many people, I consider it a blessing from God. Be the glory from whom all blessings flow. This idiot over here is getting me all emotional monologuing, and now I'm sitting here praising God because this guy's just a good day. So I'm going to enjoy this right here, and I'll see y'all during the game. And Ben, before you go, I want to say a special thank you to you, not only just as a coworker, but as a friend. I appreciate everything that we've been able to grow. And Sudu, back in the studio, thank you so much. As we close it out, we'll talk to everybody. Sudu's going to keep it open, I think, and then we'll see everybody at halftime. There's nothing beyond the capacity of Sudu today. There's nothing.
All right. Come on.
With the best creative mind I've ever seen in sports media.
All right, guys. Sudu, take it away. We'll see y'all at halftime.
Yes, sir. Y'all take care in there, boys. All right. What a hell of a pregame show. Shout out to Ben and Brad. Look, all of you guys were thanking them for taking you out there to Glendale, and that's the same for me. I'm in Atlanta. I wanted to make it out there, but I fully believe we're going to be in Miami in 2 weeks. That flight is already booked. Already got where I'm staying figured out. Can't wait to see y'all out there. But first, we got to get through the Miami Hurricanes. We're going to take a quick break here, but please come back an hour later for kickoff. I'm going to be here as far as I know. Shea Hodge, former Ole Miss receiver. We got C.J. Johnson potentially coming back, Davern Geralds, and more than likely Gray Kessinger, maybe Thomas Dillard, and maybe Bradley Sowell comes back. We're going to have some Ole Miss guys here to react and watch the game. Just a heads up, though, for those that are joining, I can't physically put the game on the stream because obviously ESPN has the rights to the broadcast. There may also be a situation where some of you are ahead of me or behind me because of how we get our TV these days, right? You've got live streams. It's not just cable like it used to be. So there may be some of those issues, but we're going to have a great time. I'm excited to just sit here and watch the game with y'all and, be able to react in real time. But we're going to take a quick break right now, but we will be back in an hour for the game, and then after that, post game with Ben and Brad joining again. So stay tuned for that. We'll see you here soon. What's up? Wow, we've still got 7,000 people tuned in here. Absolutely love that. We're getting close, folks. We're getting real close. Let's see if we got some comments here that I can work with while we wait for kickoff. Hottie Toddy from Alexandria, Virginia. Hottie Toddy, Bobby. What else we got in here? Yes, we do. East Feliciano Reb. I don't know if you were tuned in to the pregame show on ESPN, but this was when the stadium wasn't even full. I heard a roaring hottie toddy. So I started sending out texts to my friends that are already there, and everyone's like, dude, this is going to be another home game. By far more Ole Miss fans than Miami fans, which doesn't surprise me. Like, I know how well Ole Miss fans travel. I also know that obviously Miami has had trouble getting attendance even at home games. So does not surprise me the least bit that Ole Miss fans have outnumbered the Miami fans, and that is crucial. Everyone keeps saying they think there's around 30,000 Ole Miss fans there. Would not be surprised if there was more. What we got here? Today has been the longest day, 100%. 100%, Bobby. I feel that. I love the community we've created, by the way, between Talk of Champions and Game Runs Deep and the stuff Brad does. Like, y'all are just having conversations amongst yourselves in the comments. I love seeing that. Is Ben coming back? Yes, at some point, I believe he said he's going to put the stream up. So he should be coming back at some point. He may just put it up in the press box. May not be able to comment, but he will. And then, of course, guys, remember, there's a post-game show as well with me, Brad, and Ben at the end. What else we got? Dude, Sudu is coming back. Yes, I am back. Someone forgot to turn the live off. Nope, we didn't forget. We just didn't want to kill the live and then have you guys have to use another link. Just wanted to make it one continuous live stream so it wouldn't complicate the process of us, obviously coming back for the watch along. BS 431980. That's what this is, brother. We're going to be here all game long. I actually just I've been texting back and forth with David Gerald's, the former Ole Miss center. He's supposed to be coming on here soon, so very excited to have him and chat with him to kick things off here. Mary, what's up? Thanks for staying on and continuing the conversation. Also, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I received the gift that you and Will sent me. That was very nice. Unexpected, but thank you so much. You didn't need to do it, but I am very grateful. Really, really pleasant surprise this morning. So that was really nice. James, hotty toddy, brother. Yeah, dude, 30,000 feels like I don't know. I think it's a lot more than 30,000 people. I can't wait to get the official numbers that they put out. But, I mean, if you just look, I'm watching it right now. I mean, it looks like a lot of red in there. I see a lot of powder blue. And just like I said, at the beginning of the game, before the stadium was even or the beginning of the pregame show, rather, before the stadium was even filled, you just heard this roaring hottie toddy. So that already let me know that there was a good amount of people in there way before where we're at right now, I guess, in this pregame show. Southington, Connecticut. Evan, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining, buddy. I was trying to think. I'm like, who do I know from? And then, of course, Connecticut, by the way, sneaky, like, cool place. I just want to say I've been working up there since August, doing shows for CBS in Stamford, and I did not know Connecticut was that cool. Like, I love Stamford. I think it's a really cool city. Real close to New York. It's on, you got the Long Island Sound right there. You know, it's a really cool spot. Media coverage, all of Miami. Yeah, well, you know, we're used to that, right? It's whatever. All that matters is winning tonight. That's it. Hotty toddy, real Silverfoot. I am also a North Mississippi native. Marion will till the end. Listen, I know that. You didn't even need to tell me that. I know that. Y'all are the OGs for real. You damn right, Bobby. Hotty toddy. Walter Nolan in the house. Love to hear that. James will take some gifts, Mary, if you're feeling inclined. Well, Bake Court, that's fine, right? Look, give Miami credit. Like there's a lot of talent, and when you have those kind of bodies on both sides of the ball at the line of scrimmage, you're going to get that benefit of the doubt. But the one thing that needs to be factored in is what Trinidad. It's what Cole Cubelic said earlier. I believe it was Cole, or maybe it was Bradley Sowell. But sometimes you have to kind of look past the box score of the stat sheet. And Ole Miss has that factor in Trinidad Chambliss right now. I said it in our pregame show leading into the Sugar Bowl that Ole Miss would need him to conjure up some magic. And I was, I picked Georgia to win that game. I'm sure you guys remember, I caught plenty of flack for it. But just on paper, it made sense. But what Trinidad showed me is, hey, throw it out. Because sometimes if you're hot, it works. Sometimes that magic comes through. And I really do think Ole Miss is just, I think they're going to carry that. I think that's gonna get carried into this game. Damn right, Austin. Ole Miss versus everybody. That's right. That's right. Subscribe to the Ole Miss Spirit. I believe that is the QR code. I still think it's 50% off, if I'm not mistaken. So y'all check it out. Oh, we got the legend Justin Felder. Those of you in Atlanta, you might know this guy. He's a multi-Emmy winning savant of a reporter, anchor, producer. First question: who was your favorite Atlanta local media member with a management role besides Bailey and Maria? I don't think it's close. I think that's Justin Felder, easily. No, we don't put up with any crap, Mary. We are very appreciative of y'all's support and all the comments you provide. Listen, I didn't work directly with Pat when I was at WWE, but we were around each other a few times, like WrestleMania, and then there was a show, I believe it was in Orlando when Michael Cole asked me to come sit ringside with him and Pat, and I just was sitting there chatting with Pat, and I always sensed that maybe Pat was, maybe he likes gummies. Maybe he's a gummy guy. So would not be surprised. But you know what? Pat gets away with that, man. Pat's just built such a brand around himself that no one can really tell Pat what to do. There was this famous story. I'm sure it's been told on podcasts and stuff, but one of the first events Pat covered, I want to say it was WrestleMania. He showed up in shorts, and Michael Cole told him, Pat, you can't wear that. Like, I'm in a suit. You can't wear jorts. And Pat walked out. He literally walked out. Was like, all right, if I can't do it my way, then screw it. I'm out. And they had to call him back and apologize. We're like, all right, sorry, Pat, come back. So no one's got pull like Pat McAfee right now in sports media. Hurricanes are overrated trash coming from an Ohio State fan. I do think there's holes on that team. Like, it's not like this is a team without flaws, right? There 100% is. But it's once again, it's the offensive line and the defensive line that really makes you go, okay. And just how physical they play, Mark Fletcher. But 100%, their receiving core isn't as deep as Ole Miss's. And I'm taking Trinidad over Carson. I like Carson. I covered him. He was always really nice to me when I covered Georgia. So I like the guy, but I'm taking Trinidad every single time. Nice, you're back, Irish Reb. Been dancing around the house to Island Time on repeat. It helps with the nerves. Hey, whatever it takes, baby. Whatever it takes. I'll tell you this. I have not been nervous all game or all day, all week leading up to this one. After the Sugar Bowl, to me, in my head, it's like they're destined to win it all. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you, not that trend of the sip. This is a Brad Logan gift. I gotta shout out Brad and shout out Rebel Rags for this. Or I don't even know if this was Rebel Rags. This might have been like the university store when they retired Eli's jersey. I had a friend. I was in Atlanta at the time. I had a friend in Oxford go wait in line so she could pick up one of these Eli Manning jerseys for me. So love this one. So, yes, the WrestleMania that I met Pat was the one in Dallas, man. That was so much fun. I don't know how many WWE people we've got here, but that was the one where Stone Cold Steve Austin came back, and I was right there, man. That 1 year that I worked for WWE was truly incredible. There's a lot of stories I have that for at some point I'll tell on the podcast, maybe in the off season when it's kind of slower, or maybe during baseball season or something. But truly remarkable event, that 2-night WrestleMania in Dallas. Austin Sudu, I was working at WTOK in Meridian right out of high school. Our news director, John Johnson, visited the Ole Miss Journalism School, and when he came back, you're the only person he came back talking about. Showed the whole newsroom your resume tape as an example. Well, thank you for that, Austin. That means a lot, considering I was in college, and I didn't think I was very good, but shout out John, man. It always took people like that believing in me to get to where I got to anyways. That extends to Ben Garrett. When Ben gave me my first job, I was working in student media at Ole Miss, but he was like, hey, do you want to make more money than the whatever $400 a month or whatever they're paying you? And he got me involved in V Sporto, which is a podcast network. I don't know how many of you guys remember, but we had Rebel Sports Radio on there at the time. And then eventually he brought me into the Spirit. And my entire career has just been people seeing something in me, man. So that means a lot, Austin. Thanks for telling me that. Cotter, I'm with you, dude. I got nothing against it, And hey, Pat kills it, right? Like, he's really good at what he does. So if it works, it works. Hell yeah, Bobby. Yeah, I think is it SEC Network that's doing the David Kellum call? Does someone know? I think one of the ESPN something or SEC Network, one of those alternate channels is going to have like the local radio guys on, which is incredible. That's like one of the coolest things that you can have watching a game. Really appreciate any of y'all though, like muting ESPN for me, because that I don't think I'm that special, but I appreciate it. Back with 2 interceptions tonight. Need it, Trent. Need that bad. You heard Cole Cubelic. Ole Miss is going to have to get some turnovers to win this game, and I agree. This poverty program goes home tonight humbled. Grimace's milkshake. Who are you, an Ole Miss guy? Like, who are we talking about here? Triple H needs to be fired for pushing Stardust down her throats. I got nothing bad to say about Hunter, man. He was. I met him when he came back. When Vince stepped down the first time, and I got to meet him at the WWE Performance Center. And I remember, like, I met him, and it was just a very simple, like, hey, how are you? I'm Sudu. Nice to meet you thing. And then later, the entire Performance Center got brought in, and he came in and to, massive cheers and applause. And first thing he said was, reports of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. And childhood me that, I watched wrestling as a kid. I didn't really watch it maybe after high school, but the kid in me was like, holy shit, dude, Triple H is here and he's dropping bars. It was incredible. Will we get more of Sudu in 2026 on these Ole Miss streams? Listen, Trent, that's the plan. Look, me and Ben do game runs deep. Obviously, once I was able to leave my, TV job at Fox here in Atlanta, it opened me up to be able to work with, whoever I want. Now I'm freelancing full-time between CBS and the podcast with Ben and some other stuff I've got going on. So as long as I'm not signing my NIL away, I will 100% be on Ole Miss streams and continue doing the pods with Benny. Irish Rep 760. That podcast is what I remember you from, Sudu. Yes, from Rebel Sports Radio, dude. Oh my God. Those were so much fun, man. As a college student, what's so funny about those podcasts too is like I was a sophomore in college and I was living in the Kappa Sig house at the time at Ole Miss. And I would like watch the game in the party room with all my boys. And then I would like run upstairs to my room to do podcasts and people would be trying to like bust in there or whatever. Just truly remarkable how we were pulling those podcasts off. So I was being a college student, but I was also trying to be a professional at the same time and somehow found a balance, man. That was so much fun. I was not watching WWE when Roman Reigns lost at WrestleMania 40. Everybody's got a story like that. You know, for me, it was when Nexus came on the scene. I was a huge John Cena guy. So when I was coming up, Cena was just starting. Ruthless Aggression was just starting. So I was a huge fan of his. And when I watched Nexus come on the scene, which is hilarious because me and Wade Barrett became really close and really cool when I worked there. And so I would always tell him, I'd be like, Stu, you're the reason I stopped watching wrestling. When Nexus came on the scene, I was like, I'm done, I'm over. It was just unbelievable to me that someone like John Cena could get just absolutely wrecked like that. Everybody's got that moment, I feel like. Oh, so Grimace is a Miami guy. Okay, hey, best of luck to you, brother. We'll see what happens at the end of it all. Hey, get me Princewell back there. I hope he emulates his brother. I also think Perkins. I think Centurion could have a huge game tonight too. Been waiting for him to kind of go off. All right, here come the Rebs, baby. Playoff Pete. Let's get it. I muted SEC Nation for Sudu. Appreciate you. You're special, Sudu. Oh, well, thanks, bro. The world is your oyster, bro. I know talent like a headhunter. You'll go far. Dude, that means a lot, Will. That really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Here we go, peeps. Fair warning, I may be a mess by the end of this. Anxiety through the roof at a little Reb gear. Hey, what's being an Ole Miss fan without a little anxiety? You know, all of us at some point in our lives might have to get on BP medication. But you know what? It's all a part of the journey, and hopefully it pays off this season. John Cena, exceptional human being. That's all I've heard, man. I didn't get to meet John the entire time I was at WWE. The one time he was at the Performance Center, so we used to have all these classes going on. Like, you know, the superstars obviously had all their wrestling classes, but we also used to do promo class. So like we had just finished promo class and I had left. And like right after that, Cena came in for a shoot or something and I missed him. I was so upset about that. Got to be physical on the D front tonight and get the ball at 100%. Man, Xavier, Will Eccles, those guys, I need them to bring it like they did last week. Any insight on the Lacey brother? I think it's his brother. I don't really know too much. I've been, the last couple of days, I've been kind of disconnected from some of the recruiting stuff. I did see that he committed as a JUCO guy, but don't know too much. But we'll figure all that out for y'all on Game Runs Deep. Feel like I'm playing today. Been looking good. No doubt, dude. You know what, Mary? What is being ladylike? You know, what is that? Be yourself. Be a fan. Be passionate. Be who Mary truly is during the game. Don't worry about anything else.
The two helmets is heads. And the Fiesta Bowl logo is tails. What is your call? What did he call? He called tails. We're going to let it hit the ground. It is the head. Mississippi has won the toss. And they want to receive.
Look at P. Willie out there. Ray Lewis, P. Willie. That is incredible. I love to see that.
Mississippi, as he said, Ole Miss, most of us watch the football first.
I love that. I love the decision to get the football first. This is exactly what we need. Get out early, build the early lead, tempo, pace, speed, keep it moving, score first. I love it, Pete. I'm usually a second half guy, by the way. I always believe in taking, but when you play this Miami defense, go first. All right, let's see. Dave and Gerald just hit me up. I clicked the link and can see you all. Huh. Did you do this one?
Key thing to watch tonight for Ole Miss is Charlie Weiss, the offensive coordinator, the OC at LSU.
So David's trying to join, but it's not working. Let's see what's going on here. I also just got word from Gray Kessinger that he's going to be joining us at some point in the first quarter as well. So really excited. Fellow Oxford High alum, pretty pumped about that. Super smart and super crazy. Love her. Glad I'm on her side. Damn right. Will, you won, man. You won. So did Mary. Y'all are the best. William and Mary. How about that?
That's key, getting Frederick back. You need all healthy corners available against this great wide receiving core. So Trinidad Chambliss, mesmerizing in 2 CFP games, gets the football first, and he'll be wary of Reuben Bain and Akeem Mesidor. As Holly mentioned, Moten inside. They have 12 sacks in the 2 CFP games. They've set the tone early in both games.
It's a pseudo-cast. Eli was unavailable. Man, I wish we could have gotten Eli on for this. Okay, hold on, folks. We got a legend in here.
Yo, what up?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Man, I'm doing amazing, man. Look, ready. We all nice and ready for the game.
I love it, baby. I love it. The ball just kicked off. I don't know. Our streams could maybe not be matching, so we're going to do our best to analyze it. Where are you at in the game, David? They just kicked off. They've got a Trinidad graphic up what I'm watching.
Yeah. So right now, we get ready to take the field. We all on the field, man. Offense on. Let's get it, Trinidad.
Let's go. How you doing, man? Where are you living these days? You're in Georgia, right? You're in the Atlanta area?
Man, so I'm living in Atlanta, Georgia these days. So I'm in the Atlanta area.
Bro, so I used to work at Fox 5. Actually covered your son a little bit at Collins Hill. I said we do the High Five show, really big high school football show. So I've been kind of keeping up from a distance, being like, hey, I know his dad.
That's right, man. He broke my heart, man. That's for sure. But
hey,
I can see, gotta be a dad and support.
You got to be a dad, and you know what? You got to be proud of him, man. That's a huge accomplishment to not only get the offer, but to be able to play at a university like that, any SEC school, man. And you know what? It doesn't matter where he goes. He's your son, so we're totally behind him. Hopefully, when they play Ole Miss, it's it's not too bad for him, but hopefully he's not getting his against us. But hey, he had to do what he had to do, forge his own legacy,
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, we'll see how things play out. Look, you know, in these days we got the port. We in the portal era now, so we got 4 years. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I like to hear that. Now, a lot of Ole Miss fans in the chat probably love to hear that too, David. Don't get us too excited though. Let them figure it out. Uh-oh. And it looks like the first big injury for Miami right now. 99's a key cog there.
And man,
what is that? You think that's an ankle? Ankle or
like an ankle, maybe Achilles there, but for a big guy, man, you gotta have, especially on that defensive line, you gotta be able to push off, gotta be able to get off. That's gonna definitely affect them.
And look, this is what we were talking about in the pregame, David, about Miami. Like, yeah, their defensive line is incredible, but they don't have depth. It's really four guys that are the key guys there. And obviously we wish him well. I'm not wishing injuries on anybody, but that's a huge bonus for Ole Miss if that guy's not playing.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not wishing it on anybody, but yeah, it definitely will have an impact. We'll see how this plays out.
No doubt. So we had on Bradley Sowell earlier, CJ Johnson. We may get Brad back at some point, but just kind of talking about the days of Ole Miss when you were there. Okay, Trinidad's getting pressured. That's not great. Third down stop. But for you, when you played there, obviously you guys were in the midst of that Houston Nutt resurgence, and obviously Jevin Sneed, God rest his soul. So you guys kind of got a taste of some of that success there at Ole Miss. But did you think that we'd be at this point when you were playing? Was that in your mind? Because that team should have won a natty, I'm convinced, when you were there.
Man, and it's funny, man. I talked to my guys, Dexter McCluster and Kentrell Lockett, and we look at our, the years we had, especially there in 08. I mean, beating Tim Tebow down in the swamp, man, those were some incredible memories. And we look back and look at the games that we dropped that year. It was like we probably squandered the national championship that year. Because, we beat everybody that you were supposed to beat, that you needed to beat. And it was like the South Carolinas, the Vanderbilts, like, you look back at the season, you're like, how you drop that game and you beat all these ranked teams in the same season?
Was that Wake Forest, like the field goal and then
field goal? Gosh, 2-point loss at Wake Forest. They kicked the field goal with time expiring to win.
Right.
Dropped the game on the road in South Carolina out there in Columbia on a Thursday night. And I think Vanderbilt, it was a game. I think we had a game-winning drive and fumbled the ball on like the 2-yard line.
Oh, Dexter. That was when the ball popped out, right, as he was getting into the end zone. That was tragic.
Heartbreaking,
was
heartbreaking to say the least. All right, we got Miami on offense here. I mean, I tell you what, man, we got to contain this guy Fletcher tonight.
100%.
He's been a monster throughout these playoffs. If you've been watching him closely, it looks like he's just getting better and better, but with each game.
He is. And look, he's listed at 6'2". I swear that guy's got to be at least 6'3", 250 or something like that, dude. He's a monster.
Oh, he is a load. He is a load. I mean, if you looked at him in the past game, when
225, they've got him. It's not quite 250, but I think it's got to be more than 225, dude.
Yeah, they skewing the numbers a little bit there.
Without a doubt.
The swing, a quick screen, got a few yards.
That's not a good look.
Gotta contain that.
Stiff arm there. It's all right. It's all right. Early in the game. I will say someone pointed it out. They got around Keewan's hurt shoulder on that third down, was able to get to Trinidad that way. And that's something obviously we've been looking at. He handled it pretty well against Georgia, but I've been telling people, man, that Miami front is just different. I mean, those boys are big, they're physical, they hit hard.
I mean, you can just looking at the body of work, give them credit, give their offense, defensive coaches credit. I mean, Jason Taylor and the DC over there, they've done a pretty solid job with whipping that defense into shape. But now we're back on defense, and shoot, man, let's see if Eccles and the guys we can get some pressure and get Carson Beck off his spot.
Hey, listen, I don't know if that was a miscommunication between him and Tony or if Beck just overthrew the guy, but that's what you want. That's what I kept saying in our pregame show is like, I want Beck to throw the football and I want there to be pressure. Obviously, Daugherty got in there. He was picked up pretty well, but just need that the entire game. Force him to make decisions that he's not comfortable making.
Yeah. Came with a pressure look that time. Sent the blitz up the middle there.
No doubt. Are you so? Hey, I was talking to Shay. You played with Shay Hodge, right? Y'all were on the same team.
We were came in same class. That same class with Kentrell Lockett, Dexter McCluster, Jarrell Poe. I mean, man, we had some guys, we had some dudes in that class, man. And I think that was the same year we brought Sneed in as a transfer. He wasn't a part of that freshman signing class, but he came in as a transfer though. Mid-year transfer.
You. All right, let's see what we got here.
Come on,
guys.
Gotta keep them contained.
That's all right. He didn't. I don't think he got it right. 4th down. There we go.
Now, one thing about Beck, I think he's a little underrated as a run threat. I think he picks his spots pretty well to run the ball. So that's something definitely, PG and the guys, they're going to have to, I'm pretty sure when it comes time for the halftime adjustments, they're going to make sure they keep that in a bottle.
No, hey, listen, he was coming out of high school in Mandarin down in Florida. He was a dual threat quarterback. He was one of the top dual threats, and obviously he hasn't really shown too much of that in college, but I covered UGA exclusively for 2 years, and he did have some moments where we called him Carson Beck. We called him the Beck Express. Oh, no, 4th down, they got it. Mark Fletcher. Shoot. And that's what we were talking about, man, that front. Both sides of their line of scrimmage, physical guys pushing, be able to push bodies, and Mark Fletcher himself is a physical back, so he just kind of followed his blocks and get that 4th down conversion.
Yeah, I heard you guys speaking to it earlier, man. Winning the line of scrimmage, that's gonna be the key to this game, that's for sure. Because you watched the previous game. I think we did a really good job matching up with Georgia up front. I mean, they never out physicaled us. I think we kind of just matched them and at times, exploited them a little bit. So if we can, conjure up some of that from this past game in the Sugar Bowl, I think we'll be in good shape.
No doubt. Looks like Andrew Jones is hurt. Colton, what's up, Colton? I know Colton. Suda, y'all are either behind or the live stream is late. Yeah, it's gonna be a little different, man. If you're watching on like cable, you're probably gonna be way ahead. Obviously, if you're at the stadium, it's not gonna match up probably, but we're gonna do the best we can. But appreciate you joining, Colton. That's my guy. David, so what you been up to, man? Just give us like a little brief synopsis of what you've been doing since you left Ole Miss. Obviously, we all have great memories of you and your time there. Everybody's got that Sports Illustrated cover framed in their house. But kind of what have you been up to?
Man, been blessed, man. Just living the dream right now, man. Watching, raising my kids. Got 3 beautiful kids and a beautiful wife. We've been out here in Gwinnett County, Georgia for
let's go. So speaking of your wife, not to interrupt you, she left a comment, I believe, Eagle Moms of Collin Hill. She said, "I see you, babe." So I'm assuming that's her.
Love you too, baby. Yep, that's her. Yeah, she is the ultimate football mom. So I'm right now I'm an offensive line coach for my son's high school. I've been doing that for the past 2 years. I also train offensive linemen out here in Georgia and run a 5-on-5 team. So if you ain't familiar with that, it's kind of the big guys version of the 7-on-7, but they're doing one-on-ones against each other. And we have teams, and it get to mix it up a little bit. So get big guys, something to do in the off season, so they stay in shape, stay sharp, stay polished, going into the season and whatnot. So yeah, when I'm not doing that, I'm an entrepreneur full time. So have a few different businesses I'm in, from behavioral health and mental health outpatient service centers that my wife and I own and operate. Been doing that for going on 7 years now. So yeah, they just got hands in a little bit of everything, but I can't get away from football totally. So that's why I still find a way to coach and train guys in my spare time there.
Do you have how many sons? Do you have another son? Do you have another one playing football, or?
Yeah, so I have my 18-year-old that's getting ready to enroll in LSU, but also have a 5-year-old son and a 1-year-old daughter. 5-year-old son, he just starting his football journey now. Okay, we back. Got a nice stop. Yeah.
Nice.
Little for about 2-3 yards there.
So you're telling me in 13 years we're going to expect another Gerald's at Ole Miss, is what you're saying?
Come on, that's what I'm hoping for. Well, I got my fingers crossed for. This one may be our quarterback. I don't know yet.
Hey.
It's still too early to tell, but I don't know. Depending on how that body feel like, it might end up being in the trenches like his dad and older brother.
That's beautiful. I love to hear it. And look, hey, there's hope for Deuce yet. Like I said, no matter what he ends up doing, man, forever a supporter of his, right? But there's still some time. He could go down to the red stink and realize that, hey, Oxford's way better. I want to go play for Coach Golding.
There we go. But man, I tell you what, man, PG is everything, man. Our family loves loves him. Had a great relationship with him throughout the whole process. He and Ram on. I mean, those guys. I know we were in good hands, even with all the, the drama of Coach Kiffin leaving and Bolton us and all. But when they announced PG, I said, "Hey, we in great hands, like Allstate, baby." I knew we were going to be solid going forward for the future.
No doubt. It's so interesting to me about Pete because when he was at Bama fans obviously treated him like he was just, the worst. Like he might have been the worst DC in the country. Meanwhile, the guys, oh gosh, needed another stop. Meanwhile, the guy was winning national titles, winning Broyles Awards, but because he followed Kirby, and there's that brief Tosh Lapoy year, but because he followed Kirby, he could never fit, in those shoes, right? It was so unrealistic. And meanwhile, Nick Saban loved the guy, didn't want him to leave. And so I was always confused. I'm like, I think Pete Golding's incredible. Like these Bama fans, they trash him left and right. And now he's proving that, hey, I am somebody. And hey, we got Shay Hodge in the building, baby.
What's going on, guys? What's going on, Dave?
What up, my guy? Old teammate there. We were just down in Orlando together a few days ago.
Yes, sir.
Y'all, I'm geeking right now. Y'all don't even know. Like 14-year-old me right now would be freaking out to get Shay and Davern on the same live stream. Shay, who caught one of the greatest passes I've seen in my life. Just incredible stuff, man. Do y'all get to see each other much these days? You said you were just in Orlando together?
Not much, but we run into each other here and there doing, with his son being a recruit and me being on the recruiting scene with a lot of my recruits. So, and we talk here and there.
Heck yeah, man. I love to hear that. Yeah, Miami, quickly to this game, Miami's just kind of doing exactly what the keys were for them, which is control the ball, keep the ball, pace slowly, and run the football. And that's what we're seeing right now. They're just chewing up the clock, running the football, man. What can we do, Davern? What can we do to neutralize this right now?
Man, I think we're probably going to end up having to go to some heavier fronts just to try to match the physicality. I mean, Miami has a big, strong, physical
there go a big stop,
line, especially down in this part of this territory right here. Yep.
Yeah. Shay might be a little ahead of you and me.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised I'm not behind y'all.
Field goal, right? Yep, just like Shay said.
Let's go, Shay.
Get the field goal.
I'm surprised mine not behind y'all instead of ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering how that would work because of how we do. Like I have Fubo. Some people have YouTube TV, so I know it always differs.
Right.
But
I got ESPN app,
and I got Direct TV, so I'm just.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Davern, you and me seem to be kind of in
that's probably
synced up.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I don't be predicting the future for y'all.
No, it's all right. We'll take that. That kills some of the anxiety.
I think it's only a few seconds though.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot in the football game though.
Yeah. So we got game 3-0 now. And hopefully we get back out on offense, get in the rhythm here. I think that's the biggest thing, is getting in the rhythm early.
Need to. I want to see some more. I guess just some quick throws. We'll see if negative 11 rushing yards right now for the Rebs. We'll see if Kewan can get it going. I am concerned about that shoulder. I know it wasn't a huge factor against Georgia, but like we said on that first drive, they attacked that injured shoulder to get to Trinidad.
Yeah, on that pass blocking when he was pass blocking.
And yeah, he's a hell of a pass blocker too, right? But that injury may be too much.
Right.
Shay, for you, look, this is one of the deepest receiving cores Ole Miss has had, and they've had some incredible receiving cores, right? Going back to you when you were there. We had the years with obviously Dante was there, and then AJ, DK, whatever. Where do you think these guys stack up? Deuce, Deshaun, Harrison Wallace, Caden Lee. Where does this receiving core stack up with some of the ones that you've seen? Y'all had a hell of a one too when you were in school, obviously.
Right. It'd probably be from top to bottom. It'd probably be one. I got to look at the production of it. I haven't quite looked at the stats. I know none of them are like really, really separating from each other, I think. And it's kind of like a collective effort, but like it's probably one of the deepest top to bottom that we've had that like can really make plays. Like someone like Deuce Alexander coming off the bench is basically a starter. You know, like dude is like really really good, and like it was funny to watch his maturation because I know his dad, and we've been friends for like 3 or 4 years, and I watched him, you know, train and go through certain camps and stuff, and seen him get better, and to the point he at now, like it's like wow, you know. Hats off to his father, Route King Hilton Alexander. So, yeah, just overall, man, I think it may be one. I may be overlooking it. I remember Dante and them with Laquan when he was young. That was a pretty good group, but I just statistically, I don't know, you know, where someone would rank them. But like top to bottom, just talent for knowing like each person, each position. It's possibly one. Like all of them are interchangeable in my opinion.
Hell yeah. We've got Gray Kessinger on, one of the greatest shortstops in Ole Miss history. Gray, I think you're muted though.
There we go.
You got
There
me.
we
What's
go.
up, baby? A fellow Oxford High School alum.
That's
Shout
right.
out to Gray. Gray, I'm sure you grew up watching Shay and Davern, right? Or
Absolutely.
You're a little younger than me, so I don't know how much
No.
younger, but I know you're a little younger than me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think I missed a home Ole Miss football game until I got to professional baseball. I think I went to every single home Ole Miss game from the time I can remember.
And it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to meet you and talk to you, man. We
Absolutely. Pleasure, man.
appreciate
Y'all are
everything
legends.
you've done
pleasure to
for-
meet
for
you
our
also.
Rebels there,
Y'all are
man.
legends.
Gray obviously, like I said, went to Oxford. Obviously, the Kessingers are legends, well-known family in Oxford. Pretty sure I went to high school with your sister, maybe?
Cousin, Anna?
Anna was your cousin? Okay.
Yep,
And then
yep.
are you related to Leland?
Yep. That's
Okay.
the cousin on my other side.
Okay,
So,
cool. So I graduated with Leland. We were always really good friends. I actually saw her at the D.C. airport a couple months ago out of the blue. Just walked off my flight and was like,
Yeah.
Leland? What are you doing? It was
That's awesome.
insane.
That's awesome.
What are you up to these days, man? Where you living? Tell us kind of what you're up to right now.
I'm living in Jupiter, Florida.
Okay.
Came down here, I guess, on and off last 5 years. Just really good training down here. A lot of my buddies in baseball all train down here, so it's good to get together and surround yourself with good people. So, and 75 sunny this time of year is pretty nice too.
I was gonna say a lot of good golf down there, dude. Are you you taking all that in too?
As much as I can. I wish I was better, but I do love it.
Don't we all? I guarantee all of y'all are better than me. Shay, Davern, y'all big golf guys?
I suck.
I'm terrible. You should see me at Top Golf trying.
Oh, bro. Yeah.
I'm all right at that. Top golf, I'm all right. But we went with the school.
As big and strong as I am, I'm like tearing up. I'm the one tearing up the turf, like swinging, hitting the machine almost. Like, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I can
But
crank them out at Top Golf, but if you get me out on the course, it's not a good look.
It's all right, man. We'll get there. We'll get there. I feel like it's a more seasoned guys game. You gotta exercise a lot more patience. It ain't about being big and strong when you get to that game there.
Hey, Gray, how does being a baseball player does it help you or hurt you? Like, I know it's a completely different swing, but how does that translate?
I think it can help me swing harder, but that doesn't help you in golf. Just because I can swing it
That's
fast
true.
doesn't mean it goes where I want it to.
Hey, we got a comment here. East Feliciana Reb says, my son's middle name was Gray because I liked his name so much. So there you go, dude.
Sweet.
We love to hear that. So you're down there training. Kind of what are you looking forward to, like for baseball season coming up, and what are you kind of trying to get into next?
Yeah, so I tore my labrum at the start of this year and had surgery within the first month. So, man, I'm excited to just compete again. I don't know. This is the first summer ever that I haven't played baseball, but just the first time that I've never, just been able to constantly compete. And I don't know. I feel like we're all competitors, and that's why we love to play, right? So I'm just happy to, be able to be back, be healthy, and just ready to get going.
Man, I love to hear that. Have you had a chance to come back to many Ole Miss baseball games? Are you planning on maybe pulling up this season or anything like that?
Hard for me to make it back to any baseball games, but I make it to all the football ones I can. So I make sure 1 or 2 every year I get back to the football games. But no, baseball, I will whenever I'm done playing, I'll take myself to left field, grill me some steaks, and get to watch it from the other side.
Love to hear that. How are you still in touch with like Thomas and all those guys? Like you obviously grew up with, but also played on at Ole Miss with.
Absolutely, yeah. No, that group, especially. I mean, everyone I played with. I was lucky. Played with a lot of great guys, but my recruiting class, we were really close. We had known each other through high school, a lot of us. So, yeah, we all stay in touch. All have group chats, fantasy football, all that stuff. So, yeah, we have a good group.
Man, I love to hear that. That's incredible. Let me see if we got any comments. We got a lot of comments, by the way, for both Shay and Davern, guys. People talking about going to their first games and seeing y'all play, and it's just I know it means so much to the folks in this chat right now. We got about 8,000 people on to just see you guys after all these years. I mean, so many of these people probably haven't seen y'all in a minute.
All right.
Yeah, man, it's been a while, man. It's crazy to think.
We losing Daver in there?
Yeah, his phone going in and out.
Contact balance is unreal.
All right, looks like he might be
to the right. Yeah. Got a couple.
Hey, so a few weeks ago, we had 40 on our podcast, and we were asking about stories about Edo and Houston Nutt. Do y'all have anything that you can tell us that maybe people don't know? I mean, everyone loves the Edo story about, the getting y'all, did both of y'all played for him, right? Did he recruit both of y'all? Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about the practice facility during the rain delay where y'all had like full-blown contact practice or whatever, but are there any other stories between those two coaches that you can tell us that we may not know?
Probably the story, Coach O, when we was finna play Alabama, what was it like? It wasn't right before we rented out. It was like before that, but he picked Coach Rippon. He was trying to hype us up, and he picked Coach Rippon up like a little child and like ripped his shirt off in front of all of us. And we were like stunned. We was like, it was like hype, but it was like we were like stunned that he grabbed a grown man like that and like really picked him up and snatched his shirt off. So that's a story I don't think people know.
That's incredible, man. He's all those coffee beans,
man.
And damn Red Bull, man. I mean,
what?
Dipping coffee beans. Hey, he had
right here.
like his assistant, like the person responsible for keeping a case of his Red Bull. Every time we would leave for a game, it could be a home game, and we're only going to Tupelo because we would stay in Tupelo the night before a home game. He would need a case of Red Bull between.
Might have lost Davern. But to kind of what he was saying, that's what Kentrell Lockett was telling us is like it'd be like 4 cases or something, and Kentrell was like, "Bro,
Saturday,
nobody else
made
was
it to the game and did the Walk of Champions."
Yeah, his phone going all in and out.
Davern, we lost you there for a second. Can you hear us? Okay, he might be frozen.
Yeah.
Gray, I'm going to come back to you here, man. Just obviously, things aren't going too well for the Rebs right now. It's kind of what we feared, which is Miami's defensive front being really physical. You just saw Keontae Scott there. What I thought could have been a late hit, but I guess they're going to let him play. But
hit him high too.
Hit him kind of high. I agree. What have you kind of thought of the team so far this season, and what were your thoughts coming into this game? About Ole Miss's chances of getting to the next round.
What a season. So much fun to watch. I think just the energy around the university right now, this team, makes you feel really good about coming into this game. And momentum's such a real thing in all sports and in life, right? And I think just the energy that Pete's brought and the way the teams rallied around each other, like as if I needed any more motivation to cheer for the Rebels. But I feel like everyone just feels, attached to this team, and makes me biased, but I felt really good coming into this game. I do have, being down here, I have several Miami fans, that I'm buddies with down here. So I've watched a few more Miami games than I thought I ever would, but no, that defensive front, that's real. So I'm sure we'll figure it out though. We'll get it going. What do y'all see? What do y'all see from this Miami team that Ole Miss needs to do?
Shake, we'll let you go first.
I just think like they've scouted it up pretty good, on both of the third downs that we've had. They've had free hitters, at least know on the last one. So I think it's a little of the cat and mouse game, They're coming out more conservative, running it, being able to get 4 yards a carry pretty much, and complete and getting their third down. So just let it play out a little bit more. I think I think they'll figure it out as we go. Get into some other stuff that they may have playing, that they do have playing, not may have playing, but do have playing.
Yeah, same here. I mean, biggest thing, man, we gotta find a way to stop this run. Gotta stop this run. I mean, just had another run there with 7-yard gain. I mean, you can't have it, man. You gotta at least keep them to a minimum to 2 yards or less. That way you can get into a third and manageable, and we can dial up and get some pressure on them on a third down. Gotta keep them out of third and manageable.
Yeah.
No doubt. And that's been the case for Miami all year, as they've been able to run the ball well. For Ole Miss, obviously been kind of the rougher part of the defense has been just the inability to stop the run. It's some of these shorter throws, which I figured Miami would do.
Absolutely.
That's where I think you got to kind of sniff them, right? Because they may run it on you, but anything else you can't allow. And right now they're kind of just playing exactly the game plan I thought they would have on offense, which is just keep the ball, control the tempo, keep it kind of slow, short passes, running the football, and that's kind of what we're seeing.
Hey, I didn't play football at 8th grade, broke my arm, said I'm not tough enough for this. But with Ole Miss's offense being so explosive but tempo being such a big part of it, with Miami controlling the clock, which I'm sure they're going to run it down every single snap, what makes it difficult for an offense like this to get going? And does it take one play for it to click? Because I feel like momentum and the rhythm of everything is so important for us.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead, Jay.
It'll take one player for it to click, but it's also, like I say, it's a cat and mouse game, man. It's getting to the right play versus like what they're doing. I think he's somewhat like tricking them right now. Like on our third downs, he's getting tricked. I think, in protection and all, it's not getting slid to the right side, or we're releasing too many people that may be sending more we can block. Something going on the those first 2 third downs. Just the difference with their third downs are pretty easy. Their 3rd and 3, they've been able to run it, or getting some type of big set and run it like they did on that first third down. Then the second time they got the same thing in play action. Just getting to the right plays at the right time. That's really what football is about, basically.
Right.
Yeah. So what do we have here, man?
Y'all, we may have a targeting here.
That's what I was saying. There, are they trying to get us a targeting right at this?
It's looking like it right now.
Man. You hate seeing that play. I mean, it's really they call it bang bang type play. I mean,
I don't know.
Guy just trying to go in there.
He didn't lower his head. He didn't lower his head or anything.
Yeah, that doesn't. I don't think he led with it.
Oh yeah,
right.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Here we go. There we go. Which is
okay. Hell yeah.
How different was it for you guys being able to just fly around and bang heads around?
Man, look, we had the luxury of watching Patrick Willis as freshman play. When I say playing with somebody that played with total reckless abandon. I mean, we would see him like I remember watching Arkansas game as a freshman. Wasn't playing at the time on the sideline. Shay, he was. He was better than I was. He was one of the guys on the field.
Chill out.
He was on the field as a true freshman, but I actually got the chance to watch from the sideline and just watching the like Shay call it a cat and mouse game between him and Darren McFadden. Oh my goodness! I mean,
who talking about? P. Willie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When we played against Arkansas at Arkansas.
Oh, come on, fellas.
Another big play. Oh, we got a flag though.
Y'all way ahead of y'all.
Shay, holding call?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought. Yeah, I mean, Shay, but as a receiver, you would have probably loved this era of football, huh?
Man, I tell people that all the time. Like I can debate being number one all day. Well, two now with what AJ did, but before that, I can always debate. I could have been one because even when Laquan and everybody else did what they did, they got a lot of passes. They got a lot more passing. A lot. I was in 60-40 run. They in a 70-30 pass.
Are you
Like,
sure
get-
60-40?
It might have been. It might have. Yeah,
we might have been 65.
oh, right. Oh, that year, it was probably 80-20. It's probably
Ima-
80-20. You're
imagine-
right. I ain't thinking all the years. I'm just thinking like my last two. When
So,
we threw it more.
How many touchdowns do you think you're snagging in this offense for Ole Miss?
I don't know, man. It could get crazy because being able because like I run pretty much the same offense Ole Miss runs. Like I even actually had a playbook, but like a lot of those one-on-one plays, like being able to catch a jump ball. You know, that's a lot of touchdowns. Like in my offense, even in high school, like my kids catch touchdowns off of that. It'd be a run play, and you just dropping back and taking one step and throwing it. You know, so that wasn't a lot. That wasn't around back then. If it was a run play, it was a run play. You know, wasn't no chance to get no passes. So I can see it being a crazy number. You know, putting up some numbers where it been hard to really touch it because think about this: nobody plays 4 years anymore now.
Gotta make that tackle.
Whoa! Was that on the backfield?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. That should have been incompletion, but I guess they counted. Yeah, it is behind the line of scrimmage.
It's a backwards pass, yeah. I will say, we were talking about the holding here. A lot of comments about that. The two losses Miami had this year, SMU and Louisville, they committed at least, I believe, 9 penalties in the SMU game, or the Louisville game. I think it was 12 in the other one. So we need more Miami penalties. There is a trend of penalties resulting in losses.
We got them in a third and long, 3rd and 9.
False start.
Oh, we got a false start? Right on
Yeah.
cue.
Great, great. Where is yours with mine? It's like your TV, like your
I'm pretty
broadcast.
early, I think. I think I'm a little ahead.
Yeah, I think me and yours is the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, on ESPN.
I'll try to control myself so y'all get to watch it live.
That's what I told him too.
This is the classic debacle when I'm like texting people during the game, like when I'm at the games, and folks are like, "Bro, you just spoiled it." I'm like a whole minute behind, and I'm just like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Like, you got to factor that in these days.
Right.
This is exactly what we need. 3rd and 14. I just said it. It was on cue. Miami needs more
Nice.
penalties, and we got that false start. That's awesome.
If any, get another one.
I'm with it. Gray, how
Oh,
often do
yeah.
you get to go to Oxford outside of football season, man? I know you still got a ton of family there. How
Mhm.
often you getting to go back?
Just really depends how long the season goes, and
Nice.
but like we just went home for a little over 2 weeks right around Christmas, so it was really great. We make the most of all the family time, like I said, all the families there. So, and I mean, we always make it back to one game at least. So I'll always find my way back to Oxford.
I love it, man. I've had a chance to go a lot more this past season. Went to all the big games, man, and it's always so nice to be home, dude. There's really nothing like it. I mean, I love living in Atlanta and have a huge community here, but nothing like stepping on the square and seeing someone you know.
And that place will keep growing, but it'll always be Oxford. Like it'll
No
always
doubt.
have that feel of like when you go back, you know what you're gonna get.
No doubt. It's booming. Guys, David and Shay, how often do y'all get a chance to go back? Because, man, that town is completely different.
It is. I get to go back at least like once or twice a year, maybe a little bit more than that. It's somewhat in the off season because of the recruits. But yeah, it's totally different. It doesn't look any what the same.
No doubt,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, and I'm probably about the same. Like maybe once a year, on average, I get a chance to go back. And I mean, every time I go, it's like, man, when did they add this? When did they add that? Like 6th Avenue, like there's a high rise on 6th Avenue.
Bro.
I remember when that was just woods.
Bro, there's a new roundabout every time I go somewhere in town. They just add another one. And then the where the Malco Theater used to be, I think they're building some kind of like residential property or something. That theater sign and all that's down now. There's like a fence around all of that. That was something new I hadn't seen that I got to see when I was there for the playoff game, and I was like, "What the hell are they building here?" Like, and they're building that new like entertainment district around the Vaught now. They're gonna have bars and all this
Yeah,
stuff.
that's
So
what I was going to speak. I was going to speak to that next. I was like, have y'all seen the project that they plan on bringing next?
Gonna be
Which
cool.
is the entertainment district. I said that's going to like open Pandora's box there. Like when you have all those everything that you would want as a sports fan, like right at your fingertips. Party, have a good time, then go and walk across the street and go into the game. I said I think that's going to cause a boom, an economic boom in the town for sure.
no doubt, man. And right now, everyone is on the same page as far as the money is concerned. Like people with it are giving it. And then I think that's a great business opportunity. Tennessee is doing something similar. In recent weeks, there's been a lot of chatter on social media amongst their fans talking about we need to be spending this money on NIL and not building this entertainment district. But those are completely different things. Right? Like that money and the money for NIL are coming from different places. So, no, it's really exciting for Ole Miss. What we got? Another comment here. I will say, guys, the penalties, this is exactly, we just said it, and it came to fruition. I said they need more penalties. They've lost the games that they've committed a ton of penalties on. And obviously the offense has not built any momentum, but getting those mistakes from them has got to be pretty huge. Spin an eye. Will Eccles obviously had that pretty big, the play swallowing up Fletcher there. Davern, if you were an offensive lineman having to face Will Fletcher, or Will Eccles rather, what would you do, man? How'd you feel about that?
You got your hands full. That's for sure. A real big guy, strong, athletic, moves well. PG and that defense, they do a lot of movement up front. So with most offensive lines, like that's like pretty much an offensive line's nightmare when you got a game plan to block all of that movement. There's one thing when the guy is like lined up in front of you, he in a one technique, he's gonna be in the one technique. You just kind of come off the ball as hard as you can, maul them or whatnot. But when you got guys that's big and agile like a Eccles, I mean, he can be there 1 second in that one technique, and you take that step down, you're trying to block a zone, and shoot, and he's gone. He's either transition, he's pretty much just slanted into a 3 now, and you gotta hopefully you done told your buddy to come with you to cover your back. If not, it's probably gonna end up being a TFL, and somebody gonna be getting a good ear chewing on the sideline.
No doubt. No, he's been such a pleasant surprise this year, and obviously what Xavier's been able to do in the playoffs as well. Pretty cool. I am a baller. Just said first quarter 0 first downs. You're both offensive guys. When you're in a hole like that, where you're just getting absolutely owned on the line of scrimmage and you can't get anything going, what do you do in that situation? How do you get back to your game plan and get that ball moving?
I think, Shay, you can piggyback off me, but I think the biggest thing is like you got to start, moving the tempo a little more. So, like speeding the tempo up, try to get as many plays in, as possible to just kind of help yourself find some type of rhythm, get the defense off balance, get them on their heels. It's pretty much what you got to resort to when you being a little stagnant on that side of the ball.
In my opinion, getting to the right plays, number one. Well, getting over there and just correcting. Like you're gonna go over there and watch the film. See the one or two things happening. One, you either calling the wrong runs into the wrong fronts, or it's some corrections got to be had. Someone may be getting whooped up front and just correcting it. It's one of the two things that's happening. In the second quarter, it's probably gonna break open.
Here we go.
Gray, what you seeing back there?
Here we go.
I'm behind.
See?
Hold on.
He gone.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I love
I just say.
Great call. Look, just like
come on, Keywan.
That's the name of the game, man. Like you gonna go over there. You either running the plays into the wrong front where they have the leverage, or somebody's getting beat.
Hey, it's almost like you know what you're talking about.
Hey, yeah, Shay, you might know a little something about football, bro.
I did it all season.
Coach Hodge.
We was pretty good, and I got a pretty good O-line coach that really gets it, 2-time All-American. So us working together, pretty pretty much done figured out like what be going on. Because I used to never know the run game. You know, Dave and them in the O-line room, and they know the stuff. But you know, learning it now, I feel like put my little twist on it and learning the way I have. I feel like I know the answers.
Shay, is your Twitter Shay Hodge 3?
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm about to be like, he just called it.
Call there.
Y'all come join us.
Yeah, they just double to the ran power.
Yep, power right at the A gap, right behind the center. Great block by the center right there.
Man, I feel like Keywan hits all the right holes. I mean,
Yeah, that dude, he got great vision.
Yeah.
He got great short area quickness, and then he could take it to the crib.
Bro, he is like, when I think of NBA YoungBoy, I just think of like that one track that they always make the highlights. Bro, that's him. The way he runs, just like his entire aura, bro. It's just, to me, that's what it is.
Then his grill.
His grill. They used to, a couple years ago, people would always say the black Air Force energy. And that's what I get from Keywan, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's my book bag.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
Hey, did you guys?
I would have never thought that kid would have been that good. Like that's crazy.
Oh man, what were you saying, Gray?
I was wondering if you guys ever made it to any baseball games when y'all were in school.
Oh yeah.
When we first got there, I know we used to go.
Look, super regionals.
Go.
Anytime it was a super regional, we was out there in the outfield.
Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's fun. I've watched one game out there. I see why people want to go. You don't even have to watch baseball and you're going to have a good time.
Yes. I don't think I had probably maybe been to a collegiate baseball game or any baseball game or that, even close until I came to Oxford. And some of the guys on the team like, man, what we doing today? We have spring football going on, so it's just practice. So you got the rest of your day to yourself on a Saturday. They're like, man, the super regional going on right now. Like, all right, let's pull up.
Let's go.
Hey guys, I just got video. This is Moe's and Joe's in Atlanta after the Keywan touchdown. That's my buddy Andrew. Ray, do you know Andrew Spraggins?
What's up?
Oxford?
Who?
Did you know any Spragginses when you went to Oxford?
Yes.
Okay.
One of the girls.
Rachel, maybe?
I believe, yeah.
Okay, Rachel,
yeah. Are they in Atlanta?
Yeah, they're in Atlanta. So her brother Andrew is over at this Moe's and Joe's, which is usually a pretty good Ole Miss crowd in there.
Oh man,
so that's what y'all are looking at right now. Man, that's incredible. That's exactly what we needed. Also, who would have thought it was going to be Keywan? The key was like, hey, Trinidad's going to have to really step it up and conjure up some magic. Oh, Antonio Kite just got absolutely wrecked.
Man. This kid here, man. I'm with you. I think they just skewed that weight a little bit. At 225, man. That's 240.
Bro, he looks 240.
Right,
and he ain't 6'2" either, bro. That's 6'3".
Who, the running back?
Yeah, Fletcher.
He looked 240 to y'all.
They got him listed at 6'2", 225.
Bro, you think he's 225?
At least 6'3", maybe 235.
He may be a little bit taller.
Yeah,
but I don't see him being no bigger.
230, you don't think? Give
no,
plus
I don't see
that's
it.
About plus 10 pounds.
It's a flag.
225. Because how much does Keywan weigh? Because Keywan, he's a
Keywan like 210. Ain't he?
210. But what height?
Keywan is listed at 5'11", 200 pounds.
Yeah.
He look way bigger than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Bro,
and he looks taller than 5'11" too.
That must be like how they do UFC, where is that how y'all do weigh-ins? Was it like you just didn't eat or drink anything, and then like how did that work when y'all did weigh-ins?
They just weighed us. Like at the combine, you would either want to not eat or whatever to try to be a certain weight.
Yeah,
but just them weighing us for like the bio and stuff. Nah.
Yeah, I used to
like weekly weigh-ins. I don't know.
I feel like for the linemen, they're a lot more. Like,
look, I'm about to say, Shay probably wasn't getting monitored like the big guys like we were.
At one point it did happen though. One point it did happen at the Cotton Bowl. I actually was one of the one getting monitored because I found that I can gain weight really easy. Because at the Cotton Bowl, the first one, Yeah, the first one. Man, I went from like 210 to 230 in a week.
Oh my goodness.
Eating all that, all that stuff that was in the in that room, all the
The
candy and
hospitality
ice
room.
cream. Yeah, the hospitality room. Man,
Yeah.
I ate candy and ice cream all week.
Lost your mind up in there.
Man, I lost my
Bro,
mind.
I've covered the Cotton Bowl before, and the media hospitality room was insane. I can't imagine how they did the players' room. I mean, we had every known snack and food. They had an
Yes.
open bar. They had arcade games. I mean, it was insane.
It was the same. It was exactly the same, man. I was
Minus
a
the
kid in
open
the candy
bar.
store.
Minus the open bar. They would not.
Yeah, that's the only thing that was missing.
You know what's so funny about the weigh-in? So I'm good friends with Harry Douglas, who played at Louisville and then for the Falcons. And talking to HD, he said he was like $130 going to college, and he was like put in like little weights in his like pockets when they weighed him, because he wanted to make weight because he was so undersized. But it sounds like Shea had different problems.
Well, that was later on in my career. Early on in my career, heck no, I was little. I ain't no squirrel getting to play.
Who, Squirrel White?
Man, they
Clarity. I'm forgetting his first name.
Oh, okay.
He played on our 7-on-7 team. He was a really, really good player. And when Ole Miss started recruiting him or he was about to come, I was like, heck yeah, this dude's a dog.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, the Beck thing's proven to be true, though. He's been very underwhelming the first 2 playoff games. Very much a game manager. And you're seeing him miss some pretty wide open shots right now.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's a game manager.
100%. 100%. Gray, obviously, you're a huge Ole Miss guy. Who was your favorite Ole Miss football player of all time? Do not let Shea and Davern in here, influence who you're going to say.
Won't
Mine's
feel
Eli.
no type of way.
Mine's always going to be Eli. I love these guys, but nobody's going to beat number 10. What about you?
Still caught it, though.
Man, that's hard. That's hard. I think let's go offense and defense. We'll go offense and defense. That dude just got smoked.
He got wrecked.
Man, I don't know how he held on.
That was tough.
I think you got to go P. Willie on defense. I feel like I had a poster of him in my room. Like that's a bad man. That's a bad man. What just happened? So I'm getting sidetracked.
Lofton's hurt.
Lofton's hurt.
Oh, go get it.
Had a fumble snap.
Had a baby. Hold on. What's the penalty? It can't be no. Hold on.
The center double snapped it, but
fraction, snapping.
That's a false start, right?
Yeah, snap infraction. But
I'd rather not be a false start. I'd rather let the play on.
Oh, of course.
Hold up where it is.
Take the loss down, huh?
I'm gonna go offense. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Gray. You're good.
P. Willie on defense and on offense. I think I was the perfect age for it. Hard to say my favorite but watching Dexter McCluster that one year, just absolutely going crazy. I was the perfect age to really start getting into it and
run DMC.
Run DMC, man.
Yeah.
What was it? Versus Tennessee, he ran for 220 or something crazy.
Dude, Eric Berry got exposed against that man.
But man, I mean, all you guys DMC, Mike Wallace,
dude.
Jay, all you guys
Oh, I missed it. Who did he say?
He said on defense, P. Willie, and on offense, Dexter, Mike Wallace.
That's what I would.
Yeah,
that's what I would have said too, Dexter. That's what most people are going to say.
Obviously, some of the I went to high school with DK, so watching DK was awesome. But I'm just thinking of childhood when I think about my first memories of Ole Miss football. Obviously, Eli was great, but I feel like I was still too young.
You're a little younger.
Yeah.
I mean, I was 6 when I went to my first Ole Miss game, and so. But for me, it was always Eli, and I just think any kid growing up in Oxford or in Mississippi at the time, Eli was who you looked up to. You know what I mean? So it just, it's always, to this day, I say that's why I'm in sports media. It was because of Eli. I wanted to play quarterback and realized I never could do that. So the next closest thing was to talk about sports instead, So
another one that I just thought of that I really, really love watch play was Cody Pruitt.
Oh,
my man wanted to hit
dog.
somebody. He wanted to come
Dude.
down and hit somebody.
Absolutely.
Bro, when him and Trey Elston were on defense
Ooh,
together,
they better
good
watch
Lord.
out.
Dangerous. That was
And then
dangerous duo there.
Denzel, his first year at Ole Miss, like those three boys, dude. Oh my God, they hit hard as hell.
Yeah, I like what you just said in the comments. Big look like he's getting a little scared of that D line getting to him now.
He getting flashbacks from last year, man.
Yeah, he really struggled last year.
Mm-hmm. Hey, hold on. Was it Shea that got pushed out of bounds against Bama and they made the wrong call and said he was out of bounds on the catch?
Yes.
Yeah.
They took that game away from us. That was some straight up. I
But
don't want to say it.
But that was why y'all got Brandon Bolden to commit, right? BB said he saw that and was like, "Nah, I'm not going to Bama."
Yeah.
Is that
I didn't
right?
even know that.
You didn't know that?
Really?
I'm pretty sure BB had mentioned that at some point. That's why he came to Ole Miss, was because he was going to go to Bama and then he saw how the refs did Ole Miss and was like, "Nah, screw it, I'm going to Ole Miss."
Crazy story. I didn't even know. So that's a recruiting
He put
story.
together a good NFL career, huh?
Oh man.
Yeah, he actually can do more than what he be getting to do.
Two Super Bowls, huh?
Yeah.
12 seasons, 2 Super Bowls.
How about that?
Him and Ben Jarvis both, man. They really made careers in New England.
FX.
Good.
Did y'all cross paths with Brent Schaefer? Were y'all on those rosters?
Yeah, he played. That was he's with us.
That was y'all's year coming in. Okay, if Brent Schaefer played in a Lane Kiffin or John David Baker offense, what does he look like?
Yeah, he go crazy. He go absolutely crazy.
Nuclear. He would
That's
go
what I think.
nuclear in this offense. Oh my
Yeah.
The way he can run and the way he can shake people, and he had a cannon. He just was in a pro style offense that didn't fit him.
Bro, I to this day I maintain that he would have been one of the greatest quarterbacks at Ole Miss. Him and Masoli, I think that was a big disservice to Masoli too, playing. And no offense to Houston Nutt, I know y'all were played for him, but
tackle.
Who was that? Ken Austin? Was that the OC back then?
Yeah, Ken Austin.
But Coach Nutt called the play.
Okay, yeah, man. If we had a spread system for those guys,
oh man,
shit,
it'd be
Man,
perfect.
I'm ahead of y'all. I gotta stop reacting.
Nah, I think I may be caught up now.
Oh man,
turn
Was
it
it
off
the
and turn it
Tony
back
play?
on. Whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what I did. Well, after I heard you say you was on ESPN app, I logged onto my ESPN app now. So I think I jumped ahead now.
Usually the app is behind. Usually the live TV is better.
I have Fubo TV. I don't know why it's being so. Maybe because I'm streaming as well or something.
Tough run up the middle right there.
Bro, you had them, bro. That's
you ahead of me now, Dave. I'm finna go out and go back in.
You don't like that, huh?
I've been on the phone with people or talking to people during the game or looking at tweets during the game that was like that.
Yeah, they just caught it Lofton out. I think he may be done.
I mean, that was a hell of a hit, dude.
And I feel like the right guard keeps moving like a little bit early.
For Miami?
Yeah.
Is he tapping the dude leg?
I didn't pay that close of attention. I need to look, but it sure looks like just like, once again, I didn't play a whole lot of football, but I like watching football.
You know what he's saying? Like he's just a half second ahead.
I mean, he's like perfectly on time.
Millisecond,
you know?
right? Millisecond ahead. Here we go. 3rd and 2, man. It's big down right here. He got it.
Damn.
He keep finding these gaps. They got it pretty much. They got it pretty much. All the gaps covered. He just finding a little crease and pushing forward for like 2, 3, 4 yards.
Hey, he keep his shoulder square, don't he?
Right.
What's that mean? He's got good feet to be able to keep your shoulder square?
Yeah, he just no, you don't have to have
Patient.
good feet to do that.
Just being
He
patient.
being patient. He just staying vertical, just staying forward, just staying like this instead of turning to the side or anything. Just helping him.
Flip.
Because me not playing football, but like I really enjoy watching it. Like I like understanding what's actually going on.
Right.
Like I watch a baseball game and I know why a pitcher might throw a certain pitch and a big, whatever. But I like learning the ins and outs of actually what's going on because it's so much more than what we all understand or what we all think is going on.
Right. Than just watching the ball. Right. I tell people that I kind of hate being a coach sometimes because you don't get to just watch it. You watch, you thinking of all the other stuff like, hey, why did they do this? And hey, he did this because of that. All that stuff goes into it. When I was younger, I just watched it. Oh, Lord,
and they're physical.
That's all right.
I'll say this though. I mean, I'm probably a play behind from y'all, but it feels like every time Miami builds a little momentum, they shoot themselves in the foot, which is exactly what we need.
Yeah, he just got a tough score, but I mean, that's okay. We made them earn that one. That wasn't easy. That wasn't an easy touchdown right there. So
yeah, I'm about to have to run. We're about to go meet some friends for the second half, so I'm gonna get ready.
Great, dude. So nice catching up with you, brother. Thanks for making some time for us. If you get a chance, will you text Thomas? He said he might get on. I know he was flying back home, but just be like, hey man, I had such a good time. Go join the boys on the stream.
Yeah, I know he's flying back too. I need to see if he's landed.
Awesome. All right, brother. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, good to see you guys.
Great to see you, brother.
Yeah. Be careful, man. Hot tighty.
See y'all.
All right, man. Hot tighty.
Love that guy, man. All right, fellas. What do we do now? What should the offense do? Same thing we did last drive. I mean, can you expect that from Kewan again? What are you doing? Because I mean, your defense clearly showed that. Yeah, while they missed some tackles, they made Miami earn it there, right?
Right. I wouldn't expect us to bust another run like that. Maybe I expect them to, fix whatever happened on their last drive. Just hoping that we got a nice set of plays coming out that's going to attack whatever they're coming with it on defense. In my opinion, think we're going to get it going in the being able to throw the ball. That's what's going to have to happen next.
That's what I need to see. That man, I need to see Trinidad here soon.
I agree with Shay. I think the biggest thing, like after a long, drawn-out drive like that, one of our, who's William Renardin, 6248, I mean, he's spot on right there. Like, we got to keep the D off the field right here. I think the biggest thing is just to get a drive sustained, get a few first downs, and it's just try to end the drive with points. Like that's the biggest thing. We need to end this drive with points.
Hey, Devin, we got Deuce in the chat throwing up tiger emojis. Bro. What's going on,
get
bro?
Out of here, son. Get out of here, baby boy. With that. Yeah, look at him trolling.
Hey, I respect it, Deuce. I respect it. Come to the sip, baby. Come to the sip.
Look, we was having this conversation the other night. I said, man. I was just trying to wrap my head around. I said, we're going to be playing. He's going to be playing against Ole Miss at Ole Miss next year. And I said, I'm really going to have to be in the Grove with LSU gear on. And I was like trying to get my mind like fixed. Like, how am I going to do it?
All right, now, bro. Here's what you do. Right in the Grove, you're rocking Ole Miss polo or something, right? And then when you walk in the stadium, just switch real quick. You know what I mean? Like, you got to play both sides, bro. I'm with you. You got put in a tough position. Now you got to get creative with it.
I know. Look, you spot on, and I promise. I told my wife, I said, yeah, I'm gonna have to have my Ole Miss shirt on, throw on, and then I'm gonna have this stuff on underneath it. And when I walk in the game, I'm gonna have to take it off and have his gear on there.
And it doesn't help you that it's so early in the season. If it was later, you could just wear a jacket, but it's going to be hot too. Yeah. I think when they play LSU, so you're going to have to get creative, man.
Yep. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to get it figured out.
Oh man. Yeah, we already got come to the sip comments for Deuce in the chat here. So hopefully he sees it. Come to the sip, bro. The chicks are hot. So I don't know a better pitch than that.
We try to tell him, man. The boys try to tell him. Will Eccles and the guys, they did, they tried their best, man. They made a valiant effort.
Yeah. Well, we always appreciate that. Shay, how many kids you got now?
Come on, biological kids.
Yeah. Or just how many kids you got?
How many kids I got? I have 3.
3 kids.
Man, you had me nervous there for a second, Shay.
Yeah, I was like,
looking off his spell, like, hold on.
No, I thought he was meaning like players. Some of them call them kids. So that's what I thought he was actually talking about.
I thought you were about to drop a 10 bomb on us or something.
I know.
I know, bro. And man, he's got the Phillip Rivers numbers going or something back there, man.
Nah.
You got 3 kids, you said?
Yeah.
Daughters, sons? What we got?
2 boys and 1 girl.
Okay, so 2 former future Ole Miss stars. 3, really?
Well,
your daughter
maybe
play volleyball or basketball or something?
Nah, she actually quit sports. I think she's just going to be a student.
Okay.
My little bitty boy may be a football player or play sports.
Okay.
But my oldest boy, he doesn't play. He's 18.
How old are they?
One's 18, one's 2, and one's 12.
Oh, wow. I thought they were all really young.
Good first down right
Nah.
there.
Nah. I had Jamari, my oldest son, I had him 2007 Egg Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yep.
2007 Egg Bowl. Like you had him that game?
Yeah, that game.
Oh, wow. Was
right
that
during the game.
Was that the day of your catch or was that an 09? The
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh, no. The 09 was a ridiculous catch.
09 was that the game we lost though? Was that Chris Ralph?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, those traumatic experiences never leave you, bro. I can call it out just like that.
Man, what?
As you're saying it, it's like a little picture playing of it, a video playing of it in the back of my mind. Like I remember.
I never thought we'd lose that game.
Never.
I didn't either. I mean, but also, who the hell knew Chris Ralph was even an option for them?
Right.
Crazy.
Because who was the other kid? Was it Tyson something? Was it Lee or something?
Tyson Lee.
Tyson Lee, right? And he was not a threat. And then out of
Yeah.
nowhere, they bring Ralph in, and we couldn't do anything with that option game they had.
Yeah, agree. And then we pretty much didn't change much we did against LSU to go into the game plan against Mississippi State. So they pretty much jumped every route we ran almost.
Damn. Speaking of LSU, Deuce says, I'll almost feel bad for sacking Trinidad 3 times when we beat Ole Miss. Bro, he is. I love the confidence, man. I love the confidence.
Look, he on one. He's on one right now for sure.
Is he already down there in Baton Rouge?
No, he leaves tomorrow. That's the crazy thing. We leave in the morning, headed to Baton Rouge.
Oh, so he's putting this out from your house right now?
Yeah, he's at home.
Man.
Like trash.
Ballsy move. Ballsy move. No, of course, Deuce. We wish the best for you, man. Really happy for you.
Getting that ball out, Trinidad right now. Getting that ball out quick.
Man, I'm still behind y'all. I try to get out of the app, go back into the app.
Yeah, whatever that Fugo is, you need to cancel it.
Listen, bro, here's the thing with Fubo, though. They never lose channels. I think the only one they've ever lost is NBC, but you know how YouTube TV had that whole thing with ESPN? Fubo is the one channel that, like, they never lose any of those.
It's like a whole, have multiple.
What do you mean?
Like, hold on, what type of app is? I thought it was like for example, where I'm going, like, you said it never lose channels. What do you mean? Like, what is it?
I mean, like,
I've never used it.
It's basically like YouTube TV, but it's just a different version, like Fubo TV.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a
But you say like last season when the NFL and was it CBS or one of the networks had this whole ordeal going on and nobody could watch the games and stuff because it wasn't no longer that channel, like that broadcasting network was no longer on the app platforms.
That was on YouTube TV and
YouTube TV.
So I had YouTube TV for a while, but that just would keep happening with different channels. So eventually I was like, all right, bro, I'm just going to go get Fubo. Now Fubo has had issues with NBC, but I only watch NBC for Sunday Night Football, and you can watch that on Peacock anyway, so.
Right.
Not a huge deal.
Like right there. When they go look at that on the sideline, they're gonna clean it up. That right there won't work again. All he did was twist.
Yeah.
You talking about Miami's D line?
Yeah, all he did, they mixing them up.
Yeah, they stunted up front.
Yeah, they stunted up front. I think they call that a ticks in our defense. The end of the tackle. Oh, switch.
Yep. Tackle penetrate in. Sails
Loop
up there,
around.
come around.
Yeah.
Colton says, is Lacey hurt? Colton, I haven't seen anything on that. Let's see.
Yeah,
He may be saying they called D's got a couple carries.
Yeah,
I don't think the
he's
broadcast
been coming to the sideline and a little gingerly last couple times, and I've been seeing they've been showing him on the bike a lot. So I think he's just trying to keep his body moving. Might be a little tender, a little banged up right now, just from as we know coming into this game anyway.
Okay, I just saw Brad Logan tweet. Ole Miss running back Kewan Lacey is dealing with a hamstring injury per the Ole Miss Network.
Darn.
Yeah, that's no good there.
That hurt.
That's no good.
That is not good at all. That's tough. Hopefully that's something they can get patched up or something. Speaking of hamstrings, I mean, that's a weird one, right? Like, I've tweaked hamstrings before, not as an athlete. Can you tape it up? Like, how do you even get past it?
Nah, you can't.
Yeah.
That's one of those injuries. If he's truly tweaked it, he's not going to give us much this game. But if he's kind of tweaked it, he'll still be able to give us much, but he's not going to want to open up because it's going to hurt.
Man, that is not good. He's in the locker room too, apparently, according to Devin Bullock.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
man.
I mean, they could be being precautious, trying to see if they can maybe get some ace bandage wrap around it. That's really the only thing you can do is try to compress it some, maybe alleviate some of the inflammation or pain. But for the most part, like Shay just said, man, that's a tough one, especially on the skill guy. I mean, I had dealt with one like during spring as a big guy, and I mean it pretty hampered me for a time. But yeah, when you're a skill guy and ball carrier, I mean, shoot, that's the name of your game is speed and opening up, running. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. We're gonna have to watch that closely.
And for me, with Kewan, man, it's that pass protection, dude. He's such a monster. That's tough. That is absolutely tough. Someone said they taped it. They said they taped it, and he's keeping it warm. If it cools down, it's over. Yeah, I mean, let's hope that's not the case.
Yeah, we're gonna stay optimistic. Rebel Nation, we gotta stay optimistic.
Gotta stay optimistic.
We need that guy. We need that guy tonight.
Yeah, we need him bad.
They're playing dirty, trying to hurt Chambliss. Yeah, there's been some close calls that I've seen called as targeting or whatever unnecessary roughness calls.
Yeah, did you see the hit on the sideline that he took where he like slid under the bench?
Yeah.
That was a no flag, was it?
No, they're letting him play. I did hear the Big Ten officials let that go a little bit more, which is the crew we've got tonight. I don't watch too much Big Ten football, but that's kind of the rumor I heard on Twitter. We'll see, how that plays out the rest of the game. But I mean, if it's blatant, you got to call it. I mean, granted, we got one, I think, last week on Gunnar Stockton. That was it was a pretty big hit that I was like, okay, that's fine. But I also seen them call those.
That's true.
Stoney Smith said, I know if they let Miami hit our QB, we got to do the same. I mean, hey, if they're letting them play on, old school rules, I guess.
Gonna go both ways. All right, let's see what the D has this this drive right here.
Oh man, was that Perkins who missed the tackle? And
There we go.
Come on, Sonny P. He's better than that.
There we go.
David, how's it going to work for you now that you're an LSU dad? Like, what do you do? Like, are you going to be able to be involved with the program? Like, how's that going to work for you?
Oh no, man! I I gotta hit my boy Joyner up and see how this gonna work now. See if I can still, if I'm gonna still be allowed in the building.
No, hey, you might be more valuable even now because they're gonna want Deuce to transfer. You know, they're gonna need someone in his ear the whole time.
Hey, they got it. Well, they got it, man. So
You may get more phone calls. You may get weekly check-ins now.
Just may, because man, I tell you, I think we were real close at the end there. We was real close at the end there.
Come on, there it is. Nice wrap up there.
85. It's gonna be a big down right here. And,
Do you think Ole Miss can win without Lacey? Well, Georgia, it's going to be tough, but, you know, we're going to stay positive here. Team of destiny.
Yeah, it's still a tight game. Still a tight game. We got some guys. It's definitely going to be tough. I'd much rather have them in there than not.
How the hell is Zero that wide open?
Zone coverage.
God bless.
Yeah, he's finding them holes in coverage there.
Was that on Jalen Braxton? Who was supposed to be back there? No, that's great.
They was in zone. It really was nobody. It's kind of like a beater for that coverage.
Yeah,
I got
you. In the hole.
So they just attached. They just found a hole in it. That makes sense. I think y'all are a play ahead of me, so let me see what.
Yeah, we're 2nd and 6 right now.
All right, I just saw the
trips to the left. Oh, you should have put a hit on him. You gotta go for the hits. I'm a little
touchdown.
I'm a little shocked. Yeah. I'm a little shocked why, the defender pulled up right there on Beck. I feel like if he'd maybe like really taken a shot, he probably could have disrupted the timing on that throw a little more.
I think that was Perkins again, huh?
Yeah. Let me see if they show the replay on it. I mean, he
don't
kind
know
of
why
lit up.
Back. Yeah, I'm with you.
I think he could have either got a hand up or something to just try to throw the time and disrupt that throw a little more, but that was tough there, man. I hate to see explosive play like that.
That's tough. That's exactly what you were supposed to limit with Beck. Yeah, I'm with Devin here. You got to blast him, man. Like that, there was no reason that he should have hesitated when he got there. Just full force run. Even if he over pursues, at least he went for it, right?
Yeah, like just I'm trying to think which one of our coaches back in Ole Miss used to say, man, shoot your gun. Like, just shoot your gun. Don't hold on to it. Like, hey, you miss him, but at least you kind of, make him maybe shuffle his feet a little more, just get him off his spot just a little bit more so he don't get as good a throw on that ball as he did.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there.
He overran it.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Sudu, are you behind on the game? Yeah, like I'm like one play behind compared to I think the rest of y'all.
He overran it. The safety took the first route, and the dude, he basically, I don't even know if he had that route. I think he just seen open grass and ran there.
Oh man, do not like to see that. Got to score here. Absolutely got to score here. I wonder if Lacey tweaked that hamstring on the touchdown run.
I would imagine.
Right?
Yeah, because that's the only play he's really gotten to open up on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here we go. We back. From my own, 25?
All right, let's see what old Charlie Weiss has got now cooking up.
I love what PG said about Weiss of a couple weeks ago. I think it was maybe the first round game, and it was like, they I don't know if people were shocked with the game he called, without Lane being there or whatnot. And he was like, shoot, he can't afford to call a bad game. Like, he's been hearing that, since he's been the OC, like, oh, it's Lane's offense, Lane's offense, Lane's offense. But, I mean, he came and really showed those first two playoff games, like, hey, I'm the one that's, calling this thing, like, pretty much manning the ship. So that was a great display, and definitely excited for Weiss. He's gonna be over there with my son.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you kind of got to root for him now, right?
Son, so.
Right. Man, this time next year, bro, if it's LSU Ole Miss in the playoff, I'm gonna expect you to be right here with us again.
Come on.
Wearing that same hoodie, not an LSU one though.
Oh no, now man, my son might get me if I don't have it on. I'm gonna have to have me one like torn down the middle, like a half shirt.
The one
half
house
jersey.
divided kind of things. Yeah.
Have a half jersey.
No, I can see that. No one would fault you for that. I mean, hey, it's happened before, right? I mean, think of poor Archie Manning. I mean, Peyton went to Tennessee. Like you're amongst the greats, man.
Yeah,
you're amongst the greats.
It happens. It happens sometimes.
Without a doubt. Mary said Charlie has to call a perfect game. It's in his best interest. 100%, Mary. I mean, so far he's gotten the credit. Before that it was, hey, it's Lane's offense, but the first two playoff games, Charlie gets the credit. Now it's where you got to prove yourself right here. These in the face of adversity.
Hey, we had this 2-minute warning, man. We like where we are right here, 2nd and 6, not bad.
Are you back? The game's already back for you?
No, not quite yet.
I'm about to say,
like,
how you remember what
like,
down it
way
is and everything? What?
They like transported himself to the game, bro. Like that's like
right.
Xbox stuff right there.
Not quite. They just, I don't know if this actual broadcast I'm watching, I don't think they showing any commercials or anything. So it's kind of like just showing the sideline, showing the stadium and all during the timeouts and all. So.
Are you watching the Skycast? Do you have like commentary on it?
Like Skycast. Yeah, I believe this is the Skycast. It's got to be.
Okay. It's on that like high camera.
I hadn't seen a commercial yet.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
No, it ain't. I hate watching it on it.
You don't like that?
No.
I do like a good all 22 or some overhead view because I got so used to like sitting in the press box and watching it from up top and seeing everything play out. So now when I watch it on TV, like I definitely feel a little bit like, damn, I can't see the whole game, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Got to trim the back.
All right, come on, boys. Hey, despite everything, game's still within reach, and that's all that matters.
Absolutely. Definitely still early, still manageable game right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now we in the third and, decent situation.
No doubt. Well, they went down, 14-0 to Georgia, right? Down 2 tutties.
Yeah.
I think it's like, hold on. 21-6 or something. 21-10.
Yeah. I think it was 21-6.
It was a 12,
something like that.
Yeah. 13-point deficit at some point.
When they got that pick six. A fumble. No, the fumble.
The Keywan fumble. Yep.
Yeah. Man, he is not Keywan.
He can. I think he had a seam there. 85 kind of whiffs on the block as he was rap pulling.
Kinda. He absolutely will.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, dude.
It kind of wouldn't have mattered, maybe.
I think if Diggs probably would have maybe favored like the hold to the right just a little bit more, he probably could have slipped that tackle.
Oh, yeah, that's 85, bro. That's definitely on him.
Yeah, he will.
Chase
He will
Brockler.
bad. He will bad right there.
Tough. Trent, that's very nice. Appreciate the comment, man. This guy said, I'd never heard of Sudo until Ben's famous word ho, but now he done became famous with the Ole Miss family. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, Ben.
I think Ben's going to join at halftime.
Okay.
So
I was wondering he's gonna be in here, man.
He texted me earlier. He said, how's it going? I'll be on at halftime. So
I think right now we just want to get the
I don't
halftime.
think. Yeah, I don't think what's his name can drive them down the field.
who, Carson?
Yeah.
I hope you're right. This would be a great time for a pick six. Let me tell you.
I wouldn't shock him if he throws a pick.
I mean, it's definitely within his character to do so. Well, he's had a good game so far.
Yeah, he's definitely not losing it for him, for sure. Made some plays, made the throws that needed to make, missed some open guys, but the one hitting that one guy open, that was huge. There we go.
You ahead.
Yeah, we made just a big sack right there.
Let's go. I haven't even seen it, but let's go.
Yeah, you ahead. Let me get out and go back in.
Shay can't have it, bro. Shay's like, hell no, dude.
Let's go.
Because in the game, like 5-10 seconds is a long time.
Yeah,
that's an eternity. There it is.
Like it happened. Yeah,
I love
dropped
that
it
too.
for an 8-yard loss right there.
Prince Will's wearing his brother's number, who absolutely harassed Carson a year ago. Man, I love to see that.
Yeah, where did he go?
Where did Prince Will? Because Walter went to the Cardinals, right?
Right.
Where did Princely go? It wasn't the Panthers. Was it the Panthers? Let's see.
I think it is.
Yeah, to the Panthers.
What happened to number 15 from last year? I'm going blank on his name. He was a
Jared
good player.
Ivey?
Yo, he didn't get drafted. Nobody talked about this.
Seahawks, right?
Yeah, but no, I never seen him going undrafted. I thought he would have got drafted.
Yeah, I was shocked by that too, because I mean, big
You're
body,
productive.
big frame,
Yeah.
6'6", 270.
Yeah, he made a lot of plays.
Yeah, he was a monster, man. I mean, he was the MVP of the Peach Bowl back in 2023. Last year had a really good year. And like y'all said, good size, at least 6'6".
And I thought it was.
Got him. There we go.
Pretty.
We're gonna get it back for half. We're gonna get the ball back.
Very instinctive pass rusher. Maybe not as twitchy as most guys, but know how to pick his spots, use his long levels.
I might try this other TV, man. This is starting to kind of piss me off how behind this is.
Yeah, right now it's showing it's timeout right now, 3rd and 16, minute and 10 left.
Yep, minute and 10.
I just got the third down.
Yeah, you way behind.
Yeah, we're going. I got a smaller monitor next to my computer, and then I've got my big TV kind of across from that. I might just switch to that one. See if that makes a difference. What's y'all's like halftime? Y'all got like halftime snacks or anything? Like what's the go-to if you had to pick? Like if you're at home, you're watching a game. Like what are you getting?
Well, I don't know about usually, but I know I'm finna go eat. We got tacos.
Oh, let's go.
Now that sounds right on par. Like for me, it's I need some rotel and me. I wasn't at home. I'm not at home. I'm watching the game with you guys. I'm over here in my office right now streaming because I had my setup. I got the perfect setup in here. So
yeah.
Normally I've been in. My son, he always likes for me to make some rotel, and we sit down and watch the game, eat rotel dip for the games.
Rotel's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm a big buffalo chicken dip guy. I do the buffalo chicken dip, and then y'all ever had these pretzels?
I don't don't think I tried those,
Bro.
Pretzel crisp.
Get you a bag. They got tons of different flavors. I love this garlic parmesan, bro, but this with buffalo chicken dip, elite snack. Can't beat it.
I'm gonna try it. I like buffalo chicken dip, so I'm gonna grab me some of those and try it next time I have some chicken dip.
Absolutely, man. I would highly recommend it. And hey, guys, like I was going to say, Shay, I know you said you're getting some tacos, but feel free, you can always get off and get back on or whatever. Like, we're going on all throughout the game, so don't feel pressure like you got to stay or whatever. Like, feel free to come and go as you please.
All right, yeah, I'll get off ahead of time, eat, and I'll come back on.
Hell yeah, bro.
I intended to do the same.
I appreciate it, man. Marche was supposed to come on, dude, but work. He couldn't because of work, and then Kentra 40 had to work. I had the whole 08 squad like pulling up on this thing.
Oh man, you had it. Try to bring them old dogs in, huh?
I tried, bro. I wanted to get Kendrick Lewis's number, but I never could get it, and so because I wanted Kendrick on too.
I know Shay, you had Kendrick. I got Kendrick's number.
Yeah, I didn't really.
I share with you, man. And get our guys on here, man. They need to hear. Revel Nation need to hear from the old rails. I feel like we was part of that class that kind of turned the tide. They help turn us into what we are today. We was kind of at the forefront of it.
No doubt. Was CJ toward the end? CJ Johnson, was that at the end, or did y'all ever overlap with him?
Nah, he's younger than us.
A lot younger. Okay.
CJ came with what era? Probably like between 11 and 14, maybe.
He was a Houston Nut kid, and then he played his senior year. I think it was Hugh Freeze.
Yeah, he's a 12 kid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, after we were done, Coach Nutt did with maybe 2 more years, and then he was out, and then Freeze came in. Yeah, no, he was awesome, man. He was on our pregame show earlier. He was in the middle of a recruiting visit. He was in his car chatting with us. He's like, I got to go talk to this kid to try to get him. And I was just like, hell yeah, bro, I love it. So I was hoping maybe he'd hop back on, but I'm sure he's tied up with that now. All right.
Who was that?
Big first down, CJ.
That was CJ Johnson.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Let me text 40.
We say he's coaching in now.
He's at home. Yeah. He's a DC and D line coach. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
True. 40. I got Shay and Davrin here with me. You gonna be able to sneak away for a sec? All right, we'll see what he says. Okay, couple quick strikes.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's a field goal, right? That's a huge momentum boost coming into that second half.
That's a momentum boost. We get the ball back. That's a good thing. We get the ball back.
No, I think we got to kick it to them, right? Because we got ball first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had ball first. Yeah. We got ball first because remember that was where they got to Trinidad on that third down, the key one block.
Definitely. Yeah, we got to.
Come on, let's go, Caden.
Got to put some on the board here.
Shay, what do you think about Caden Lee? Like this year, obviously the numbers have gone down a little bit because of who you added, but he has been open quite a bit. I just don't think Trinidad and him have been on the same page, but playing a little banged up. How you think he could have a role in this game? Because I love his size, like his ability to kind of sneak around the DBs.
Yeah, I think he always gonna have I ain't gonna say always, but he could come up big. I think it's like what's ever open, you know. I mean, he's a really, really good player, and I know when his number is called, he's going to make the play. But sometimes the defenses take certain people away from you, or sometimes, you know, certain coverages dictate for you to go somewhere else with the ball. So that's what I was saying about us being so deep at receiver. Most of the guys being interchangeable for the most part, like you said, the people that he's added to the team is what took his production down. But as we all know, he's a really, really, really good receiver. The kid can run routes like crazy, and he has really good hands. And his quickness is elite too.
No doubt. I know UGA wants him bad. They've pre-portaled him, I think, from what I've heard, and so hopefully they haven't announced his return yet, but would like to have him back.
They have
here.
Right?
Yeah.
If he comes back, that'll give us our 2.
100%.
We have Deuce Alexander and him.
Yep.
It makes it easier on us, but we'll see.
Yeah, need to get
Never
him.
helps to have that option. Oh, that was close to. That was
Damn.
nearly a pick.
Oh, okay. Shit. I'm still play behind, by the way. I tried my other TV. Just no luck. Y'all said you're on the ESPN app? You're watching it off the app?
Yeah. I think I logged into actually now that I'm looking at I logged into Disney and just went to the game from the Disney app, which is ESPN.
Oh, from Disney Plus. Oh, I didn't think about
Disney
that.
Plus. Oh, come on. I mean, right now we just need somebody to make a play for Trinidad, man. I mean, he put the ball in the guy's hands. He just dropped it on his way out of bounds. So now we lining up trying to get this attempt this field goal. It's pretty deep.
This ain't nothing. This ain't my bad. Yes, it is.
Look,
I thought it was 42. My bad. Hey, you know he was kicking last game. That man was kicking them up. That man was kicking the ball so far. He made them.
Let's go.
He made it?
Yes.
Yeah, he made it.
Let's go. Hey, cold, bro. And that's why he's making like 400,000 or whatever to come back. You know what I mean?
The kicker?
Bro, the kicker,
the
kicker and punter, him and Oscar Bird are making a combined $600,000. Shay, y'all played in the wrong generation, bro. Y'all would
man, no way, no kicker making it,
bro.
God, dog.
Bro, listen,
but hey, ain't he worth it though?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The way he kicked the last 2 games, for sure, he deserved it.
100%. That reportedly, both of the punter and kicker combined are pulling in 600,000, and I think the kicker is probably pulling in closer to 400 himself. And think about it, a punter is potentially making. I mean, the fact that the punter is making 100 is crazy from when y'all were playing.
Seriously.
Imagine them dropping a bag for a punter back then for $100,000, bro.
Hey, honestly, if you smart and he's really good, because I'll be puzzled when teams don't have good kickers. Like all the kickers in the nation, you can find at least one that can really, really kick it. And like those guys are valuable, honestly. They win and lose games.
Man, game changes, man. Flipping the field for you.
Could y'all imagine Josh Rasheen pulling in $400,000 a year in college?
That'll be unreal.
That is crazy.
Look, him and Sparky.
Man, come on, man. Spark.
That's hilarious.
I got Sparky.
Yep, 11 seconds.
I'll tell you what, man, that was a big drive right there. Way to end it with a kick. Way to end it with points, rather.
Getting some points is huge. All right, I think we got Benny G in the chat. Ben, can you hear us?
Yeah, I got the Miami coaches running by me, guys. Look at that.
Hey, trip one of them. No, I'm kidding. Don't do it.
Right there, Spence. Look, hey, Spence. Here come Ole Miss. Say, how we doing?
Is that Joyner? Tell Joyner I got Dave in here, man.
Man, best kicker in America.
Man,
come on. We were just talking about how they
tell me he ain't the best kicker in America.
Bag on these kickers.
Hey Ben, I just told him how much Oscar Bird and Lucas Carnero are pulling in an NIL, and they couldn't believe it.
Well, I think being free.
Ben, you frozen?
I'm sure the service in there is crazy right now with all those people.
Oh, I can't imagine. Ben, can you hear us? Let me text him.
All right, guys, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and I'm gonna get back on.
All right, bro.
And get on here in a second.
Awesome. All right, bro. We'll see you soon.
All right.
All righty. Benny, you back?
Man, I'm trying to make it work, Sue, but I can't get it to work, bro.
There you go. We got you.
Yeah, I'll drop back. Can you hear me at all?
I can hear you. Shay and Davern just went to go get some food real quick.
There's Rick McKay. Hey, Rick. Let's do a little live, Rick. Hey, Rick. What do you think of that first half?
We need to get a little more physical. Got to tackle better.
Yeah, there you go. Tackling hadn't been great. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get this. I'm gonna back.
Uh-oh. Looks like we lost Ben. Okay, let's see some of these comments while Ben gets his stuff together. Some love for Ole Miss women's basketball. I see. Wow. Good for us. Beat Oklahoma. Nice. Miami always finds a way to make a game ugly and low scoring. Yeah, dude. I mean, they play great defense. But look, despite everything we've seen in the first half, the fact that you're within, was it 4 points? I mean, you take that, right? That's a pretty good deal. As atrociously as you've played on offense, defense has kept you in it, and obviously having Carnero is such a big deal. But you're only down 4 points. Granted, Miami does get the ball to start the second half, but someone made a comment in the chat about Pete's adjustments. And to me, that goes back to being from that Saban mold. They had such a good system set up at Alabama of halftime adjustments. So when they get in that locker room, everything is laid out. Nobody's got to look. All the plays are laid out. Everything you messed up is laid out. I saw that same thing at Georgia with Kirby Smart and how they ran it, and I'm sure Pete's bringing that same deal over. So you got to have some confidence that they can make those adjustments, as we saw in the Sugar Bowl. Let's see what else we got here. So, what do y'all think about the Washington quarterback? I know it's not Ole Miss related. I think Pete Thamel reported before the game that he's actually leaning towards coming back. I know he's talented, hell of an athlete. I didn't get to watch too much of him this year, just from kind of looking at stats and reading up on the guy. Seems like a very talented guy. And if Lane is looking at adding a quarterback, they're usually, he's done a great job evaluating receivers, really offensive weapons, right? Receivers, running backs, and quarterbacks. Lane does usually a good job evaluating. So looks like we got Brad. Brad, can you hear me?
Yeah, I've got you, Sudu. Am I coming in okay?
Yeah, you're doing great. Ben's trying to figure out his connection right now. But, man, just being there, bro, like what, it's kind of what we talked about, right? Miami's dominant on the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, and right now we're kind of seeing that. But just your first half observations, Brad.
Yeah, very physical. What we know right now, Kawan Lacey has his hamstring has been wrapped now twice. John Darnell of the Ole Miss Radio Network said he's going to try to go. We'll have to see. Whitehead Williams was taken to the locker room. Andrew Jones will not return due to an ankle injury. He's in a boot on the sideline. It's incredibly physical. Offensive line is just dominating Ole Miss's defensive front. We did see Prince Mellon get through. Really a big play in the game. If you remember, Sunterra and Perkins did not get the running back to the ground. That was on third down. They would eventually score a touchdown. So that's 4 points that Ole Miss left out on the field. Honestly, it feels like 31-3, really. I mean, Ole Miss has fought tooth and nail. Luckily, they've got a cannon for a kicker, and Carnero. That's not the longest field goal, by the way, in Fiesta Bowl history. That was a 59-yarder by Michigan's kicker a couple of years ago. But Ole Miss staying in this game, Sudu, and Ben, we're watching the same thing. Ole Miss is fighting tooth and nail to try to stay in this thing. It feels like a huge Miami swing, but this game is within reach, and that's kind of where Ole Miss needs it.
Ben, you got him? Ben? No? Okay. Yeah, Brad, I guess Ben's still figuring out his deal over there. But, no, I'm with you, man. And that's what I just said before you came on. The fact that it's only a 4-point game going into halftime after what we saw, that offense just able to do nothing outside of the long run from Kewan. To me, right. That's promising. To me, that's promising. I understand fans are frustrated, but listen, it's what we said coming into this game. Miami moves bodies on the offensive line, and their defensive line penetrates and they harass you. Like, we knew that coming into the game. Despite that, the fact that it is this close is promising to me. And the other factor is, outside of it, I mean, there was a couple coverage deals, and obviously Perkins missed tackle there. It's some big plays, but if you take some of those throws away from Carson, it's not as out of hand. So that's obviously an adjustment they can make. Ben, you got us now?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
I got you, buddy.
It's been a little while, but
unmute, Ben.
Big point.
No, he's unmuted. I can hear him.
I got you. I cannot hear him, so I'm going to let you talk to Ben.
Gotcha.
Well, here's the deal, man. Like, in that middle eight, bro, with it, like, Miami came out and ran the exact script that they knew they were going to run, that Ole Miss knew they were going to run, dude. It was nothing, no secret to it. They just did it well. Like, dude, this is the same Miami team that you caught early in the season, man. This is not the same Miami team that lost to Duke, that lost to Louisville. They've gotten so incredibly good at what they do on both lines of scrimmage, and playing bully ball up front. So to get that 3 points there at the end, what a massive, massive swing as far as the middle eight. And that's something that, like in the old days, I mean, not that terribly long ago, man, just want to say, about a month ago, that probably wouldn't have been the decision or the play calling in the half, right? But to trust Lucas Pinheiro to get a 58-yarder to only be down 17-13, honestly, it feels like they're in a very similar position to what they were down Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very similar. In that. But one thing that's been concerning is outside of Prince Field getting that massive sack that was huge to lead to that 3 points, dude. Like Carson Beck's, he's been back there just having some fun, just like settling back and not having a ton of pressure in his face. And the offensive line, the defensive lines are wreaking havoc like we expected them to. So if you're Ole Miss, the concern number one is trying to generate more consistent pass rush and more.
But secondly, like, where's Kewan? How hard is he? If the hamstring, like we saw him back on the sideline at the end of half, and it's a hamstring injury, but how long? I mean, does he keep him out? He looked like he was limping to me, so that's a big concern. But I think Logan Diggs held up pretty well in the first half. You know what I mean? But I think what you're seeing right here is probably a similar halftime speech from Pete Golding that he gave in the Sugar Bowl. I think you pretty much copy and paste it, you know what I mean? Because it's the same kind of script.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, CJ Johnson just texted me. He might hop back on. Let me tell him we've got Shay and Davern on too. All right. No, I'm with you, Ben. And sorry.
You're handling so much, you know?
Someone just said Ben looks like he's coming live from the Gaza Strip. So maybe you're handling more than me.
Well, I'm in the press box. It's all free Wi-Fi.
I don't think it looks that bad. I think it looks pretty good, but
I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, dude. I mean, the stadium's insane. You know, I just want to make sure I can hear. There's the Ole Miss radio booth right there behind me. You know, caught up with Keith and or Keith Carter's walking by. Caught up with Rick and David Kellum. You know, we're vibing up here, but we're doing the best we can to again bring the Phoenix experience to you, the Ole Miss fan, best we can. And I'm just very thankful for that man in the chair right there. He's kicking butt and taking names. You know what I mean?
We've been having a great time. Hey, we got a question. Ben, Brad, what is the energy like in the stadium? What have you sensed despite the kind of flat performance from the offense? How's Rebel Nation handling it in that stadium?
They're good. I mean, I think one thing that really sticks out to me is that, like, they're ready to explode. You know what I mean? They're ready to really go nuts on this thing, and there just hasn't been that opportunity. Now, that's 73-yarder for Kewan, obviously. But, I mean, this has followed exactly the script that Miami would want for a win, and that's the concerning thing about it. And that's why getting that 3 points typically, you might be like, well, you had to settle or still you're down 4. No, man, that middle eight's where games are won or lost, and every bit of momentum really belonged to them. You know what I mean? It really belonged to them. So just to steal some points there, trusting the best kicker in America to make a kick, we can't discount how much of a swing that could potentially be, especially if this game follows very much like the Georgia game in the Sugar Bowl when they were down 20-2. You just keep chipping a rock. You drop your nuts on the table like Pete Golding said last time, and I think you're going to see a lot of the same thing. Like I see my guy Siege settling in.
CJ is back.
Siege.
CJ,
What's up, fellas?
You throwing some Ole Miss gear now? I know you had the home stuff on earlier. He was on a recruiting visit, bro. CJ was grinding earlier.
Yeah. I had to put me a hat on, man. I was working. I was down in Central Mississippi, back in my neck of the woods, seeing a big-time football player, dog.
I can barely hear anything. I can't hear nothing he's saying, Sue. But
I can hear him. I got him.
Okay,
I can hear
CJ.
CJ.
I was down in Central Mississippi, man, seeing a big-time football player today. And, shoot, you sign that joker, boy. He might be playing for – he's good enough to play for the Rebs, I'll tell you that.
I don't know if you heard him, Ben. He's recruiting a guy down in Central Mississippi. You said Central Mississippi, right, CJ?
Yeah.
Down in Central Mississippi.
Union, Mississippi, to be exact.
Down in Union, Mississippi, and he says he thinks they got him, and he thinks he's good enough to play at Ole Miss. So,
all right, here, let me just put it this way for you. Since I can't hear CJ, but he can hear me, I hope he can.
Yes.
That man's one of the smartest football people I ever know, man. That's just the guy's honest truth. You want to know about football? Listen to CJ Johnson, man. And I was walking in the Sheridan Hotel down in NOLA, and me and the family were walking. I just hear somebody yell, Ben! And I looked back, when I saw it was Siege, it was like seeing family. It made me get emotional thinking about it, bro. That's my dude right there. And when it comes to ball, Nobody knows ball like my guy CJ Johnson. I just want to put that out there. And I'll move out of Brad's
Man, I
shotgun. We
appreciate
sit
it,
together
Dan.
now.
Hey,
I
CJ,
appreciate it.
CJ, the folks in the chat want to know what position does this player play? We don't know if you could say his name, but what position?
He's a Travis Hunter kind of guy. He actually is going to play both sides of the ball. Well, we hoping he does.
I can't
Both sides of the ball.
I can hear
Very Travis Hunter-like. Very
He
Travis
said both
Hunter-like.
sides of the ball. He's like Travis Hunter.
Well, now you're just showing off, Siege. Now you're just showing off.
I'm just telling you, dude.
Pete Golden talk about dropping nuts on the table. Who's not dropping nuts on the table more than CJ right now? I'm talking about he's got Travis Hunter or JUCO showing up. Come on now.
Hey,
Man,
look,
that's just what my guy does.
I told him I was coming on and I was going to give him a shout out. So I had to for my guy.
Is that hey? Did you seal the deal using our live stream, Siege?
What?
Did we just help you secure a player, bro? Is that what you're telling us?
I'm hoping so. We'll find out. We'll find out in a couple of weeks.
I'll take a cut of that NIL. You feel me? Like, not all of us get them like residual checks and stuff like that. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, CJ, we had a question earlier in the chat during the game. People wanted to know about Keywan's brother, Gerald Lacey. Do you know much about him? I know he's in the JUCO ranks. I'm not sure if you've ever seen the kid or heard of him, but do you know anything about him?
No, I haven't. Man, I'm so focused on Mississippi kids right now. Like, if they ain't in the state of Mississippi, I don't really know a whole lot about them.
I got you. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe Trinity Valley Community. I don't even know where that is. I think that's where he might have been. Could be a Texas.
Yeah, that's out in Texas.
Okay. Yeah,
it's a Texas JUCO.
I got you.
Yeah.
I know. So a couple Ole Miss fans asked me about it earlier, and I was like, I have no idea how good the kid is, but we'll figure it out.
I got you.
Brad's about to have to drop out because we really can't hear nobody but Sudu. He's going back. Hey, you're still on there. Look, you walking with Brad. Take Brad off the stage. That man's been working hard, bro. He's been working hard. There ain't no harder working than my man Brad. Well, I'm gonna let you and Siege take it because honestly, he can break down what's going on out there. I just need Siege to answer the question when I get off here, buddy. How can Ole Miss? They went to their big front with like Jamarius, Xavier Harris, William Eccles. I mean, they went big, and they still bullying you up front. Like, so I don't care what anybody says. I mean, when you got the time of possession at 20-3 or whatever it is, and they're just lining up and not making any secret about what they're doing, at some point, like Pete said in the Sugar Bowl, you just got to drop your nuts and fight back, man. So Ole Miss took a good shot of it, but like from a schematic standpoint, I look forward to watching y'all in a second and CJ telling me how they turn this thing around because Reuben Bain and them are wrecking stuff up front now. They're making it hard on them up front, So, hey, I love CJ Johnson. I love Sudu Upadea. I will be back post game, especially hopefully like in the third quarter, and especially if I get down on the sidelines, like at a key moment. I'm totally turning this thing on and coming back to you. Okay.
Let's get it, baby. We love
Fire
it.
me up. Fire me up. Love you.
All right, brother.
Buddy. CJ, I'll let you kind of build off of that, man. I mean, as a defensive guy, like we knew their front was going to be a challenge, right? Like they've been dominant all year. They got big bodies. How do you neutralize that in the second half? Obviously, you had that one play where Keywan found a hole and hit it, and that was awesome. Now we're hearing that he's got a hamstring injury, and we'll see what happens. But what can you really do to give Trinidad any time at all back there to find some receivers?
They got to do what they initially wanted to do when they came into the game, and will help them win the Sugar Bowls. You got to get back getting in the third and short. I think they're starting to have some protection issues when they, get in the 3rd and 7, they're mugging people up at the line of scrimmage and bringing second level defenders and all that. So it kind of makes it difficult to be able for Trinidad to even get the ball out of his hand, even though he sees a window to throw the ball because the pressure's, on him right now. And there's nobody, really doing that. I think, losing Lacey is going to be really, really big, not just in the run game, but in the pass game. Like that dude pass pro his butt off. Like he puts his face in there when he hits people in pass pro. Had a bad one early on to start the game, but I think that was probably more just the shoulder.
That was the injury, right? Because they hit that exact shoulder that he was hurting.
Yeah. And so, he pretty banged up, man. I mean, I don't know how you can ride a kid like that all year and not expect him at some point to be, banged up, beat up, and bruised. So hopefully he can come back in the game and help.
Not to cut you off, bro. I got a real big surprise for you, bro. Everybody, welcome to the chat.
What you got?
40, baby. Let's go. Kentrell Lockett in the
Let's
house.
go.
What's saying? What's up,
What's
fellas?
up,
What's up,
bro?
fellas? What's up, fella? We got
What's
the
up, bro?
infamous David Gerald. Who else we got in here?
David and Shay left 40, but they're going to be coming back. So I need you to stay. Oh, God. Did we lose him? No, we got you back, 40.
He's back.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to connect. Oh, got my boy CJ. What's the hell, bro?
CJ's in here, bro.
What's up, bro?
What's up, brother? I'm good. How are
Good to
you,
see
man?
you, brother. I'm good, man. Blessed,
Man,
bro.
we need. Yeah, I already know. I see you doing your thing. Congratulations. Proud of you. I see all what you're doing out there, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Man, look.
Hey, 40. Listen.
We need to suit up and get a series, bro. They
I'm trying to tell you.
Bring him back. Bring him
Trying
back.
to tell you. There's some big boys out there.
Hey, man, they look like they're running from that physical running back. They need to put a hat on their head, man. They need to come through.
Hey, 40, you know what CJ just told me?
This is one of them hard hat days right here, dog.
CJ
was that?
CJ he was recruiting earlier. He was on our pregame show. He was out recruiting, and I said, bro, what's the deal? He said, dude, I think we got us a Travis Hunter type. Might be coming to Ole Miss, too. So, hey, he's out here putting in work, bro.
Well, as CJ said, I believe it. He no talent when he see it.
Oh, that's high praise. That's high praise.
There you go. You better tell him.
He no talent when he see it.
Better tell him.
He was surrounded by it. And if he feel like he can play amongst the original, the Land Sharks, I know he can.
Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt.
He can do it. He can flat out do it.
Listen, if we could just get y'all don't have eligibility left, huh? Y'all both had like 60 years or something, or at least like you did 40. I don't know.
I used all mine and some.
Damn.
I used all mine and some too. I played 5 too. So hey.
Damn.
Yeah.
Exactly. Come back under alias and play. I really probably got about 3-4 series in me, to be honest. Full speed.
I saw you at that Florida game, bro. You look like you could still play.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. The size I am now, I wish I was that size in college. I wish. It'll be a completely different story.
I can't say that. I wish I could say that. I'm probably about 230 right now. I don't know if I wanted to play this in college.
You see my shoulders? You see my shoulders? You see my shoulders? I can wrong arm flipper.
Yeah,
feel everything right now. Everything.
We could have used you, man. We could use you against those 6'5" big uglies up front for Miami right now, bro.
Hey, man, one of those kids.
CJ, go ahead.
One of those kids in Miami, I actually coached. So, the left tackle at Miami, I coached him here at Holmes. So he's as good as they come, man. Tough kid.
I'm gonna tell you what I see what's going on. We got too much movement up front. We're moving away from the ball. Nobody is gap sound. You're having 2 people in the gap. They collapsing the line down. People getting up on the second level. They're running back on the second level. Well, on the linebacker, on the safety or corner, you already seen what happened. He ping-ponging, knocking people around. I'd rather D-line get the first chance at it. At least hold him until you get some help. Because when he on the second level, what he getting 5 a clip, 5, 6 a clip? Too much movement, man.
Yeah, they running the ball at a high rate right now.
CJ, you know that 4-man front. We live and die by that 4-man front. Once you get in that 3-man front, you're already outnumbered.
Yeah, you definitely got to make up for some gaps, and I think Miami done seen the gap, the twist that Ole Miss run a lot. I mean, hell, I even ran it some this year here. And I mean, I ran into some of the same issues toward the end of the year. Is that you get to running it so much that eventually they just start wedge blocking you and laying on you. And even when you are in the gaps, it's just when you move and your pads are a little high, and man, they just kind of walk you off the ball and can get a couple. So I'm not really sure they need to try to go to some 2-2s and start trying to 2-gap and start inserting some backwards. But, I mean, at some point, we're going to have to try to smother them out, man, and make them throw the football to beat us.
But we got to be honest, though. We got to be honest. We put a lot of people in the box. I don't too much like our secondary, especially our safety. You know, it's kind of kind of sketchy. You
Well,
know,
yeah,
but
I agree. I agree, but also too, you gotta think about who's playing quarterback.
yeah, that's
I
true.
mean, I just watched this dude skip a bubble 1.5 yards in front of Malachi Tony in the first half. So
Mm-hmm.
I ain't saying he's playing really, really good ball right now for you not to try to make him beat you. I mean, he keeps throwing the out route to the field because it's open. I think once they take that away and start making him throw the ball over the middle of the field, we might get one in the second half.
Yeah,
Guys, as defensive linemen, and I asked Daverin this as an offensive lineman, but as defensive linemen, you're watching the way Miami's attacking us. We knew right coming into this one that they were dominant there. What can
Oh
you
yeah.
really do? I mean, is there truly an answer, or is this just a size and talent disparity issue? Like, what can you really make adjustments on in the second half, or is this just, hey, they're just bigger and faster and more physical than us?
I don't think it's size. I don't think it's talent. It's want to and physicality, man. If you meet it, somebody gonna eventually break. But it's just like I say, we moving too much. You know, if you moving, you it's hard to stay assignment sound and to be where you need to be on a specific play call if you're moving. If you only got one assignment, one gap, and you trying to instead of trying to go from one gap to the next, it's easy to get washed down. It's easy to get moved, which causes big gaps
Yep.
for the running backs to run through. You know, so just outside of that, man,
No
you just gotta
question.
want to make the play. If I remember
Yeah.
anything Coach Rock say, why would you let the linebackers and the safety make the play if the ball got to pass you first? So why not make the play? Why not let the D
Yeah.
lineman make the play? Why wouldn't you want
Yeah.
to make the play?
No, that's a very good point. You gotta defensively, they're gonna have. I mean, at the end of the day, lack of better terms, they're gonna have to drop their nuts and play. I mean, that's
Pretty
just
much.
Hey,
that's
hey,
just
Hardwood
bottom line,
football.
bro. Like it comes
that's
down to just
what PG said
like
in that
you
Georgia
gotta
game.
drop your nuts, bro, and just yeah, like
Yeah.
it comes down to just being like, you know what, I refuse to look this bad on national TV. Like either I'm gonna really go out here and put up with the biggest fight I can put up. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you're not gonna win every play. But I think right now it just looks so bad that the want to, like 40 said, I don't know. Some plays it look like it's there, some plays it look like it's not. But I think them 2 3 and outs to start the game really hurt the defense
Yeah,
more
most
than
definitely.
anything. Just because
Two.
it allowed Miami to be able to get some field position and kind of squat them out a little bit. So I think now that they done got their legs under them in the second half, I mean, you can't go three in the first drive. They got to get a stop. I mean, it
Of
can't be
course.
a 8, 7, 8, 9 play drive. Like they got to get a stop. It don't have to be a 3 and out, but they definitely can't let them get more than 2 first downs. Or it's gonna be more of the same old you saw at the end of the first half. It's just you can't play that long, man.
Do y'all have the game on right now? We
Of
just get
course.
okay. I was just saying, second half just started. So we had me, Daverin, and Shay were watching, and we had like different times of like the games not lining up, but it just kicked off on my end. So any insight y'all can provide watching it would be good. I will say the one thing is they're showing the graphic of the penalties. The 2 games Miami lost this year, SMU and Louisville, they committed 9 penalties and 12 penalties, and right now we're winning the
Yeah,
penalty
they're
battle. I
very
feel like
undisciplined.
that's keeping
Yeah,
us in the
they're
game.
very undisciplined.
Yeah. So that would be huge, obviously. Hey, CJ, I asked 40 this. He came on the before the Florida game, and I was talking about Ole Miss's DBs, and I feel like they never make a play on the ball. Their heads are never turned towards the ball. It's always like tracking the eyes of the receiver and trying to whatever. I don't know if you've noticed that this year, but as a defensive coordinator, does that surprise you for an SEC defense? Like, because I talked to Kentrell about, he played with Marche and Kendrick Lewis and guys like that who made plays on the ball. They were ball hawking guys. How do you fix that?
I don't think it's something that could have been fixed with this defense.
Oh,
I think it's one of those deals to where you have to try to limit the explosive plays as much as possible because I don't think from a speed standpoint some of these dudes are some of the fastest guys. So I think they just try to stay in phase at all times and just play the ball as much as they can when they actually get to the receiver. So I think a
Right.
lot of it is just predicated off of making them stay disciplined enough to keep their eyes. I mean, like right now, this cat's getting run by, right?
Mm-hmm.
as I'm literally saying that. So I mean, it's just you got to make them train them to keep their eyes on the receiver so much that sometimes you got to live with not playing the ball because they're trying to stay in phase and actually not give up a big play. So
And it's like I said previously, they're playing safe, and safe
yeah,
almost to me in a sense mean you lack confidence. It's like you're not really
correct.
not confident in your position or confident in making the play. But
Yeah, for
how you
sure.
build that confidence, you gotta take a shot. If you don't take a shot at the ball,
Hmm.
you're not gonna get the chance to pick the ball. So if you
Yeah,
continue to play safe, you're gonna continue to get ran by. You're gonna
and
continue to try to prevent the big play, but eventually allowing the big play to happen.
oh my gosh,
I think CJ might be a play ahead of me. Is that Fletcher? Yeah, man, that's what he does.
The big man.
CJ, that he's listed at 6'2", 225 pounds. He's got to be at least 6'3", 235 or 240, right? Like,
yeah,
there's no way.
he looks very Derrick Henry like back there, guys.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. Me and David and
Yeah,
Shay were talking about that. We're like, there's no way that dude is 6'2", 225.
he's a big human.
Yeah.
Wait,
He's a
guys,
big, he's a big guy.
I gotta cut
But
out
yeah,
for a
no,
second, but I'm
go
definitely
ahead.
gonna
But
join
no,
y'all back because I'm at work currently. I'm gonna cut out, but I'm gonna join y'all back.
Yeah, hop on, bro. David and Shay are coming back. I'd love to get all y'all on
sack.
here and chop it up.
Okay, for
Yeah,
sure,
man.
for sure.
All right, 40. We'll see
Ball
you in a
didn't
sec,
get
bro.
back.
All right, brother.
That's
Is that,
got to
is
be a
that TJ
ground.
Dottery?
That's got to be grounding.
That you would think so, right? There's not a single receiver in. There it
Yeah,
is.
there we go. Yeah.
I was
But
gonna
no,
say, man.
I think y'all are spot on with the DBs, and I think you got to go back to earlier in the year to listen to what Lane said go back to the LSU games, pregame presser week where he talked about the defense and kind of early in the year, like LSU bought all the good DBs out of the portal last year,
Yeah.
and so it was kind of hard for them to piece together a good group, and I think, man, you kind of seeing that now, and it kind of sucks because you got a really talented offense. And I think the second part of this too, I can attest for Pete and them philosophy on this is that sometimes, man, you see them dudes get beat so much in practice for Ole Miss having such good receivers that sometimes psychologically as a coordinator, like you almost feel like maybe your guys aren't as good. Right. And so you go into the game knowing that, hey, thinking that these may be limitations. And sometimes they couldn't be. Like I coached a kid last year that got torched every day in practice in man coverage, but he never got beaten man coverage when I put him in man coverage in the games. And so I think sometimes that psychologically it can do that to you.
There's some comments here about just the defenses being tired. They've been out all game. Just how much does that factor in? I mean, it's only the start of the third quarter. You get halftime, but how much is that going to factor in moving forward? Do you
It's going
think
to be
they're already
huge,
worn
man.
down?
Yeah, they're gassed right now. I mean, they need a turnover. They need a turnover in the worst way. That's the only thing that's going to jolt some life into these cats or stop.
Man. Was that a
Missed field
holding?
goal.
Was that a holding on Princewell or no?
Let me look here. No,
that's not. Okay.
Markel's just really big. Like
That's
his
your
arm
kid,
is so
Markel
long.
Bell.
Yeah,
That's your kid.
yeah, yeah. Like I've seen him do that so many times and not get called for it. Like because his arms are like so long, it doesn't look like he's holding them because his arms go straight down. You know,
Bro,
like
we couldn't get him to Ole Miss.
they didn't recruit him. Missed
Damn.
it.
See, that's what hurts. That's what hurts right there.
They didn't recruit him. Mississippi State offered him money. So how about his story is interesting, man. His recruitment in general. Good job right there at the stop. So he came back. Originally he had like 3 smaller offers after his freshman year. And then in the summer, in the spring, when I got there, he was already there. He was going to be going into his sophomore year. Freeze and who would have been the head coach at Mississippi State at the time before
What year?
Arnett. It would have been Arnett.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Freeze and Arnett and them came in on him, and they offered him like $50,000. And
yeah,
he had came to us, as a staff. Barney was with us at the time, and so like we were calling around to a bunch of people just trying to kind of see what his value was, and we found out that the backup left tackle at Miami was making $95,000. And so he decided he wanted to come back, and he wound up going to Miami for a lot of money. And I'm proud of him. Like I told people all week, like I can't lose this game. Like yeah, if Ole Miss lose, I'm gonna be kind of upset, but like, I'll get to say, I'm coaching it. I coached the kid that's playing in the national championship, so it's pretty special for him. So it's kind of, I don't know, double-edged sword, I guess.
I don't mean anything by this, and I know you're happy where you're at. But would there ever be a day that you think C.J. Johnson would be on the Ole Miss coaching staff? You think that's something that could ever happen?
Don't tease me with a good time. No, man. I like what I do, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, who knows? I mean, you never really know in this profession, man. I try to do a good job of being where my feet are and just pouring into the kids that I coach every day and the guys that I'm around to try to learn and help people as much as I can. So, would I love to one day? Absolutely. But, who knows? Who knows?
I got to tell you a story about you from college. So I used to intern with the Ole Miss athletics department. I was still in high school back in 2012, but I was into video stuff, and they would let me shoot for the season on the sidelines. One of the greatest shots I ever got, one of the proudest moments of my short-lived videography career, was your sack in the Egg Bowl in 2012. You had that one monster sack, I think late in the game.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
it was. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Absolutely.
To this day. And I think you had the camo Under
The
Armour or something
camo.
on.
Yeah.
Is that right?
It was cold. It was cold that night, dog.
Bro, listen.
It was cold.
Was DT still on that team or no?
Absolutely. Yeah, that was 2012.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I had DT at halftime. He was my counselor for summer college at Ole Miss. And I'm gonna play behind you, I think.
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm gonna shut up.
You're good, bro. You're good. It's been that way all game long. Let's get it.
Good job, Deshaun.
We need Deshaun involved. But I asked DT. I said, DT, bro. This is before he's running the line. I said, bro, can you bring me out some gloves? He said, I got you. And I was like, no way he remembers, bro. I remember him popping out the tunnel. He got me these nice Nike gloves, bro. I mean, these had to be like really expensive. And I wore those gloves all game long to shoot because it was cold as shit, man. That was such a cold day.
Yeah, it was very cold.
Oh shit, Caden got blown up.
He did.
But I will never forget that shot, CJ, because I got so much props off of that. Like everybody was like, bro, I saw your shot on the season, bro. And I was like, yep. So no, I gotta shout you out for that one, man.
Appreciate it, man. Trinity's got slow. Yeah, no, they were the only reason I did that, by the way, was because they were doing that like for their heavy package on fourth down, like after they had converted a couple times in that game. So
yeah,
when we stopped them just to do that shit, like I thought that.
And then you hit one of these. You hit one of
that's
these.
That's what they were doing. Like during the game, like every time they got a first down, like they were doing this shit, like they were running the ball at us and all this other shit. So I thought it was cool. Like y'all can run it at us. I was a little guy too, so I'm like, all right, now you throw the football. All right, well this train's coming down the track. So it was
right.
It was good. It was good.
That was such a fun year, bro. Like after all the stuff that did I lose CJ? Damn. I might have lost him. Well, we'll see if he can come back. All right. Well, while we wait for CJ to potentially come back, let me lock back into this game. Trinidad's had 2 near interceptions this game, getting kind of sloppy with his decision making, but also he can't help it. They're penetrating every. Oh, there we go. Get him some time, baby. Oh, Harrison. That's tough. I mean, this is what we talked about with Miami, though, and all the previews we did. These dudes swarmed the football, and they hit so freaking hard. Oh, that's shocking that wasn't another pick. You've had 3 plays now where you could have had an interception. DB was early. All right, Lucas Carnero, baby. Earn that NIL money. Oh, he doinked it. Oh, God, he doinked it. Oh, my God. Oh, man, it was, I think he expected it to maybe go a little right at the end there, and it's just barely. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Defense has done their part so far. I know those guys are tired, but you know what? The offense was out there for a decent amount of time. They get a little, it wasn't a huge rest period, but a little bit of a rest period. That was brutal. These refs need to get it together, man. Hey, yeah, I don't know too much about Big Ten officiating, but I've definitely felt like there's been some missed calls tonight. So this is kind of my first time dialing in. I mean, I've watched a decent amount of Oregon this year, Indiana, obviously. I didn't really watch too much Ohio State. Some Ohio State, but I didn't really know too much about their officiating. But yeah, I've definitely noticed some things tonight that Devin, I agree that there was some momentum building that killed it. But you know what's crazy, guys? I don't know why I'm usually a nervous wreck in moments like this, or very pessimistic, and I still don't feel that at all. I'm still waiting for like a miraculous play to bring Ole Miss back into this game. I don't know. I still think it's possible. Let me hit CJ back. Oh, man, that was not great. All right, let me see if there's any comments here that y'all have left that we can get to while we're here on commercial break. Lacey gets a shot of feel good in the butt and where it hurts, then runs for 150 in the second half. Austin, we can only hope, brother. We can only hope. Oh, CJ is on a recruiting call. Consummate professional. What a legend. What else we got? Kiffin is paying the refs. Yeah. He's got the money to do it. Listen, I don't know why my nerves are not. It's kind of concerning, honestly, that it's not, because I'm normally not this guy, but here we are. What's the update on Whiteout and Andrew? I guess we've got those, right? Andrew's in a boot. Whiteout was back in the second half. CJ from the real Philly. For real, though. We need CJ Blitzen. God, I would pay a lot of money for that. Just joining. Did y'all see the Barstool guys leaking their friends? Okay, I saw the tweet. I haven't had a chance to watch the video. I saw that he called Mincy and tried to tell him to transfer to LSU or something like that, but I haven't seen the whole call yet. Sorry, Ben just texted me. He might hop back on. Even Deontay Anderson, small frame, was brave enough to at least get in the line of Fournette. Deontay Anderson. Was Deontay Anderson our safety that committed with, he skydived or something? Was that him, or was that another DB that I'm thinking of that Ole Miss got? God, Mark Fletcher. You got to stop him there. This has been the story all season long, and it frustrates me. They are there. They always get to the ball carrier, but they never can bring him down. It was kind of at its peak in the Egg Bowl where, I mean, you're in the backfield, you got Buddy wrapped up, and you still can't bring him down. It's so freaking frustrating. And what frustrates me about it is, I don't know how much they did this at Bama, but when I covered Georgia, they had Bloody Tuesdays. It was one practice a week that they went all out. I mean, they were physical. There was no holding back. And I wonder if Kirby got that from Saban or if that's his own thing. But since Pete has coached with Saban, I want to bring that back. I get it. You have injuries in practice and you don't really hit, and they don't even do that in the league even. But there goes back. But I feel like we're lacking some kind of physicality. I mean, I feel like that needs to be a point, at least one day a week where they're just absolutely knocking the shit out of each other to get ready. Okay, it was Deontay Anderson. That's what I thought, Steven. I was like, I know somebody skydiving. Benny G, you got me?
You so wrapped up in Ole Miss getting bullied out there that you're now down to Deontay Anderson.
Someone
anecdotes.
Someone said even Deontay Anderson got in the way of Leonard Fournette, and I went, was he our safety that committed on a skydiving video? And somebody just
I'll never forget my Deontay Anderson memory. I mean, everything is so hard for Ole Miss offensively right now, and defensively, like it feels like 2 yards, 3 yards of push before a blue jersey gets on a white.
They're tired, man. They're so damn tired right now.
I mean, they've been doubled up in time of possession, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm hella impressed with Miami.
I told you all year.
You did, and there's no secret what they're trying to do, dude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're just coming at you over and over. I mean, you gotta get a stop here.
That's what we talked about on what was that Tuesday?
Right at you. They went right at you.
They're going to run the football right at you. They're going to try to control the time and make sure you don't hold on to the ball.
Oh my gosh. And I mean, it's asking a lot for all of your, like, everything's hard. Lucas Pinheiro having to not kick 42 yarders, a 58 yarder, and a 51 yarder. You know, like everything.
Yeah.
I haven't loved. I mean, what do you think of how the game has been called? I'm not trying to like dog shit Charlie Weiss or anything, but like I haven't loved this thing.
Well, I'll say this: I can't blame Weiss too much because I just think like your personnel can't seem to match up with their physicality right now, and not having Kiwan in there is a big problem. You know how big he is in pass protection,
yep, that's true.
Not just as a running back, right? And so you're missing that right now. They're not getting a ton of time. I was just making a comment earlier about how Ole Miss should have at least 2 to 3 interceptions. I mean Trinidad, but that's another thing. It's like you can't just blame Trinidad. He's been under fire all night.
Sure.
And one of the keys to this game for Ole Miss was you need more Trinity magic, right? And you haven't gotten any of that because Miami's been able to counteract that. The other thing is Centurion is not having a good game tonight.
Worst game he's had maybe all year.
It's
maybe
bad.
all year. I mean that's the thing is like you're having to rely on Miami to make boneheaded plays for you, or just make game changing or drive changing plays for you. They've only really created for themselves that Princely sack. I mean, here's the hard truth, dude. Is like, is that Thomas?
Look who we got. We've got Oxford High School, fellow Oxford Charger Thomas Dillard in here, baby.
What up, TD?
What up? How we doing?
Well, I'm sitting here in the press box and I'm talking to City, and now to my guy TD. It looks like they're bullying Ole Miss out there a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, they have a lot of size, and it kind of looks like they're having their way. So we need to make an adjustment there.
Thomas, you got some eligibility, buddy. Can we throw you in at linebacker? We fly you down there real quick.
How many times I tell you that when you played?
A few times. I think my clock's over now, but you could put me out there on like kickoff coverage and I'll hit somebody, but that might be one and done kind of thing.
Hey, we need something right now, man.
Well, one thing, am I crazy, y'all? But like it looks to me in a lot of ways like they're missing some holding calls out there. I'm not trying to be
100%. We've been talking about that on holding, and then there's been some late hits that I feel like haven't been called in the first half.
And now
seems like they really haven't been calling a bunch of anything, honestly. Like there's been some pass interference that maybe looked like it was questionable, late hits.
Well, that was something I haven't seen too much Big Ten football. I've watched a few Indiana games, a few Oregon games, a couple of Ohio State games this year. But one thing I saw before the game was that Big Ten officials apparently let you kind of play on. Like they don't call a bunch of holding penalties.
That's fine, but like, dang, dude, like on that Carson Beck scramble, they got the first down just a minute ago. Dude got tackled on the right edge.
Did he get the first down? I think it's a fourth down. I just saw the play. I'm obviously behind.
2 yards short, I think.
Yeah, he's a little short.
Yeah, well,
Ben, are you talking about the one from earlier where he ran out?
Yeah, I'm talking about the one from earlier. They just went for it on 4th and 2. I mean, it's just I thought that the Ole Miss defensive line, outside of William Eccles and Cam Franklin, and a few of those guys have really, especially Xavier Harris after the Sugar Bowl, I just thought they would have a little bit more immediate push, dude. Like up front, they're just getting moved off like it's nothing.
Well, dude, all those Miami guys are 6'5" plus, just absolute monsters. It's hard, man. It's hard to match up with that kind of size. One of those kids, Markel Bell, was a C.J. Johnson kid, and apparently Ole Miss just didn't recruit him. I asked him, I said, how did he end up in Miami and not Ole Miss? And C.J. was like, oh, they didn't recruit him.
Then the break. Left tackle that went to Holmes?
Yeah.
And you know what Ole Miss needs for next year, especially left tackle.
Freaking left tackle.
I mean, just look at this. It's like they're 2, 3, 4 yards upfield before they're getting any blue jerseys or hands on.
Yeah.
This is what Mario Cristobal does, though. You know?
Yep.
Feels like they could literally just hand it off and get 5 or 6 yards every time and just roll down the field like that.
What's so frustrating, Thomas, me and Ben were kind of talking about this, is like you knew exactly what they were going to do. They're going to pound the football, and they're just going to use their big offensive linemen to push you around, and that's exactly what we've seen. And then we've obviously had some lapses in the secondary too that haven't helped, but, I mean, you knew the game plan coming in, and you still can't stop them.
We need to get TD in there and let him be like a undersized nose and just wreck shit.
I'm with it, dude.
You know, like let TD get in there and just get in the dirt, bro. You know what I mean?
Give my effort for a few drives.
hurt?
He got up.
No, he's up. Okay.
Tired.
I might be a little behind.
It's not an insignificant thing that Keewan was lost for a real stretch of this game now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Logan Diggs came in a bit. So, like, that's one area where this offseason, Logan Diggs has really played well for the good, especially. But they got to get somebody that can help carry the load a little bit.
Is there?
Mills nice.
I was going to ask. I mean, is he ready? Can we get?
Not right now. not right now.
Tough.
TD, did you play? Did you run the ball in high school at all?
I did. We did sort of like a read option. I was the quarterback, and I just ran it the whole time.
Shocker. Did you ever get
football? When I was at Pillow playing football, there was not much of a read, but just take the ball and run.
You didn't play at Oxford, right? You just did baseball at Oxford?
I just played baseball at Oxford.
Y'all are behind, but something big just happened.
Okay, turnover. Don't ruin it, Benny. Don't ruin it. I'm 3rd and 12, 3:40 and counting on the clock for me right now. I might be a little behind.
Great.
Well, because of the roar, I know there's more Ole Miss people there. That I'm assuming that this is a good thing for Ole Miss, but we'll see.
Yeah.
The way Ben's
tip drill. Hey,
let's get it, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
It's your boy, Benny. That's your boy.
Dude, Georgia figured out something about picking on Kapina Gushkin, and Miami's been going right at him too, dude. Right at him. So for him to get him one.
To me, he's been the weakling, so to see him do that is big. I never want to call an Ole Miss football player the weak link of the defense, but that was nice to see.
He's not a coverage safety like Sharif Benson, who they got out of the portal from Florida. He'll be a lot like that. Like Kapina Gushkin. Like, yes, he's not the best, but like, dude, he's always around the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just like they start picking on you in coverage.
That's my thing with Jonell Aguero, the kid from Georgia that they're targeting the portal right now. It's exactly the same thing. Ball hawking guy, big tackler. Ball hawking is in he can rush to the ball carrier. Terrible in pass coverage, and I just don't want another one of those guys. While we're at commercial though, Thomas. No, go ahead, bro. What were you saying though?
I'm gonna let y'all get to it. How about that? And I'll jump back in a little bit. How about that?
All right, Benny. Sounds good, buddy.
All right, because you need to talk to TD, who is one of my favorite human beings in this business. He's just a good dude. He gave a shit, and he hit tanks and he pimped home runs. That's my dude.
Hey, I think he's still got the record for walks in Ole Miss baseball history, right? Is it still 61, TD?
It is, and I think I have the career one too. Not a glamorous stat.
Talk your shit, dude.
I think TD also had the record for like tightest baseball pants.
Oh, dude. Hey, he had to show them legs off, man.
Down.
He had to show them legs off.
Dude, yeah, I'm saying. All right, TD, you're the man.
All right, see you, Ben.
Sorry, bro. What were you saying though just now?
No, I was saying it seemed like Georgia just went at him like the whole game last week. Like there was a lot of pass interferences he had, or like he was beating on a play. I know he's a good player, but guarding those 4 and 5 star receivers is tough for a safety.
No, it is, man. And we were talking about this earlier when CJ Johnson was on and Kentrell Lockett was on, and I was talking about how Ole Miss's DBs don't really make a play on the ball. Something I've seen all year long. They never turn their heads. It's always like, okay, we're going to track the receiver's eyes and try to go after it. And I kind of was asking him, like, why is that? And Kentrell was like, it's a lack of confidence. Because if you turn that head around, there's a chance you miss the ball. So it's a confidence issue. And it's been something that's been, ongoing all season long with that secondary.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
But, dude, what's up with you? We had Gray on earlier, talked about you a little bit. I know he's in Jupiter. Where are you at? What are you up to? Kind of fill us in on what you've been doing.
I am retired from baseball now. I'm living in Oxford. I'm working for Blue Delta Jeans.
Okay, hell yeah.
So I just got back from a golf course in Palm Springs, California. We were at PGA West out of Palm Springs, so that was a really beautiful course.
Yeah.
I've just been traveling a lot, getting used to the regular world, working world, and I've been really enjoying it. So I'm going to Chicago in the morning for Ryan Rollison's wedding. I know you remember him.
Oh,
So,
that's awesome. That's sick. Do you work with Emily at Blue Delta?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. We were good friends in college, man. I saw her at Double Decker, and she brought me in the shop, and I was like, hey, all these other TV people seem to get free jeans, but they forgot about the hometown kid, man. What's up with that? And she was like, we're gonna try to fix that, but I haven't heard anything. Maybe you can help me out. I think I lost you there. You're back. You're back. You're back.
There we go. But yeah, I could probably figure out something for you.
That'd be awesome, bro. That'd be awesome. Oh, come on, Deshaun. That's awesome, dude. Hey, I know you had a little stint in Mexico. What was that like? What is Mexican baseball like?
Got released with the Brewers and went and played indie ball one year. Hit 40 home runs in the 120 game season. She got picked up to go play in Mexico.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was really fun. There was probably 30,000 people at every game, just super loud, really good competition. A little bit different being in a country that, you don't speak the language, but
yeah,
I really enjoyed it. It's just one of those things I'll probably never go back. Oh,
well, that was holding.
Oh
no. Oh God. Thank God. Thank God, dude. There's been at least 4 interceptions tonight that they have dropped.
I was back from the airport and I was listening to David Kellum, and it sounded like there's like 3 out of 5 plays where they just dropped the pass.
They have 100%. One of them was Trey kind of got hit as he was catching it. It kind of got bobbled around, so maybe you don't count that one. But there was 2 other ones that Trinidad, literally threw it in the DB's arms and they dropped it. So we've caught some breaks in that regard. But yeah, that's awesome.
I like the fact that we're taking a shot like that, though.
No, we need to, man. We got to start doing some things to get a little more creative, because whatever we've been doing has not been working. And getting number 1 the football. I've been kind of thinking that all game. It's like Deshaun needs the ball, man. He's been incredible all season long. He's been, you've been able to, rely on him all year. But hey, going back to kind of what you were just talking about before you went to Mexico, you had that little stint in the Atlantic League, right? Of the Professional Baseball League or whatever. Was it 39 home runs, 100 RBI? You popped off that season, bro.
Yeah, it was one of those things where, when you're with a team, they're kind of telling you their thoughts and making you kind of swing their way. And all thanks to the Brewers for giving me a chance. It was just one of those things where I kind of, did my own thing and felt free, and I really enjoyed it. It's what golf. Baseball is kind of like golf or any other sport. Once you get confidence, just keeps rolling. And I really enjoyed it. I was loving baseball. So yeah, that was one of the most fun years I had. So I was really appreciative for that.
What was kind of the final nail, you think, in your career? It's something you've been doing at a high level your entire life. And I know it can't be easy because you're so young to say, all right, I'm done with this. But what was ultimately the factor that made you say, you know what, I'm ready to move on for baseball?
One, figured out that I was going to be playing, I would have had to, get a big break to get back to the major leagues or minor leagues. I kind of just, knew I was getting upper 20s and it was time for me to kind of get my life moving. And I've always been one of those guys that baseball is like, obviously what I do, but it's not who I am. And I knew that I had a bright future in whatever it was. So I gave baseball my all and I love baseball, but it's time to move on and I'm really enjoying the life after it for sure.
So you're at peace, right? With the decision, there's no. I'm sure you have moments, right, where you maybe watch baseball and you think like you want to be out there, but
it's mainly the missing the clubhouse and the competing and like the training for it. I mean the 6 days a week schedule and travel and stuff like that. I don't miss as much, but just the guys. But I'm at peace with it, and I really enjoyed my time, and I wouldn't do anything differently.
Hell yeah! Or so are you like married? You got a family now? Like what are you up to?
No, I have a girlfriend.
Okay.
She's coming to Chicago with me tomorrow. She works at Nicholas Air,
Okay,
so
nice.
trying to support all the Oxford businesses. But yeah, we've been enjoying traveling a little bit during this Christmas season. So looking forward to Chicago this weekend with Ryan. Get to see a lot of the guys. I'm sure we'll see 20 to 30 baseball players, so it'll be a good time.
Hell yeah, man. How much are you still keep in touch with the Oxford guys?
We talk a good bit. Houston just moved back to Oxford, so I get to see him a little bit more. And then I talk to Gray just about every day. He texted me earlier and said, asked me when I was getting on here.
I told him to do that. I said, "Hey man, can you text Thomas and just say I had such a good time? Like you should find some time."
Ooh.
Did he miss it again?
No, going to.
Oh, it went in. Thank God. Okay.
Oh. Ooh.
Hey, we're still in it, baby. After everything we've seen, that's all you need going into the fourth quarter to be in it.
I was going to try to make an effort to get on here no matter what. My flight kept getting delayed out of Dallas, and I was just trying to get back home.
No, you're good, bro. I just wanted – I figured if Gray texted you, just messing with you, give you a hard time about it. But, no, I appreciate you making some time to come on. So, like, what do you kind of think? I mean, so it sounds like you're doing a pretty good deal at Blue Delta. You think you're ever going to get into coaching? You maybe head to Oxford High and help them out, maybe win a title?
I've never been the coaching type. I wasn't a very mechanical baseball player as it was. I just tried to swing hard and hit it far.
Yeah.
I mean, if they ever asked me to help out, I'd love to. I love helping out people, but I just like being around baseball, going to the baseball games and, sitting in left field or going to meet the players. Anything I can be around, I really enjoy. So I'm pretty partial to, football season, grew up around it, but baseball season in Oxford is awesome. Getting to go to, afternoon games, sit out there in left field and grill is pretty hard to beat.
No, it's pretty incredible. I asked Gray about that. He's like, look, I come back for a lot of football games, but obviously with his schedule and everything, he's like, it's hard to come back during baseball season. But that's one of the things I miss too. Like I get a chance to come back to, especially this past year, I got a chance to come back to quite a few football games, but I don't really make it out to Swayze as much as I used to. So that's something I definitely envy my friends in Oxford that get to go to all those games, man.
For sure.
So obviously you grew up in Greenwood, right? Originally, did you live in Memphis at some point too?
Yeah, I went to Briarcrest for 3 semesters.
You went to Briarcrest too, but you've always been around Ole Miss in that era. I kind of asked this to Gray earlier too, but if you had to name one offensive player and one defensive player, your favorites ever, right? For me on offense, it's always going to be Eli. I grew up when he was the quarterback at Ole Miss when I was a kid. On defense, it's probably going to be P. Willie. I mean, there's just no comparison to me. But who are your top 2 offensive and defensive guys of all time for Ole Miss football?
I got to give a shout out to Jordan Ta'amu because he's one of my best friends. So I'd be remiss if I didn't mention him. I really like. Let's go either Jeff Scott or Jalen Walton.
Wow.
Offense.
Okay.
I like watching them in the ball. Little guys that's got some pop in them.
No doubt.
And then defensive wise, I got a deep pull here. Do you remember a guy named Brishan Matthews?
I do remember. We used to call him Trailer Park Jesus when I was younger. He was all tatted up and had the long hair, right? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah.
Safety from middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
I remember him hitting some people so hard that he not only knocked himself out, he knocked the other guy out. So
dude, he was a hitter. They wouldn't allow that would not fly these days.
He would have been banned from the sport of football.
No doubt.
I liked watching him play.
That's a deep pull, Thomas. If anybody had any doubts about your ball knowledge now, it's forever been put to rest. The Brishon Matthews shout out, dude.
I always try to bring him up, and nobody knows who he is. And
I'll never forget Brishon Matthews, man. Like me and my best friend used to call him Trailer Park Jesus. We just thought that, hey, he had the Jesus hair, and then he was tatted up,
He was something.
Were you in the same? Did you go to high school with DK too, or was he?
Yep, we were all high school class of 2016.
Same class, right? That's what I thought. Man. Yep. That's what I thought. I really wanted to get him on tonight, but whatever number he used to have, I don't know if it doesn't work or if he just doesn't respond anymore.
He's not a great responder in the first place, but I think he did get a new phone number.
He did. Okay, but when he sees me in person, it's like we just pick up where we left off. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I can't.
He's a great dude.
Man, he's awesome. He's so freaking cool.
I grew up playing travel ball with AJ Brown too, so we played on the same.
Oh hell yeah!
Travel team when we were 11, so I've known AJ for a while too.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool that all of y'all were kind of in school at the same time too. Had to be pretty special. And there goes Miami.
We got to get a run stop here soon.
That defense is just so gassed, dude. I mean, they've held on pretty well considering how much, Miami's had the football, their time of possession. Hey, chat, do y'all have any questions for Thomas, by the way? I haven't really asked y'all too much. I know some people have left some comments.
For a spot in the national championship game, 1-point game, 15 minutes of regulation time remaining.
James says we got to get these tight ends involved with catches, 100%. That's been the biggest thing I've noticed tonight is the non-involvement of Daquan Wright. That's something you got to get going.
I was looking at that earlier. I feel like he's always kind of our safety blanket over the middle, and I mean, what I've seen and heard, maybe one target. Like I don't think we've even really thrown his way today.
I don't know if he has a single catch. Yeah, I don't think he does. I don't think I've heard his name once, man.
Mm-mm.
I mean, granted, it hasn't been a great day for Trinidad. I mean, he's been under fire all night. But 100%. One of the things coming into the game, too, that I had kind of picked up on was Miami's linebackers may not be the best in pass coverage, so I expected some mismatches there with the tight end, especially with Luke Haas catching the pass last week. I was like, you know what? That should be a factor, but it definitely hasn't. All right, we got some comments for you. Cotter45 says, Thomas, who had the best breaking ball you ever faced?
I'll give you a righty and a lefty. So lefty would be Zach Thompson from Kentucky, first rounder. He had a 12-6 curveball that literally looked like it came out of nowhere. He pitched in the big leagues with the Cardinals last year. And then not really a breaking ball, but Casey Mize's splitter.
Okay.
I mean, upper 80s, low 90s splitter that just disappeared. He was pretty unfair to face in college, honestly.
I got you. All right, we got Brad Logan back. Brad, we got Thomas Dillard in here, man.
Hey, Thomas, thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. This has been wild. And I don't know what you guys think, but it's 17-16, and it feels like it should be 31-16 Miami. They've dominated the line of scrimmage. Trinidad Chambliss has been very lucky he hasn't thrown at least 3 or 4 interceptions.
At least 4, Brad.
At least 4. Ole Miss just finding a way right now. And it's a situation of where this is a team that we've seen them play like this all year, trying to find breaks along the way. They've got a lot of breaks today.
Hold on. Do we lose Brad again?
Yeah, we got you. It's just they just break after break. And right now, you look at the third down discrepancy. Ole Miss, at least a little bit ago, was 0 for 6. Miami was 8 for 15. Fourth down, Miami was 2 for 2. Miami just kind of finding a way, but how in the world Miami's not winning so much more right now is just fascinating.
No doubt. I mean, they're shooting themselves in the foot for sure, Brad. And you know, I think I brought it up earlier when you were on too. But going back to those SMU and Louisville games,
Yeah.
Miami had 9 penalties and 12 penalties in those 2 losses. And tonight they've got 7, to just 2 for Ole Miss, which is huge. Their defense has dropped a bunch of interceptions. So, yeah, I'm with you. I mean, this game should be based on time of possession and how they're bullying Ole Miss on the front there. At the line of scrimmage. I mean, look at that. I'm looking at this graphic right now. Miami's got 65 plays to just 37 for Ole Miss. 33 minutes.
Look at the time of possession.
To 11. Yeah. 33-50
Yeah.
to 11-10. And yet you're still in the game. Colton Webb, a buddy of mine, says, "How you feeling?" Colton, I'm still not nervous. And that's rare for me watching an Ole Miss game. So I don't know if that bodes well or if that's just me being naive. But I have never felt this relaxed watching Ole Miss.
Well, I mean, I think Ole Miss, and kind of following up on that, Sudu, I think Ole Miss fans have to feel really good considering you're only down 1 with the game heading into the fourth quarter by being just out physical the entire game.
Yeah. No doubt. And I think someone else said, someone in the chat, I think it was Colton again, we just need 1 turnover. We're going to win this game. Well, Colton, we got one earlier, wasn't able to capitalize. We need a turnover in Miami territory. I think that's really what it's about. And right now, you mean Mark Fletcher. Well, they wrap.
And there's another big play.
Oh man, I'm a little behind you right now. But
well, there's good news coming, gentlemen.
Okay. We'll take that. I like it. Brad, what's it like in the stadium right now, though, as far as Ole Miss fans are concerned? I know
35,000. There's got to be 35,000 Ole Miss fans here. The entire west side is nothing but red. Upper deck, lower deck. I posted a couple of videos on X, and it is it's unbelievable. I said it's something like, I don't know how many, 1,600 miles from Phoenix to Oxford, and you know there's that many Ole Miss fans here.
And is the energy still the same, or are they a little dejected? What do you sense? What would it sound like after Centurion just got the sack here?
It's a lot of energy. I think Ole Miss fans are just kind of living the moment, guys. I mean, you know, Thomas has played baseball at a very high level for a long time. I mean, Thomas, when you're not seeing the ball well and maybe you get hit by a pitch, maybe you draw a walk and you score and just don't feel good about your swing, but yet you win, that's where Ole Miss is right now. And just, you know, just being in the game and just giving yourself a chance, and that's what Ole Miss has done so far.
Come on, fellas. You can't let Beck get away. There it is.
Good teams find a way to win tough games.
Yeah. And, you know, Ole Miss has always found a way. Every game this year, with the exception of Georgia, they have, you know, they just found a way. And this has not been Trinidad Chambliss' best game, guys. I mean, he's really struggled today. Tewan Lacey's hurt. I don't think he's had 1 carry in the second half. He's been pretty much a decoy. You know, Logan Diggs has had a couple of decent runs. We saw Wyatt Williams go to the locker room. We saw Antonio Kite go under the hood a moment ago. We saw just a little bit ago, the first half, Andrew Jones, he's out with an ankle injury. He's not coming back. He's on the sideline in a boot. So Ole Miss really needs to get something going here offensively after forcing the kick.
Well, someone just made a point that Pete's making adjustments, and after watching that drive, that's the only conclusion you can really come to. I will say another comment that I just saw. Someone said, "Why are they throwing the ball?" I agree. This is what I thought with Georgia last week.
I don't understand that. That's a great point.
That's what happened with UGA last week. I mean, they were deep in their own red zone. They were controlling the you know, time of possession and everything, and they just decided to start throwing it out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And you're seeing Miami repeat that same mistake.
What we're seeing here is Ole Miss just giving themselves a chance. I think Thomas said it perfectly. Is you know, good teams find a way to win, and I think where we're at right now is with Miami dominating this football game in every single facet, from the offensive line to the defensive line. I think Pete is making adjustments on the fly, and I think that's what happened that previous drive. Obviously, Brian Brown is up top. He is seeing something and relaying down, and so it's Ole Miss is giving itself a chance to win here. 17-16, it's an opportunity, and you have to feel good about where everything stands now.
I'm with you, man. I'm telling you, I have not had an ounce of anxiety in me this entire game. So I'm hoping that means I know something.
Well, by the way, I will tell you that Keith Carter and his entourage just walked by me, and there was a lot of very pent-up excitement / nervousness that just walked by me. So Jill was right behind him, and she was a ball of emotion as well. So everybody's kind of on pins and needles. I can't get through the fact enough to where you look at the time of possession, guys. Look at Kewan Lacey, not a factor since he scored the touchdown run. Ole Miss has done nothing offensively after that 72-yard touchdown run, and they're down 1 point. They're down 1 point.
I think we're going to win this football game, folks. I just feel it.
This is a big drive upcoming, gentlemen. We will catch you in just a little bit. I'm going to go take in the rest of this one.
All right, Brad.
Thomas, good to see you, brother.
Stepping in, man.
Good to see you, Brad. All right, Sudu, I may have to follow in his footsteps. I got a pack for Chicago.
You're good, brother. You're good. I appreciate you for stepping in here, man. It's really good seeing you.
Good to see you, too. I appreciate you for having me on.
All right, dude. Hotty toddy. Safe travels tomorrow.
Hotty toddy. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thomas Dillard, man. Love that kid. I got a couple Oxford Chargers in here tonight, man. I feel pretty good. Get some hometown kids in here. Dealing with Ben from New Albany, and I don't even remember where Brad is from, but, get some Oxford guys in here is nice. Love those guys, by the way. No offense, obviously, to New Albany. All right, let's go to some comments here. 7 rushing attempts, 10 if you count scrambles from Chambliss. Yeah, it has not been a great night. It has not been a great night. What do you mean, Mary? You're kidding me with all the players. What do you mean? I'm hoping that we get the OG squad back with Daverin and Shea and them and 40. It was fun to have those guys on. Need to get Lacey involved, becoming too passive. I don't know. I don't know what the deal with Lacey is, man. I don't know how healthy he is. I want to see that guy right there, number 1, get involved. Get the ball to Stribling. Coming on. Oh, I see what you're saying, Mary. Yeah, no, it's so cool that they were able to come in. I mean, to make time to do this was awesome. They're all super busy. I mean, you heard Gray was going to a party and he delayed it to come on here. Thomas is traveling. He just flew in. He hopped on. 40 was at work. CJ's recruiting. I mean, come on. These guys are awesome. Well, there's Lacey. I'm telling y'all. But hey, believe, guys. I'm telling you. This team is different. This team is just different. They're going to find a way to scratch and claw and pull out this win. There's Daquan Wright. What did I just say? What did I just say? Come on, baby. Thomas just texted me. Thomas just said, there's Daquan. Oh, man. Huge. Oh, man, that was awesome. His shoulder hasn't looked right all night. I think they were saving. No, 100%. I agree. Hell yeah, Key won. Just get us to Miami, baby. You get 1 week off. Right? It is a week, right? Before the Natty. The Natty's on the 19th, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the 19th. So you get a whole week off. No doubt, Midwest picker. Great having Keywan back. Get it, baby. First down, Ole Miss. Can we get some energy in the chat, guys? Come on. I don't know what they gave Keywan, but whatever it is, it must be the good stuff. It must be the Aaron Rodgers stuff. Because he's hurting. Lacey's got the fresh legs. I don't know if it's fresh legs or if it's a if it's a shot. But whatever it is, we'll take it. Oh, I'm a play ahead of you. Okay. Yeah, I finally switched to the Disney Plus app. No, you're good. You're good, bro. Daverin told me that's what he switched to, and he got back on track. So I was watching on Fubo, and I just switched to Disney Plus. Now it's working. Lacey needs to feel like he's in heaven. I hope he does. I hope he does. Come on, Trini. Give me some magic, Trinidad. Let's go. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Avoided a sack. No, it's not a catch. Chris Fowler saying this is a catch from Deuce. I don't think it is. I think, yeah, he dropped that. How is that a catch? You got the old Bud Kilmer special at halftime. Yeah. Come on, guys. Let's go. They got to sign, y'all. They got to sign Caden Lee. I better see a graphic saying home with Caden Lee's face on it at the end of this game. Damn right, Cotter. Caden frickin' Lee, man. Oh, shoot. Is that a late hit? Unnecessary roughness? What are we calling there? Targeting, folks. Hey, those Rebs are coming back, folks. I don't know if you're ahead of me, Devin, but that's a targeting. They're reviewing it for targeting. That was Keontae Scott, who's one of their hardest hitting DBs. Honestly, I don't even think it was that bad compared to some of the other hits. Oh, wait, were they calling it on Jacoby Thomas or Lucas here, number 6? Okay, it is on Lucas then. It's definitely not on Thomas or on Scott. He led with his helmet there. I know Caden Lee was falling down, but he does lead with his helmet. Listen, I contacted Tim Elko, Cotter. He never responded. So I guess I got to do a better job of I don't know, reaching out or convincing guys. But Tim was one of the first people I contacted to get on this stream. Let's go. Let's go. Targeting. You never want to see someone launching their helmet at one of your guys, but Caden's okay. So we're celebrating. See Whiteside. You were calling it for me, and I'm watching the replay for you. Hey, if I'm ruining it for you, just y'all let me know, and I'll shut up. Damn right, Mary. I'm trying to tell y'all. Keywan. Oh, yeah, he's got the good stuff for sure. Do we go for 2 when we score? Ooh, another flag. What's this one? Kirk Herbstreit says it's on Miami. Let's see. Late hit defense. What have I said? Those of you that have been in this chat, what have I said? When Miami loses football games, they commit more penalties than the other team. SMU, Louisville, both of those games, Miami had 9 penalties and 12 penalties in those games, and they lost. Close games, by the way, both of them. They were in it till the end with Louisville. SMU went to overtime, but you know what? They still lost. Miami is dirty. I guess you could say that, Mary. Thank you, Devin. Give me some Keywan Lacey. Some tough yards, baby. I don't know how many of y'all in this chat know who NBA Youngboy is, but when I think of Keywan Lacey, I think of NBA Youngboy's music. No go for 1, not 2. Yeah, I don't know. You have 7:54 left. Let's say you score a touchdown and then like the next 30 seconds. 22 or 24, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess the way you've been playing, you do take the extra point, right? Or I don't know. But if you get the 2, then that you puts you in a great position in case they score again. R.I.P. Dolph, bro. One of the saddest days when Dolph passed away, man. That was tough. Rip for real, man. Love Flippa. Lacey doesn't want to go down. No, he does not. I'm telling you, I don't know what they gave that kid, but dude, he's back. Got to go for 2, make it a 7-point game. 5-point game doesn't do anything. I think I'm with you. I think I would lean towards a 2-point conversion. Because if you can get it to 24 and they score, you're in a way better spot than having to come back from being down. That's why they don't pay me money to make these decisions, because it is a tough one. If I was playing NCAA Dynasty mode, I would 100% go for it, though. Difference between a 6 and 7-point lead. Yeah, I'm with you. Cotter, are you saying just kick the extra point and make Beck drive down the field? Yeah, James, I think I'm with that too. Logan says, think you go for the extra point if you win. The Ole Miss defense is stepping up this half. Said not Trent says take the points. Mary says take the points. Cotter says just kick the extra point. All right, hey. I can be convinced on this because I'm not 100% sure what's the right decision. I mean, if we go for it and get the 2, then that's awesome. Grant says you have to go for the 2. That'll make Carson Beck feel pressured. He'll make mistakes. That was one of my keys to victory tonight. So this is where the missed field goal. Yeah, dude. 100% Wes. But you know what? That dude's been money. He got you here. So, I'm not saying like, oh, he was due for a miss, but and he got that second doink in. So you were that close with that first one. They can block it, in my opinion. I just hope we get something. Yeah. Mary agrees with you, Grant. Extra point is the safest with circumstances. Hey, but scared money don't make no money too, though, at the same time. You got to remember that. I'm like spilling my drink on myself. Remember last week? What about last week? Chew the clock, definitely go for 2. Okay. I feel like we got a pretty good split here between go for 2 or go for the extra point. Either way, are you guys getting upset with Pete? Like, if they don't get the 2, do we just say, you know what, whatever, or are y'all upset? Like, if Pete goes for 2, do you get mad at him, or do you just say, you know what, screw it? Like, he took that risk, and it was a well-calculated risk. Oh, what is this? They're shifting around, getting a little creative. Come on, Trini. Come on, Trini. All right, that's all right. It's about a yard. I don't know. After that play, maybe we do kick the extra point. James, are you ahead of us? Or are you just saying based on that second down run, you think it's a field goal? In Pete, we trust. I'm with you, Trent. Oh, no. Keywan dropped it. Yeah. Yep, James, you're right. Looks like a field goal. Oh, Herbie's right. Y'all watch the replay. Deuce is getting open right when he throws that ball to Lacey. Oh, man. I got you, James. All right, Lucas. We'll take it. Damn right, James. Let's see what these Land Sharks have for us. You know what would be awesome? Pick 6. Eli Manning. Sorry, that's my goat, y'all. No, I'm not, Steven. There is no more jinxing. When you're the team of destiny, man, none of that matters. D does need to keep it up. Eli, he is anxious. The way he ran his hands through his hair, I was like, oh, God. Also, isn't it? That's just so funny. We've talked about it a little bit on Game Runs Deep, but it's so funny to me. Not only are the Mannings back, they're so freaking involved. Like, the fact that he's just there now, they're just a constant presence. I love it. Three and out and 6-minute TD drive for my health. That would be very nice. Time to take a pause for the cause. What is that? What's the context behind that? I'm with you, James. Blitz, on the rushing to get Perkins off the edge. Would be nice. The D does need to learn how to tackle, man. That's been the most frustrating thing. But you know what? This drive right here, this is literally what 40 said earlier and CJ said earlier. It's about who wants it more. It's about effort. Because I said, hey, you're getting whooped up on. Is that a physicality issue? What is it? And those of you who are in here, you heard them talk about it. It's, hey, it's about effort at this point. Who wants it more? Sudu been going back and forth, but what do you do there? Do you kick that? I do, but it's tough. Got to be able to trust the defense to win a natty. But, man, we needed a TD and a 2-point there. I think Lane goes for that. I'm okay with the field goal there because you've now got the lead for the first time. Is that right? Yeah. That to me, that's big for momentum. I'm okay with the field goal there though, Colton. I do think like if Lane was coaching, I think Lane goes for it there. But with the way Miami's defense had played in the red zone once you got down there, I'm okay with taking the points and taking the lead. And you know what? Pete's a defensive guy. I guess he trusts his guys. How bad do we want it, Rebs? Defense has worked hard. You're right, Bobby. How much does it mean now? Because now it's everyone's gas is pretty much on E. Gas tank is on E now, right? Like, how much do you want it at this point? Station identification. I don't need a station identification. Drop your nuts time. You're damn right. Not the first time we've had the lead, but I ultimately decided on field goal solely due to momentum. Hold on. Did I miss something? Oh, because we kicked the field goal, right? Start the game. Wait, no, we didn't. We scored the touchdown, the Kiwan touchdown. That's right. Back going deep. That is a PI. Yep. And this is what we're talking about with our defense, guys. Like our secondary. Are they going to? Is it going to be on Graves? Yeah. So Graves gets beat, and you notice it's just he never turns that head. Just never turns it. That's frustrating. But you're right, East Feliciana. You gotta do it, otherwise he would have caught that and probably taken it for a touchdown. I'm with you, Steven. All right, you got to get CJ Daniels. Like those are the ones that piss me the hell off right there. Those little dump offs. And there goes Mark Fletcher again. If he turns around, it's a pick. Probably, or, I mean, he did get beat, so he was already kind of behind it, obviously, but maybe he could have made a play on the ball. I don't really have too much faith, though, in them being able to win on those, personally. That to me, that's got to be fixed next year with the DBs. God, we need to turn over. Oh, Fletcher, thank God. Y'all, we just caught a huge break. Oh, that's good. Ball was underthrown. Yeah, I guess he didn't hit him in stride. You're not wrong. I'd have to go back and watch it, though. I felt like he got beat and he just kind of put his hands in his face. You see, you can't let that happen. God bless. It's just undisciplined football. Undisciplined football right there. It truly baffles me. I'm with you. Run it. Run the clock down. Go down there, score a touchdown, and make sure they don't get the ball back. Yeah. I'm with you, Devin. I mean, they look so lost. Those little screen passes, those little short dump offs, like they always look like they're out of place on those plays. And someone just made a comment about linebackers since Jones went out. Yeah, it's been a problem all season long. So I'm really excited about the Baylor kid, Keaton Thomas or whatever. And hopefully Chris Jones is his game translates well in the SEC as well next year. Sorry for my language, bro. Nobody's worried about your language. We've all said worse. Ben has said worse for sure. Now, if you score here, Colton, and you do have some time left, you do go for the 2-point conversion, right? You're not wrong. Sad about Keaton Thomas. He lost in the game Auburn week 1 with 5 missed tackles. Well, Jack, we hope coaching makes a difference. I don't know what to tell you, brother. I like his size, though. Beck sucks. All he can complete are screen passes and almost can't stop it. I mean, Beck hasn't really pushed the ball down the field too well all season long. So come on, Daquan. Get me more Daquan Wright completions. All right, Grant. Well, Lacey with 99 and just 9 touches if only he was healthy. I know, right? Obviously, that big touchdown run was a big factor in those numbers. Trinity, come on, take. Oh, Deshaun had that, dude. Good play by the DB there at the end. What's your rate at? My heart rate's calm as hell, dude. This is the calmest I've been watching a high-stakes Ole Miss football game. I'm big chilling. Timeout. Miami? Yeah, Miami called the timeout. Huge third down, Devin. Huge. Steven, I'm not calm. I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what it is. Tonight, this game, I don't know. I just all week I've been very calm. Absolutely, Jack. Should have been at least 4, probably. We've been outplayed. Do we have any magic left? Hey, that's the thing about magic, isn't it, Captain? That's why it's called magic. You just don't know. Demond just signed back with Washington. Okay, hell yeah. Is that official? Oh, come on. There's the PI. I was about to say, man, there's no freaking way. Is that official, Devin? Because Pete Thamel did report that at the beginning of the game, that he was probably going to come back. Just based on what I read about the contract stuff, and his agent dropped him, I'm pretty sure, too, who's also Jed Fisher. Like, the head coach's agent is also the quarterback's agent at Wasserman, and I think he dropped the kid, so I don't know if that made a difference, but that's very interesting. Huge penalty. Huge penalty. ESPN just confirmed. I got you. Nice. Good, man. It's just, look, I'm all about players' rights and all that kind of stuff, but if you just signed a brand new NIL deal 4 days before, and then you go, no, I'm going to the portal, and that contract literally says you can't get in the portal, you sign the contract, you know? There's different circumstances where breaking a contract makes sense to me, but not in that situation. Come on, Trini. That's why we call it magic. I forgot who just asked me that. Captain, do we have any magic left? I guess we do. By the way, appreciate all of y'all, man. We're about 11,711 viewers. Y'all been with us all night, 7+ hours. I know we took that 1 hour break in between the pregame show and the start of the game. But really appreciate y'all, man, sticking in here with us all night. I've been a fan since like 99. If we've ever had a chance, it's now. It is. I think that's why I feel good. So this is the only time in my life where we've come this close. Come on, Daquan. Grant, you beautiful, beautiful bastard. You called it. You called it, my boy. Oh, I got to text Dillard. Oh, I got to text Thomas back. Oh, that's awesome. I'm kind of talking my shit right now. Oh, that's great. That's great. Come on now. Let's go. Hey, get fired up, folks. Shut up, Chambers. The dogs are out. Get out of my chat. I'm about to kick you out, Georgia. Georgia's my friend, by the way. I'm not just harassing some random person. When I saw Trinidad's mom smile in the stands, it was over with. They got Jesus. You damn right, Grant. You damn right. Hell yeah, damn right. Come on now. Oh, that's so pretty, bro. All game. Where's Daquan? Where's Daquan? Daquan showed up in the biggest freaking moment. I just had some friends that were messaging me saying pain after Miami scored, and I said, y'all better shut the, about my Rebs. Daquan Wright. Don't ever doubt my boys again. That's really how I feel. Our dogs are pissed at the excitement in the house after bedtime. Hey, tell them to get up. The Rebs are playing. Come on. I think we just had neighbors turn on some lights on. You want Mary? Wake up the entire neighborhood. Oh, I think I got another video from my friends over at. Let me show y'all Moe's and Joe's here in Atlanta. I got some buddies over there right now, and they're pretty hype. Let me wait. Let me wait. Let's get through this series before I start showing celebratory videos. You're not wrong, Patrick. Carson Beck underthrowing the ball. Hey, my dog Chris Cole. Appreciate you, brother. I had your boy Hugh Freeze on earlier, by the way. I don't know if you missed it. Chris Cole, huge Auburn guy. Say it again, Devin. Say it again. Crown defense needs to take control here. Want a storybook ending? The way to do it is to turn over, take the ball. You're not wrong, Colton. Reggie, I'm not even going to pin your comment, bro. I see you trolling, though. We got LSU fans in here, man. Oh, he caught that. Tough. Your dogs are here pulling for the Rebs, wearing Rebs colors. I hope so. I like to say that I'm the Ole Miss ambassador to UGA now. Down in New Orleans, Ben was like, dude, there had to be at least 100 people that came up to me to talk about you from UGA. And I was like, dude, I'm the Ole Miss ambassador to UGA these days. Damn it, he got the first down. Gotta close. Yes, sir. Save it. Save it. None of that, Captain. I'm glad I missed it. Yo, get some pressure, man. Let's go. Wydette Williams, folks. That was a hell of a play. Once again, didn't turn his head, but he kind of did. He kind of did. Got beat and still made the play on the ball. I love you, Wydette. That was a hell of a play. Oh, Hale State. I see. Oh, are you a State guy, dude? I respect it. I've never worn maroon in my life, but I respect it. Team of Destiny. Miles, that's why you're my best friend, unlike Chambers. Oh, come on. TJ Dotter, you got to wrap him up, TJ. See, this is my problem. I mean, obviously he had some help, but you had him in the backfield and you still let him squirm away. Can't do that. Exactly. Frickin' tackle. I'm telling y'all, man, I don't know how to get a hold of Pete. Well, I guess I do know people that can get a hold of Pete, but we got to get some kind of one day of the week where we're frickin' going all out and being physical at practice. Uh-oh, Carson Beck dropping F-bombs, y'all. Long-time Ole Miss fan. My high school colors are Mississippi State colors. It's all right. It's all right. I guess I'll let that pass. I will say though, there are times that I will see I love sneakers. I collect sneakers, and I'll see like a pair with like a little maroon on it, and I'm always like, God, they're so tough. But then I'm like, I can't. I just haven't. As long as I've been dressing myself, I have not ever worn maroon. So it's just not going to happen. Come on, wake up. It's no time to be tired. It's a national title run. We don't get tired. We'll welcome them back to the airport tomorrow. Hell yeah, see? I love that. Why am I catching strays? Stop trolling me, Chambers. That's right, Captain. It is a new Albany of me to be a dog. Oh, I forgot y'all's colors are maroon. That's right. Oh, brutal. Mine was blue and gold, so pretty neutral. I'm getting so many texts right now. I can't even respond to them right now. I'm plugged in with y'all, chat. I'm plugged in with Rebel Nation right here. All 11,000 of y'all. 11,855. Do we really have that many people in here, or is this just like a total count? Regardless. I told my boss Monday he don't need to be looking for me at 7 in the morning. Hey, I'm with you there. Oh, WVU colors. Yeah, exactly. It's just, doesn't really affect the SEC that much. My boss said he would see me after football season. That's a hell of a boss right there. Matt Echo's Team of Destiny win here. Hey, I saw his text. Let Matt know I'm just not going to respond right now, but I'm plugged in here, but I see it, Miles. Let's go. Oh, my God. Did they just throw a flag? Yo, I don't know if that's a PI on Braxton. That might have been a bat. Hold on, let's see. Face mask? Wait, hold on, y'all. I need to see this replay. That's not a face mask, is it? Did he turn that? Because he never really grabbed it, right? I don't know. I mean, granted, you saw the call they missed on Lacey a week ago, right? But I guess, yeah. All right, we'll take that. Whatever. Shit, dude. Yeah, I think so too. After looking at it again, he did technically get in his face mask and evade him from seeing the football. So that was tough. Somebody get back there, dude. Come on, Prince. Oh, my God. Incomplete. Oh, he said it's a catch? Nah, we got to review that. There is no way in hell that was a catch, right? No. There's no way. The back heel is on the freaking white. No. It's clearly on the white. What are they talking about? That's an incomplete pass. I don't know why Fowler and Herbstreit were sitting. They love hyping up some stuff. It's like, wait for it to develop. And I love those guys. They're two of my favorite commentators. That's out. Yeah, that's definitely out of bounds. It was a hell of a grab, though, Steven. Malachi Tony's a dog, man. Baby Jesus, as they call him. Huge third down here, guys. Huge third down. What's Glenn Waddle say? It's third down. That's how I feel right now. Let's get it. Oh, he got it. He got it. Yeah, he got it. Good God, man. We need some help on defense, especially our defensive backs. Good Lord. Also, I don't like how they they didn't rush enough. Yeah, we do, Devin. Yeah, we do. That's why they keep bringing up the safety from Georgia, Jonel Aguero, and he's just not good in pass coverage. And I saw, Ole Miss fans talking about it like he's, former 5-star, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, he's not good at pass coverage. And Ole Miss needs pass, like DBs that can actually, defend against the pass, not just hitters or whatever. I mean, dude. Oh, I thought Perkins. Oh, man. 3rd and 10. 1 minute left. Grant, I hope you're right. You're right about Daquan. No pun intended. Good God, guys. I mean, just unfreaking believable.
Carson Beck in his 7th year of college football. His first with the Hurricanes, having all that experience and mental strength in the play here. It's a keeper.
Oh, God. That was... Yep.
Throws an absolute laser in there for that conversion to Meredith. Didn't even blink. And obviously well within range for Davis, but that would just force overtime. How aggressive does Dawson and Beck want to play this? Go for the win right here. I think you go for the win. I mean, you got a veteran quarterback, got an offense right now that's in a groove. They want to go for it, but when you call it, you take shots at it. No, I think you do.
I agree, dude, but I just don't know if they have it. I don't know if they trust the back end to bring an extra guy in there. Harris is tired. Harris was tired last week, but he played a lot better. Yeah, I'm with you, but there's got to be a reason we're not. And I think maybe it's because the back end of the defense, just they don't trust them. Oh, not calling a holding? Okay. I mean, good God. They're just moving it at will.
So he threw a quick pass to CJ Daniels right here, and then he tried to sneak Malachi Tony. It was taken away. How about the patience to work all the way back to that backside and once again find Marion for another catch. 7 receptions, 114 yards for number 0 tonight.
Wonder which side might take the timeout. In that case, it was Ole Miss right on defense that took that timeout.
Smart. At this point, both you could make a case for both sides. I think Miami can continue again to be impressive with our fourth quarter. What we've seen, all these lead changes. The midst of that field goal, Malachi Tony responds. What an answer by the Canes to go back up by 5. And here comes Trinidad.
I've drank enough Elijah Craig for the entire Owen deal. Well, Miami's going for the win, so we'll see if this defense has anything left. How much do they want it?
Barrels down to the 2. Picked up 5. And Cristobal now will spend one of his 2 remaining timeouts with 23 seconds.
Why are they not surprised that Mario Cristobal, after they moved the ball all the way down the field with Carson back, you're thinking about Tony.
Who wants it? I'm with you there. Who wants it? Why do we call timeout on first down? Just trying to save some time, I think. There's really not much you can do here, right? Because they're going to probably just run the football. And they're running it at will. This is where Georgia lost last week, I think. They got in the red zone, and instead of running the football and running the clock down, they started throwing the ball for some reason, and it really bit them. Miami had a series like that earlier in the game, too, but right now I think they're going to probably going to pound it. Load the box, probably. But then again, it's like if you do, I mean, you know, they run like a read option play where Beck has a guy open. Like, you just can't tell with this defense. This is what I've been saying all year about this defense.
The Canes within 3 yards. What game-winning touchdown would send them home to the championship game.
Was Barney Brown against Ohio State? Does he get another opportunity?
Yeah, they're throwing. Pressure coming for Beck. Oh, my God, dude. You got to be shitting me right now. You have got to be shitting me right now.
And how fitting for Carson Beck to have this moment. Been through so much in his career, especially in Athens, with some adversity in Miami and Louisville and the SMU games, and to have this moment right here.
And of course it's back. You know what I mean? Of course it's back. The amount of times that Ole Miss almost got off the field on this drive and just couldn't. It's just unbelievable to me. Well, this is not unbelievable, but it is believable. But I've watched this defense all year, but just can't believe it. Are you serious, Devin? Is that true? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, man, you got this is just tackling. Like, there's so much that defense needs to work on this offseason. Yeah, you pair last year's defense with this year's, different story. This year's offense, different story.
He is a guy that he wants to win so badly, and he's a pleaser. And when people get frustrated with him, he gets frustrated with them and their attitude towards him. I think he's found a home here in Miami. It's very fitting, like I said, that he had this moment. Let's go back and look again at this touchdown. Yeah, look at the man in that coverage. You got trips to the left. Watch the secondary. They all have to react. They're worried about Tony. They're worried about Marion. Nobody thought about the quarterback.
Xavier Harris, y'all, so his dude was on the freaking ground for that, basically that entire play. He's just sitting there. Nobody there on the other side to stop Carson. Oh, okay. All right, Caden. Yeah. No, I don't even know. Lack of depth is the problem, Steven. I think the starters were also the problem.
They better not be celebrating yet. That's why you saw Mario Cristobal, one of his coaches, grabbed him. He said, "Get up, man. It's not over yet." And he's right. Not against 6. Another Fiesta Bowl. Tampa steps up and fires across the middle.
Okay. Got to go clock it. 5 seconds. Clock it. Oh, they're probably going to call that timeout, huh? 5 seconds. Yeah. What happened to the live feed US 9th? What? What does that mean?
There's no way they're going to be able to come back. And here they are. 13 seconds. They've gone 40 yards. And they're going to have a legitimate play call here from the 35-yard line. And you don't necessarily have to throw a Hail Mary. It's where Charlie White Jr. is going to dial something up, see what he can come up with.
Everybody say a prayer for this last 6 seconds. Thank you for being here, Blue. I appreciate you, man. I love doing this stuff, so I really appreciate that. Is Miami calling a timeout now? Looks like they are. Whew. All right, folks. 6 seconds left. Everybody get in your prayer or whatever you do when you need something to happen.
That's what I'm saying. If you ran an outcut, like a quick out, a 5-yard out, just throw it, right? I think you can do that within 3-4 seconds. Miami's so far back. And now you're looking at it maybe.
Statue of Liberty or Hail Mary to right. I kind of like what Grant said. One last moonshot to Caden Lee, game winner. Oh, come on, Chris. That only works. That's Auburn Jesus stuff right there. I don't know if that works in Arizona. Hey, that just showed Trinidad's mom, y'all. It's got me excited. Damn. PI? No PI. Wait. Nope. Doesn't look like they're going to call it. Hell of a season, guys. Hell of a season. Just a tough, really tough ending there. You're that close. You were one defensive stop away. Tough. Well, I appreciate all of y'all for joining us for this. There will be a post-game show, me, Brad, and Ben. So feel free to join us for that. But I totally understand if you're exhausted and you don't want to stick around for that. But we'll be breaking everything down, maybe looking ahead to next season. That's a PI. That is at least a holding or PI. They didn't call at the end. That's fine. Whatever. All right, everybody. Really appreciate y'all for those staying on the post game. We'll see you in a sec. But until then, I'm going to check out for a second. All right. Appreciate you again.
Sudu.
14.
What's up? Y'all got me?
Say hello again.
Hello.
There
All
he
right.
is.
We're live.
We are live.
I guess we've been
folks.
live for the last 8 hours. And
8
26
hours.
minutes.
About 8.5 hours, fellas. We've been going strong. There's about an hour break and then, post game. So I'd say about an hour and a half, hour 45 break. But yeah, outside of that, we're rolling.
I mean, the bottom line is they bullied him, man. They bullied him. And look, I want to give Sudu some shouts out here.
Man, golly, Sudu, you're awesome. Man.
Sudu, what you did today was some pro work. And it was an awesome, awesome time. Unfortunately, Ole Miss couldn't get it done. We just talked to some Ole Miss Radio Network folks, and one of them put it pretty well to me. He's like, dude, I think if Ole Miss played that team 10 times, they'd lose 8 of them. It was just a bad matchup for him. And Sudu called it very early, dude. He thought that Miami was a national championship favorite. Even Jared Ivey, former Ole Miss defensive lineman, was like, I can't believe you have to listen to this crap, and now they're playing for a national championship game. I have no idea. No idea. With the physicality of both sides of those line of scrimmage, I mean, because they just physically were no match, Ole Miss was for that team. I would be shocked if they don't give Indiana or Oregon everything they could possibly handle and win a national championship, because I don't see how this team lost to Duke. I don't see how this team lost to Louisville. No, we got to get out of the way real quick because we're in a room we're not supposed to be. So hold on real quick. Sudu, we'll be right back.
That's all right. Yeah, no, kind of playing off what Ben said. He doesn't know how they lost to SMU and how they lost to Louisville. Well, it's what we said during the broadcast or the live stream for all of you that were in here, right? It was committed a lot of penalties. Carson Beck made mistakes, and the other teams were able to capitalize. Obviously, for Ole Miss, the big glaring thing in this game, that the big deficiency was defense. But we knew that, right? We definitely saw improvements from this defense. From the Georgia game on, there were some improvements, but it was never comfortable. And I had trouble with that sometimes in chatting with other Ole Miss people, where people try to convince me, hey, the defense is that much more improved. And it's the same when the same stuff comes up over and over and over and over and over again. It's hard to sit here and go like, okay, I expect them to step up. That's why the key in this game was truthfully what didn't happen, which was we needed some Trinidad magic. We got it late in the game, but had you gotten a little bit more from your offense, but you can't even pin it on them, really. This was more about Miami's defense and what we knew about their front and how that defense plays. But we knew Ole Miss's defense was not some world-beating defense. It was fine. It was a fine defense. It wasn't the worst defense in college football by any stretch, but it was just a middle-of-the-pack defense, right? So you just knew what you had. You needed a little bit more from your offense, and all you needed your defense to do was get that one stop. That drive that Carson Beck scored, you had so many opportunities, and they just were not able to capitalize. And that's everything. That's from the folks rushing the passer. That's the linebackers. That's the secondary. It's the same stuff we saw all year long is what bit Ole Miss in the biggest moments. And we talked about in the pregame, we got Ben and Brad back. I'm just going on a tangent now, Ben, off of what you were saying about why they lost to Miami and SMU.
You bring up I just want to give you some credit for calling this. And, I was just super impressed with the physicality. They got a tackle. Does Miami that played at Holmes? You told me this. You know what I mean? We learned
C.J. Johnson's guy, Markel.
And, man, that guy, he paved the way. Tony was the best player on the field all day, all day long. And I thought that Ole Miss was a team of destiny, and dadgummit, they almost were. They were one.
They were very close.
Sudu, one thing I wanted to point it out is that Michael Katz and Ben all throughout the game were kind of looking at each other because it felt like how many dropped interceptions did Miami have? 4?
I think I counted 4 total. One of those was a Harrison Wallace kind of bobble, so maybe you only say 3, but it was truthfully. No, don't start. Don't do that. Really, I'm not doing. We're leaving that in 2025, Ben. I don't want to hear.
Sudu followed up on what Ben said. Marion for Miami, 7 catches for 114, had a score. Tony, like he said, all over the field, 5 catches for 81 yards. The stat of the game for me was time of possession. At one point, Miami's time of possession was 38 minutes, and Ole Miss was like 8. They finished the game time of possession. It was an incredible number, 41 minutes to 18 minutes. I mean, it was a dominating game tonight for Miami. Ole Miss was lucky to be in it. Let's just call it what it is. Ole Miss did what they had to do. Lucas Carnero was as good as he's been. Obviously, had the one missed kick, but he made some long ones. He doinked one off. They kind of hit the crossbar or hit the upright and went in. Kewan Lacey was hurt. Pete talked in the press conference about how there were so many players that were playing injured. Daquan Wright, Cam Franklin, Lacey, Whitehead Williams, the list goes on and on. But this was all about that Miami defensive front dominating the line of scrimmage. And that defensive line for Miami was as good as I've seen been in a long time. And we talked about that in the press conference.
Just absolutely wrecking folks out there, man. And we knew they were good. We didn't know they were that good. And it still floors me. I don't understand how this team lost to Duke and Louisville. Like
it was SMU in Louisville.
SMU and
SMU.
OT, yeah.
Okay, SMU and OT. Sorry. I mean, I was really impressed with Miami today. They were the better team today, far and away. And honestly, y'all are right. We're not trying to like pile on, but like Ole Miss, the way that game was playing out, Brad was right because like 33-8 was the time of possession difference.
They were still in the game.
And they were still in the game. Ole Miss had -1 yards after the first quarter offensively. This is a hot starting team. So you knew that, throw the red flare up, send up the red flare signal here when they couldn't get anything going early, and when they got off script. I mean, they've been at their best on script. We've all been talking about, well, can Charlie be the same off script play caller or adjustment play caller that Lane was, or like when they were collaborating, whatever you want to call it. And today he had no answers. He had none. Yeah. Now the physicality of Miami had most everything to do with that.
And I also think, we're talking
Fletcher
about
averages 6 yards a carry against you.
Right. That's my thing is, Miami's defense was awesome. They flustered Ole Miss. They missed a lot of opportunities, obviously, to turn the ball over. But to me, this is also more about Miami's offensive line. It's exactly what we said Miami was going to do. That was one of the keys.
Nothing surprises anybody.
Like, nothing was surprising. It was literally, you got these big old offensive linemen, they're going to push you around, which is, you see that on film every game you watch. It's not a surprise. They've got Mark Fletcher, me and CJ and Kentrell, everybody were talking about this, Dave and everyone. They got him listed at 6'2", 225. That kid's at least 6'3", 235, 240. You knew he was going to be a punisher out of the backfield. And they were just going to run the football, keep the ball from Ole Miss, and take whatever shots they could get. That was literally what Ben and I talked about on Game Runs Deep the other day, and they did exactly that. And I knew that our defense, look, I was just saying this when you guys went out for a second. All year I've been talking about how bad this defense is. And they made improvements after Georgia. Like, you got to give them credit. But all the little things that pile up throughout the year that you see and it makes you feel uneasy, that all came out tonight. That literally everything I saw from that defense all year long came up tonight. A lack of a pass rush, a terrible linebacker play. They look lost half the time on those little screen passes or short dump-offs. And don't even get me started on the DBs. It's what Pete's been doing is adding guys on defense in the portal, and I've been seeing some chatter of, what about a receiver? And it's like, no, dude. Pete knows. Pete knows what the type of talent he had a year ago, and he knows the talent he had this year. And I think it's very obvious why he's been prioritizing the defense, because he's getting Deuce back. He's getting probably Caden Lee, I'm assuming, right?
Caden was going through it down there now in the breakout room. That man was going through it.
So was Diego Pounds.
Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. Diego put a lot of blood, sweat, equity into this thing here, man. He's gone through a lot. Now it's over for him. And they were quite literally one throw away. And I know what everybody's saying online, man, about defensive pass interference. Guys, you don't ever get that call.
Nope. They don't call that on Hail Marys. And to be fair, there was a back angle I saw on No Context college football. Was that Dejan? Was that
Dejan?
Okay, it was Dejan, right? Yeah. He was pushing a little bit. Now, you could argue it was probably because the guy was grabbing him, but once again, like y'all said, I saw a tweet, someone said, unless you're playing NCAA, they're not ever calling that. And that
well,
is
here's what I'll say, though. An official from the SEC office is the one that showed me the replay. It's like, I think that was defensive pass interference. I'm like, hold on, wait a second. Aren't you? Shouldn't you be the one that making that?
Pete was asked that in the press conference today about that. And he said, look, man, that had nothing to do with this ball game today. We didn't coach good enough, and we didn't play good enough. I thought it was interesting, too, that he was asked about the future and, what he's thinking about next year. And he said, man, I'm looking forward to going to the tape, finding out what mistakes we made and learning from that. And look, we don't have to tell everybody that's watching. By the way, all of these people that are watching, thank you so much. But there are so many players that are coming back for next year. Now, that schedule is going to be a lot more difficult, but there are a lot more players coming back. And Ben, before we go any further, I want to say a couple of thank yous out to Alan Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Thank you for sponsoring all of our coverage here. DeSoto PC, thank you guys so much. Kern Law Firm, the College Corner Store, Senator Ben Suber, Hill Counseling, Build Different Fitness, Blake Jones, and Chick-fil-A. Thank you all for making all of this possible. It's been a privilege today, but that's kind of what it's kind of what people say in that press conference.
Yeah, and I think this is absolutely correct. Like when you had what, first and goal from the 5?
It was the 4 or the 5.
Yeah, it was like the 4 or the 5, and you had to settle for a field goal. I mean, that's when the game it might have been a wrap.
The crowd knew it too.
Yeah,
nobody applauded. So
was that before? But that was before the touchdown. That was before the touchdown. They still came back down and scored the touchdown after that, right? Did I get the timeline right? I was okay with that call. I was totally fine with that. I was like, look, you need points here. You need to take the lead. I'm okay with it. That's one that Lane goes for it on. But the way Miami's defense closed in on you at the end there in the red zone, you weren't really able to move it much. I didn't really see the purpose of going for it. You got the field goal, you got to 19, and then you were able to push it back down and go back and score. Where almost lost the game was you had multiple 3rd and long situations, and that zone defense had just holes everywhere, and Carson Beck exploited that. Final play where Carson scored, Xavier Harris, man, he was so gassed at the end.
He was gassed.
He
was on the ground the whole play.
And by the way, Pete said the 2 blown plays, that play, and he pointed out one more play. There was a scramble and then a throw upfield for first down, which, by the way, I want to call a couple of numbers out to you. 3rd down tonight, Miami was 11 of 19.
That's what I asked Pete. I said 11 to 19. How else do you frame it? But like 11 for 19. Could not get off it. So now there's some legitimate things that I was like, I didn't understand not bringing pressure, playing off a little bit, especially on 3rd and 8.
Yeah.
I mean, they got down there way too easy in the final minute.
And of those 11 of 19, 2 of those, they got a lot on 3rd down, and they went for it and got it. So they were 2 for 2 on 4th down. Ole Miss, in retrospect, 2 for 10 on 3rd down. So the numbers were so incredible in Miami's favor. It's really amazing that Ole Miss was in this game. Here's one thing, too, that I want to bring up that can be built upon the future. I think nobody's going to talk about this, and I get it because the game's over and you lose. That scoring drive to put Ole Miss ahead before the defense gave up the winning score was one of the best offensive drives Ole Miss has had all year. But nobody's going to talk about it.
No.
But that was an incredible drive.
I just want to – we always give out game balls.
Yeah.
That's our helmet stickers, what we've been doing. Helmet stickers every single – and we're going to get to that in 1 second. But we need to first off contextualize. I mean, Sudi's been at this for 8.5 hours. That we're going to wrap it up with some forward-looking things. This is not homerish nonsense. This is objectively true. The roster next year is going to be better. All right. This year they didn't get done in the portal on the back end and the secondary specifically what they wanted to get done. Why do you think they've gone so portal heavy to start? I mean, defense heavy to start in the portal. All but one player is a defensive player. And most all of them impact, be it Auburn cornerback Jay Crawford, who Freeze talked about at the top of this 8-hour show, or it was pick your guy, the Baylor linebacker. All of these guys are going to impact winning next year, and they're going to replace guys that honestly that they portaled over, right? They needed to because defensively they didn't have the horses to match up. You know what this reminds me of as far as like a reminder here? It's like when Ole Miss got boat raced when you told me they were going to in Athens, Sue, and they went down there and just got bullied. This wasn't that bad as far as the final score, but the bullying was about the same. And I think the response as far as talent procurement is going to be in kind, and you're already seeing that in the portal. It's important to get Jaheim Otis in here. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of stripes on his resume. They need his big ass in the middle. It's important that they get that defensive lineman from Florida in here. You know, it's important that they get all these guys in here because honestly, this team was one throw away from making it to the title game. All right. And they're bringing back Trinidad Chambliss. A lot of people are going to keep asking, is he going to get the waiver? The NCAA does not want the smoke of a court case, period. They don't want the smoke of that.
The third count on pride from Tom Mars, and you don't mess with Tom Mars. So they were Trinidad Chambliss was asked. I posted this a little bit ago about the waiver, and he said, I'm excited about next year, and I hope I have a chance to play with this team again.
Also, they have a recorded phone call.
They have a recorded.
They have a literal recorded phone call with the NCAA with the guy saying, "Oh yeah, this should be sufficient." Like, what are they doing? Also, both parties are both states are one-party states for recording, Indiana and Mississippi. So I saw tweets like, "Well, you can't use it." No, yes, you can.
Yeah.
It's this NCAA just being the NCAA.
So like it's a shitty night, and it's the result you as an Ole Miss fan, of course, didn't want. My twin brother has been already yelling at me how saying this was once in a lifetime, and how dare you say Ben? Because I mean, my brothers do the same stuff that you in the chat are doing. But I'm trying to let y'all know something. This team was the group that wasn't supposed to win.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't. They got abandoned by that guy because this wasn't supposed to. They inconvenienced him. You feel me? They ruined his plan. I hate that they've been robbed of playing for a title, their first one since the 60s. But I will say, no one can take away the specialness of this team and what it means historically. And this is not a one-off. This wasn't a once-in-a-lifetime. Trinidad Chambliss is coming back. He's going to be the Heisman front-runner, and he's going to have this in his stomach.
If he's not Lacey, he is.
Keywan will be one of those listed in the Heisman favorites,
and
too.
let me say something real quick.
With all these defensive additions, plus your best defensive players from a defense that really wasn't as good, nowhere close to the historic defense of last year, which Lane just absolutely shit the bed with. Historic defense. Imagine this team with that defense. You know what I mean? You're talking about a title.
That's a natty. That's a natty winning team.
I'm not saying who they're adding in the portal right now is like Walter Nolan and them, but what I am telling you is they understand what the deficiencies are. But this was a 13-2 team. 13-2. Their two losses, their combined two losses were by, so what was it, 8 points plus what was today, 12 points. Two losses. This is not a one-off, and they're returning their quarterback who's going to be pissed and a Heisman front-runner. Their star running back who's going to be pissed and a Heisman front-runner. Most all of their offensive line who are pissed. They're killing it in the portal already. Deuce Alexander's re-up. They have the fewest departures into the portal so far. More are going to come now that the season is over, obviously.
Yeah.
But to pretend like this is like, oh no, will they ever be back? This is what they were built for. So next year you go 8-4 with a roster that's better than this one. They got the semifinals. Then we're gonna have bigger problems about other people. You know what I mean? Right now, it sucked. They didn't play a good football game.
That's the bottom line. Is they were outplayed today. Now we're disappointed that they lost.
Out physical.
But I want to say this: friend of the program, Cole Cubelic, Keywan Lacey finishes with 24 rushing touchdowns this season. That's the third most in SEC history, and it is an absolute crying shame that Keywan Lacey was not in New York. It is
Crazy.
a crying shame
It's nuts.
that Keywan Lacey was not up for the Heisman Trophy. And he wasn't up for the Heisman Trophy. It's because the previous coach made it all about him. If any other coach would have made it about the players, they would have put the players up here, and Trinidad Chambliss and Keywan Lacey would have gotten the recognition they deserve, but they didn't. So I think they've got a coach now, Pete Golding, that said, hey, someone asked him about, look at the fans, being able to see you guys at the airport. I think it was Caleb from Super Talk that asked it. And that's when Pete said, no. This is about the players. This is about these players.
See you, Stats.
Y'all be careful, guys.
Saying bye to Jeff Robertson, the Stats. Stats for
Two
full
of the best in the business right there.
Two of the best in the business. And end of the year. And Stats. Here, come here, Stats, real quick. Stats is going to say one thing. These people in the chat ain't listening to me. I said, look, the roster for next year is going to be better. This ain't a one-off.
We start the season in the top 5, and we know we can do it. We're really, really close. It was a great year, historic year.
The days of like, oh, well, I hope they get to the Liberty Bowl, those days are over, Stats.
We're going to be right back here next year in the college football playoffs.
You heard it from Brett Norsworthy. That's one of the smartest men in the business. Jeff Robertson, one of my favorite people. Like, I'm not trying to blow smoke up your ass to make you feel better on a tough night. I'm not saying
no. It's just it's logic, Ben. I'm going back and forth with some friends right now who are down in the dumps, and I'm going, okay, you get your starting quarterback back, you get your starting running back back, you got most of your O-line back, you got some guys coming in hopefully to help there. You got a couple of solid receivers coming back, you get a couple tight ends that have already played coming back, and then on defense you're fortifying through the portal. Hopefully you're evaluating well. I mean, I get it. The schedule's way harder. But you can lose 2 games and still get into the playoff, especially with the schedule Ole Miss is next year, right? You go on the road, you play a lot of tough teams, you got a brutal stretch really after that second game of the season against whoever the hell it is, Charlotte or whatever
Shoot,
it is.
you and I went through it the other day, Sue.
Yeah, it's
And
brutal.
we got
But guess
to 10 but we went through it and we got to 10-2.
we got to 10-2.
Because I really think about defensively what they're losing and what they're now. One thing that's interesting is TJ Daugherty is remaining non-committal. I've heard that he's going to re-up and it's going to be fine, but where's TJ going to go? I don't know. But the fact that he was non-committal in the press conference was notable to me. Bottom line is they aren't losing anybody that is irreplaceable. If anything, of a defense that was flawed, they're keeping the very best players on top of 2 Heisman candidates for next year in Kejuan Lacey and Trinidad Chandler and everything else. What do you think that team is going? How many games do you think that team is going to win or going to lose? Then, if you say, "Oh, this sounds like wishful thinking," I'm just curious, right? You think they won't beat Auburn at home? I know Byron Brown and Alex Golish are coming from USF together and hope springs eternal, but damn. This team just won 13 of their 15 games, and we're treating it like the little engine that could, just like Lane did. That's silly. That's in so many ways shortchanging so many people who have done so much to get it to this point to where it isn't a one-off. Now, could it happen? Of course. Could they just fall down? Maybe Pete. Yeah, of course it could happen. All range of possibilities are on the table. All I'm saying is, as far as the short term and for next year, and it's quite literally year to year, that they've gotten 26, 27 taken care of, and they return a team that will be as good, if not better, roster-wise, in a good position. It sucks tonight, but man, hopefully it's the beginning of the arrival of Ole Miss on the national stage and knocking on the door constantly. That's what Pete's planning.
Yeah,
let's talk
about next year's schedule while we've got everybody on here real quick. Kind of take a look at that. They open up with Louisville. You got it on here? Yeah, there it is. Louisville, Charlotte at home, LSU at home, at Florida, at Vanderbilt, Missouri at home, at Texas, Auburn, Georgia, at Oklahoma, Wofford, and Mississippi State. So it is more difficult, I think. But on the flip side, I think what we saw out here today and what we've seen, hey, Pete Golding is 2-1 in the college football playoff. I mean, that's just the fact.
And he was almost 3-0. I want to say one thing. I mean, I look at that schedule. We went through it. I see 10-2. Let's go fast. Louisville win, Charlotte win, LSU at home. They ain't losing that. At Florida win, at Vanderbilt win, Missouri at home. Austin Simmons coming home. Win at Texas, that could be a loss. I'll say loss versus Auburn. Win Georgia, that could be a loss. We'll give them one of those loss. At Oklahoma, it'll be tough. They did it this year with a better Oklahoma team than next year probably. So win, Wofford win, State win.
There's your
then you're back in the playoff, and you don't want to, and you're not going to get a first round bye, but you don't want a first round bye. Honestly, Miami got the perfect draw for them in a lot of ways because they got to play immediately. They got to be their physical style was built for this. And I just want to say to Mario Cristobal and to that team and to what they do, man, good for them. Seriously. Good for the U, dude. That was really cool for them. They came in, they bullied Ole Miss today.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, it should have been an ass whooping. Let's just be completely honest.
It was 17-16, and it felt like it was 31-16.
They were dominating every metric that mattered, Brad. I mean, it was except the scoreboard.
And it's kind of been that way all year for Ole Miss.
In a lot of ways. Defensively, you've always felt that they were on the precipice of something or they'd found something, and then it became what it always was this year. So, yes, today, the physical – Georgia was very similar like this, but this was a different animal, different breed of offensive line, defensive line, and Ole Miss did not have the horses. Not saying necessarily these portal players are going to be the solve, but they'll have more bullets in their gun than they did defensively if they get in that type of situation again, which they expect to be with such a good roster coming back next year, better in talent overall than even this one was. So, it's a crappy way to – let's give out some helmet stickers.
Let's do that.
And instead of giving it out for the game, let's give it out for the year. My first helmet sticker goes to Brad Logan. Second one goes to Suda Upadea. Third one goes to that entire offensive line. Jaden Williams was awesome in that breakout room.
He was.
Talking about how special this team was, how much it meant to him, dude, and how painful it is. But he was like, man, the spirit, the good spirits. Man, this is a grinder of a team, man. They grinded. They didn't believe they were ever going to lose. He said, even, man, when that ball went up with 18 seconds left, he's like, oh, we got it. And he believed it. And sometimes a team is just better than you. and they were just better than you today. And if any of those 4 dropped interceptions from Trinidad are caught, this ain't feeling as happy-go-lucky even in a loss, right? It's not because that was that physical game. But that's where my helmet stickers go to. This man right here, that man right there on the screen over there, and all of you in the chat, y'all get one of my helmet stickers because this ride and this year has been the most memorable, the most challenging, the most insane of my life. And y'all have all been here, and y'all have given a shit. And I'm very thankful for it. God is good all the time, as William and Mary were saying in the chat. I'm thankful, and that is how I will leave my helmet stickers for the year.
Sudu?
Well, I'm going to actually give a couple to Will and Mary. Those two have been rocking with Game Runs Deep, with the drive home, with Talk of Champions. They were here for all 8+ hours that I was on, and they're still here.
I love them. I love them so much.
Commenting on with the trolls right here. So, I mean, I woke up to a gift from Will and Mary this morning I did not expect, and so it's like they've been the best.
They gave you a little scratch to get drink your pain away tonight.
Definitely didn't deserve that or earn that, but I appreciate that the kindness. Definitely them. I'm just gonna go obvious here. I mean, I that's my quarterback, bro. I'm giving my quarterback a helmet sticker. He single-handedly saved the season.
It's yours, and I just want to say this man he has been calling Trinidad. He's a dude. I tried to discredit him a little bit. I was like, I don't know. I don't caught it all the way through. And today was a tough game for him, but man, that dude right there, Pete was right for what the small time he's been. Like, who's had a bigger impact ever at Ole Miss in that small of a time? And it's only going to continue next year. That's a great call. I wanted to just say, Sudu, the man, you're the man.
You also, I will say, to give you credit, I remember Ben telling me, I said, he came in the first game when Austin was starting. I said, who's this Chambliss kid that's coming in? And you said, hey, he's athletic. They got a lot of packages for him. He will play this year. And then by week 2, Ben said, dude, if that kid starts, he ain't giving that job up. This is before we knew that he was the full-time starter. I mean, it was still up for debate, and I don't even know if Austin was hurt by the second game. It's been such a long season. But I remember before it was all settled, before we knew the severity, all that, you told me, you said, he ain't giving that job up if he gets it. Which, you could bring up a lot of theories on why Lane Kiffin started Austin Simmons over the kid who was clearly better in practice and wasn't throwing interceptions. Some have said Lane wanted to take Austin with him because he knew coming into the season that he was going to leave. You can choose to believe that or not. But long story short, Trinidad, Kewan, those are my guys. Daquan, there's so many guys. There's not a single guy. Will Eccles probably I'd give it to on defense.
Absolutely.
Outside of him, I don't really have much else to say about that defense.
There's a guy that's not being mentioned that could have caught the game when he touchdown if he hadn't been pulled to the ground. That's Deshaun Stribling.
Deshaun Stribling, man.
My gosh, yeah. He just made so many plays tonight. 5 catches for 77 yards. A big night for him.
77 tough yards,
77
too. They made Ole Miss earn everything.
They did. And you know who stood up tonight that has not had the best year?
Who's that? Lee. Man, and I'm telling you, it became a joke, but also it's true, dude. I mean, I guess just punishment was part of his curse.
How did he not lose a kidney against Georgia?
Gosh, every time he called a pass for the last 3 weeks, 3 games, for a month. I mean, there was one where you go, God, did he get?
I mean, one of them he got. It was a targeting foul. I don't know how it didn't knock his head off.
And I love that one when he got really hit hard. That one time popped right up and just says like, screw it. No, I'm like the guy in baseball that gets hit by all the pitches all the time. It's just part of screw it. I'm back in. And he was one of the last ones remaining in his uniform, tears streaming down his face.
Hey, by the way, guess how many yards after catch or yards after contact he had?
How many?
34. 34. And thank you, William.
Man, Deshaun Stribling, you're absolutely right. You talk about 1 year impact. That man is going to be in the NFL for 10 years. And he'll be repping Oklahoma State, of course. But you know what he's going to really rep? Ole Miss. And he brought that, number one for a wide receiver matters, y'all. It matters at Ole Miss. A.J. Brown wore it. Jonathan Mingo wore it. Laquan Treadwell wore it. That number matters, man. And it had been de-emphasized a little bit. That man made that one look like it's supposed to out there.
Yeah.
And he can now count himself amongst those. Because he almost got to the mountaintop. So him returning the glory to that. There's so many stories like that we can talk about and celebrate. And we will get to now that it's over that we really didn't get to because of a myriad.
Jay Thompson has something he'd like to say to the group.
Jake said he's ready to leave. That's what he wants to say. So, yes, helmet sticker to John Stribling. You want to come hang out for a second, Jake? Come here. Here, you keep giving out your helmet stickers. I'll let y'all talk for a second. Take that. You go sit down with him.
Jake Thompson's going to join us.
Hey, Jake, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's fixing to hear you.
Hey, at Pat0311 says,
water,
tell Jake to tell Pops I said hello. I think
I
something
heard
about
you,
your
then I
dad.
lost you.
We got a comment saying, tell Jake to tell Pops I said hello. I'm assuming that's your dad.
Tell your dad hello.
I will tell Pops hello. He will like that.
Are y'all hitting the road tomorrow?
Yeah, bright and early, I'm sure.
Sudu, real quick, Jake, your overall thoughts on the game?
It's very similar to that Georgia game in Athens that Sudu was there, taking in. Just needed to get one or two stops off on the field, and suddenly this defense's kryptonite was third and longs, which is usually any defense's favorite time to be on the field is, 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12. Like there was a 3rd and 17 in there. And Beck just played his magic. Tony is, all their skill guys are as good as we heard and have seen, and we're able to get on, keep on the field. And of course, now you can sit there and say hindsight's 2020. That doink of a field goal by Cornero was a difference because then you're only trying for 3 instead of 7 there at the end. So there's a lot of coulda, woulda, shouldas. But I think that press conference, that was not a team that was. I mean, they were dejected because they're not playing for national title. But they were a team that was like, this was something special still. And I think that was what Pete's message was. And, that's what I just wrote as kind of a column, which people may not want to read right now, but it was special ride, storybook season, a season that wasn't supposed to end where it ended. And, I think they're building to the future with everybody they got coming back.
Thank you. And one quick thing, 11 of 19 on 3rd down, Miami. And I told Ben this and Sudo a moment ago, Jake, I kind of looked at you. 2 of those, there were 2 for 2 on 4th down. On those 3rd downs, they almost got all of it. So if that would have been the case, they would have been 13 of 19 on 3rd down, which is insane.
That's when you sit there and you lose to a team who shot like 18 of 19 from 3-point. I mean, it's just their night kind of thing. And unfortunately, it was for Miami and a team that gets, I guess, be the first team to play at home in their home stadium. And it is what it is. Props to them. But this was a special team, a special ride, and hey, you got a bulk of it coming back. And if Indianapolis tells Ole Miss what they want to hear, you've got their quarterback who's, I think this team will be a top 4 or 5 preseason team if you get him back. If you get your quarterback.
What did you take away from Pete in the press conference?
That he's super proud of this team with everything they handled this month. I mean, I think even today, and Ben will attest to this, the TV people today were sitting there saying, Ole Miss shouldn't be here. Ole Miss, why are they, their coach was gone. They shouldn't be winning. They should be doing this. Lane Kiffin took everything. And all this team has done for the past month is win and prove all them wrong. And still people are like, no, Ole Miss is not the team that should be here. So it's and there it is on the screen. I saw
what
that.
Is this?
That
hey, you talked about being dejected and heartbroken. I mean, no one's more heartbroken tonight than Lane Kiffin.
Yeah, he tweeted that about 20 minutes ago.
Was this after he called Mincy? FaceTime Mincy?
This is like 24 minutes ago.
Yeah,
amazing effort and grit. Best season ever.
It's the old Anthony Jeselnik joke. Don't forget about me today. You know what I mean? Some tragedy happens. It's like, I'm so sad that this happened because it's not about you. You know what I mean? Get that off my screen. I don't want to look at that no more. I don't want to look at that. Sorry, I interrupt the interview because I'm like,
what you good, brother?
And then we got a heartbreak like emote. Like, this man is insane.
It's a GIF. He had a heartbreak GIF. Man,
that was MS Paint type emoji there. That was some old school artwork there.
He missed out on some money tonight, man. He's upset.
But I think if anything, I think he's actually upset internally because they proved him wrong.
Yeah.
All his worst case scenarios came true. This team kept winning. He couldn't have all his boys down there. He did not get anybody off this roster they wanted to get. So I don't know how he could sit there and feel good, even when this team didn't make him $1 million, I guess, because they didn't win a national title. But I think this team proved it. And Pete said it during the press conference yesterday. This team showed nobody's irreplaceable. Everybody's replaceable.
Who's your helmet sticker for tonight?
Trinidad. I mean, he willed that team with a shot with 18 seconds to have a chance. And he's going to look back on that film on that last play and kick himself because I don't remember who it was, but there was a guy wide open at the post that if he had threaded it down the middle of it to the end zone, they would have had a better shot than Stribling had. But that doesn't matter now. but he deserves a helmet sticker for this entire season.
It's been a heck of a run, Jake. Thanks for jumping on with us. Sudu, I just want to say something to the fans real quick. You know, I had an opportunity to talk to the fans before we headed over to the stadium, and I just want all the fans, I just want, you know, I want to applaud every one of you. It's right at 1,500 miles, I think, from Oxford, Mississippi to Phoenix, and every one of you did everything you had to come to the game. Pete Golding talked about how it was tough. It's not easy to get to Phoenix, Arizona. It's not cheap. But Ole Miss fans, it's one thing to pack out the Superdome. It's one thing to win the Sugar Bowl. Please, I told Rick McKay, the Ole Miss Network, and this team won the Sugar Bowl and it beat Georgia. And this team came to Phoenix, Arizona. 35,000 Ole Miss fans came to Phoenix, Arizona, and watched the Ole Miss Rebels play football. And they were a couple of plays from playing for a national championship. You are to be applauded, not for just showing up, but for showing up and showing out. And you have every right to be excited about what's to come. You have every right to be excited about what you're doing with the Grove Collective, with Keith Carter, with Denson Hollis and the foundation.
Matt McLaughlin, Walker Jones, and that entire group. Austin Thomas. Who forgot to call in the Ole Miss Alumni Association party, but we'll forgive him.
Yeah. And
we had such
today
a great
is
day.
a very special day. With the way this season ended, it was an incredible day in the history of Ole Miss football, and many of you were here to see it. But the ones that weren't here to see it, don't worry. In a couple of months, it'll be right around the corner, and this team's going to be a whole lot of fun to watch next year too.
It is. It's painful right now, especially because it seemed like a charmed team. You mentioned how me and Cats were joking about it in the press box. It's like every dropped interception, there were at least 4 of them, or how the dominant time of possession, or when they were just outpacing them triple in yards, but they weren't scoring touchdowns. And you looked up and you're like, wait, it's only 17-13. They got that field goal in the middle 8. And you're like, oh, they're right in it. It's the same script as Georgia, essentially, but it just never happened. Miami is a worthy national title, entrant. Whoever they get, Oregon or Indiana, man, you better pack the lunch against that physical Miami team. Hell, I'll be honest with you, I'm rooting for them all the way through. I hope Indiana wins it or Oregon, all these teams. I don't care if any of these teams win. Oregon will be their first title. Indiana, of course, will be their first title. The U would be their first since the 80s or 90s. Well, I can't remember last time, maybe early 2000. It was like 2003.
Yeah.
But, 67,000 fans packed this stadium, and it was fan bases from Florida and Mississippi that flew out to the desert. And I shortchanged Miami fans. They showed up.
They showed up and showed out too.
And they were great.
Yeah, they were.
And
loud.
All y'all in the chat that are like the opposing fans that are talking your shit, you should. That's what this is for. Like,
that's what it's about. That's what college athletics is.
That's what we wanted it to be about. Y'all beat the boys today. Y'all got them. I mean, y'all bullied them. Y'all bullied them up there. But I want to give some final helmet stickers, and we're going to check out. And Sudu, it's time for you to log off. You know what I mean? 15,000.
I've got it. I've got an early morning too, man. I'm just.
So I just want to simply say, helmet sticker goes to, I don't want to forget guys like Lucas Quinero. I don't want to forget guys like Jaden Williams and Diego Pounds. Yeah. Both of them get helmet stickers.
Bryson Sanders,
his first year starting. Patrick Kudus, who hadn't had
Delano Townsend. The game changed. The offensive line changed when Delano Townsend replaced P.J. Wilson.
So so many deserve helmet stickers. Oscar Bird, his first year playing American football, 24-year-old freshman punting. And he was a damn good one.
Ladarian
Clardy made a play today. Freshman. That kid's going to be a stud now. Now we got to get 31 off of him because, buddy, that's just ugly as hell back there. But that athletic freak, man, dude, he made a play early. Wyatt Williams, absolutely been saying clown posse, my dude. Yeah, Wyatt Williams, one and done here, man. That's a D2 kid that went to ULM, came here, and, buddy, he was on the biggest stage and he performed. I could keep going. Antonio Kite, right?
He was in the injury tent for a little while today.
But Antonio Kite, who's been banged up, but he's been their best corner. And that's a guy who was a journeyman until this year. And Pete made him into what he is now. Wes Neighbors and Brian Brown, that defensive staff has stayed. And they're still here. And they're getting better players.
Chris Graves left it on the field tonight, too. We don't ever talk about him.
We never talk about Chris Graves. Now, he got picked on. Kapina Gushikin. I want to mention him real quick. That man, Georgia picked on him. But he kept coming. Made a play.
Never stopped.
Today, Miami did exactly trying to go at him that Georgia did. They had success, but he also made a play. it was like they had some flaws. They were a flawed football team. No one's saying that, but and they deserved to lose today. If anything, that final score deserved to be way worse because it ain't gonna be a pretty film watch. However, so many people, not named Lane Kiffin, not even named Pete Goldie, not even named Keith Carter, but so many guys. Andy Jaffe on special teams all year, talking his shit and getting down there on punts and kicks. Like those guys deserve a helmet sticker. I'm with William here. Everyone who stayed and played to win 13 of your 15 games. No Ole Miss team had ever done it. Fell short of the final goal, but dang, man, what a special run it was. And next year they expect to be right back here. And every step of the way, I hope that these two will be with me. I'm sure, I know he will. That one over there, like I'm just waiting for him to, And if you want to join us every day, the Ole Miss Spirit, that QR code there, that QR code,
that guy over there, yeah.
But it's been a lot of fun. We're going to go to the hotel. Check me out at the Ole Miss Spirit. QR code, scan it. Sign up as a new member. The title run is over, but you can still get that 50% annual deal. So join us there. I can't believe that it's over, but rather in the olden times when it's disappointing, I know for all of you, but dang, puff your chest out a little bit. What an incredible run.
And for all 15,800 of you watching, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yep.
It's been incredible. Before we get out of here, I have to thank a couple of people that helped get us to Arizona. I want to thank Alan Samuels, everything they've done for entire crew. Thank you so much. They're, of course, on University Avenue, right past Kroger on the left. DeSoto PC, a great group. Ole Miss fans in Hernando. If you're looking for a gaming system or any type of need, call DeSoto PC today. Philip Hearn and the Hearn Law Firm. Thank you, Philip. You've been with us the whole way. College Corner, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Good
Scott's
dude.
the man. His
Awesome.
wife's cooler.
Yeah. Senator Ben Suber in District 8 in my district. He is my senator. Thank you, Ben. Hill Counseling and Chad Clardy. My goodness, Chad, I know you were all there with us. You were crying and throwing up and sweating with all of us. Lance and his entire Chick-fil-A team. Thank you, Lance. We appreciate you. Blake Jones, Advanced Payment Solutions. Thanks, Blake. You're with us the whole way. Built Different Fitness. We've got our memberships. We got to start going now. Built Different Fitness on West Jackson Avenue.
Damn, we still got to start going.
Hey, by the way, Sudo, you got a free membership when you come to Oxford.
Hell yeah, dude. I need one. I need a gym in Oxford.
Actually likes to get them gains in. I'm trying to eat like a half dozen like donut holes or something. You know what I mean? Like let your boy be. But no, I guess we'll get the gains in now. Better me 2026. I want to give a shout out to Riverland Roofing. He's been with me through a challenging year. RiverlandRoofing.com. 662-644-4297. Online at RiverlandRoofing.com. Billy Landis is my dude. He was here today calling me, checking. It's like for replays. Dude, was his foot in or was it out? All right, cool. See you later. The Ole Miss Community Special. B&A Bank. Y'all saw Whit was on the stream earlier today. That's my hometown bank. And they've been with me all the way through. Drew Moak of USA Benefits Group. Andy Ludicky, My Perfect Franchise. Big Game Football Factory. And those special college football playoff footballs that y'all have ordered. What a run it's been. Thank you to Sudu. Thank you to Brad. Thank you to Jake and everyone else.
Yeah, I got one.
I'm signing off with this. God is good. And he is
damn
sovereign.
right.
And that is my new favorite thing. And what I've been telling people all over here, dude. Like, I'm like, there's, because you know me, I'm like, God is good. And everyone's like, all the time. I was like, no, you know what Sudu said? Because that was one of my favorite reactions ever. But it's true because this has, again, been an incredibly trying year for a lot of us. And not just one person, for a lot of us. And to get to this place and to share it together it's been a blessing. And I love this community more than I ever have before. And I can't wait for y'all to join us at the Ole Miss Spirit and then be back to do it again next year.
And I want to say a quick thank you, too, to T. Whites and Tyler White, twhites.com. Tyler helped me get to Arizona. Tyler, I know you're watching. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate you. Home Key Mortgage, that's a great crew. They're both out of Mississippi and Louisiana. That's HomeKeyMTG.com. Dead Soxy and Jason Simmons. Thank you, Jason. You're a great partner. The Road, Luke. Thank you, Luke. The Road is in Jackson. Thank you so much. And our final sponsor tonight, Connie's Chicken on West Jackson Avenue. Some great chicken. Thank you to the crew at Connie's Chicken on West Jackson Avenue. Sudu, You're awesome, dude.
That's what Sudo's the most talented person I know. This is the hardest
Let
working person I know, and I want to know: are y'all's backs hurting from carrying me for so long?
Stop. I also want to shout out all the
hated
former
saying it, guys.
Rebs.
I'd love to talk to y'all again from a stadium somewhere. We've almost been spoiled. But,
I'm glad we went 9 hours today. Well, Sudo did.
Yeah.
We went more like 4.
Hey, it wouldn't have been possible without all the former Rebs, though. Shout out Gray Kessinger, Kentrell Lockett, Daverin Gerald, Shea Hodge, C.J. Johnson, Thomas Dillard, and then the pregame show, Cole Cubelic, Hugh Freeze even. Like, people were like, what's he doing here?
It was awesome. You know how many people walked up to us at that Ole Miss Alumni thing? And they were like, dude, I was like, what is he doing here? Then I went, I kind of love that.
I texted him and I was like, man, Coach, man, thank you so much for coming. He said, man, I loved it. Thank y'all for asking me.
It was just a great day with a shitty result. But God is good. And
but it's a sign of, look, and I'm going to go after this, but we talked about, okay, Ole Miss is on the national stage. Ole Miss has been on the national stage. Before that playoff expanded to 12 teams, they finished top 12 with Lane Kiffin year after year.
Tell them.
A year ago, they absolutely blew it, right? They blew their opportunity. But it's not like this is just some one-off. I mean, yeah, getting in the actual playoff, but they've been in that conversation since 2020, 2021, whatever year that was, right? They're not going anywhere, folks. There's a big-time NIL set. I know there's opposing fan bases in here, and y'all, like Ben said, talk all the shit you want, except LSU fans, man. Who's y'all's quarterback next year? TJ Finley? Good God. Anyways, but my
LSU
point is,
fans, man, I love y'all, dude. I really do. Y'all understand what this thing's supposed to be, talking your shit. But I will say, when you come to Oxford next year, I'm already thinking that's going to be nuts. But
they tried to say it wasn't a rivalry. The rivalry is back.
Who's your rival then? Who's your rival then? Alabama, it ain't your rival.
That game next year is going to be insane.
Welcome back to the rivalry, LSU.
Go ahead and start preparing. You know, I had a guy walk up to me, a kid. He was, man, I can't remember his name, but he's a sweet kid. He'll know when I say this. I'm shouting you out in the chat like I told you would, bro. He said he came up to the gate and he was like, "Look, this is what you should play. You should get Ole Miss to play." He gave me Ludacris's number one spot. You know, we coming for the number one spot, sure. Or when Landon walk out, what's the first thing they can start playing? I got home. I got home in different area code.
All right, man. I love you guys. Safe travels back home and hotty toddy, everybody. It's been real. Thanks, everyone, for joining us.